A young boy was running through the streets as he made a sharp turn around a corner. He ran as fast as his little legs could carry him as he tried to avoid the groups of people who screamed for his death. "Get back here, demon. We are going to finish what the fourth would have wanted us to," a civilian said to him. The young blonde boy continued to run until he came to a dead end. The boy looked in fear as he backed up into the wall. Please don't hurt me. What did I do to you?" he asked them as some of the people scoffed. One man came up as he slammed the poor child into the wall. "What did you do? You killed all of our loved ones and our beloved Yondaime. You defile our village with your presence, but that ends today," he said as punched the child's face. The boy fell to the ground as more people crowded the area. The boy was given a merciless beating as people cut, burned, and maimed his body. The cries of the blonde were only ignored as people looked and did nothing. Even some shinobi who were chosen to protect him only watched as the scene unfolded. After the moment of torture, the blonde fell to the ground as people smiled and smirked at their handiwork. "Now die like the demon that you are," one person said as everyone nodded. Soon the people left as the clouds started to darken. Soon the rain poured as the blonde was left in the alleyway. Soon one person sunshined next to him as they looked at his near lifeless body. "It seems that they are getting rougher every day that they target him," the person said as they picked up the child and sunshined out of sight. Hokage Mansion. Sarutobi was currently in his office handling his paperwork as the night went by. Soon a shinobi appeared in front of the man as he soon stood up. "Hokage-sama," the man said to him, alerting the man to his presence. Sarutobi looked up to see the man as he smiled. His smile soon faded to utter shock and sadness as he looked at the small boy the man had in his arms. "Naruto Keiyuan," he yelled as he laid him on the floor. His eyes barred unbelievable rage as his hat covered his eyes. "Get the medical corps in here right now. And if they are even a second late, tell them that they will be spending the next 3 years in interrogation of Ibiki," Sarutobi said to the shinobi. Shinobi nodded as he moved out of the Hokage's sight. Sarutobi stared at the child as he soon cried. "I am so sorry, Naruto-kun. If it wasn't for that stupid council meeting, I would have been able to stop this," Sarutobi said to the unconscious boy. Naruto's mindscape. In a place that seemed similar to the sewers, a body was waking up as he stared at the large bars that were across from him. Naruto looked to see a piece of paper in the center that said, "Seal." He slightly whimpered, but soon heard somebody crying. Naruto looked around as he tried to find the source of the noise. Naruto soon got up as he heard the sound originating from inside the cage. Is someone there?" Naruto asked. Silence reigned as he decided to sate his curiosity. Naruto passed the bars as he ventured further into the unknown. Naruto soon saw a red-haired woman that was on her knees crying in her soft-looking hands as he neared her. Are you all right?" Naruto asked her. Soon the woman looked behind her to see her tenant looking at her. Her eyes grew more watery as she clutched him. Naruto was taken aback by the action, but soon recovered as he listened to her soft words. "I'm sorry," she said to him. Naruto clutched her into a hug as her tears continued to fall. I'm sorry. I am so sorry," she continued. Naruto felt sad for her as he continued to hug her. It's okay, what is the matter? Why are you crying?" Naruto asked her. The woman seemed to calm down after a while as she rubbed the tears from her puffy red eyes. "I am the reason you are hated. I am the reason those damn villagers did such horrible things to you. I am so sorry," she continued. Naruto looked at her as he seemed too kind to be angry at her. "It's all right. Why did they attack me though?" Naruto asked her. The woman looked at him. I didn't want to do it, but I was manipulated. I am the Kyuubi no Yoko. I attacked Konoha, but I didn't mean to. I am the queen of the demons who your father sealed inside me," she said to him. Naruto narrowed his eyes as he looked at her. "What do you mean you were manipulated?" he asked her. Kyuubi sighed as she looked at him. "I don't even really remember. I was just sleeping peacefully in my den. The next thing I know, I see a red-looking eye. Then I heard the screams of people in your village. Then I end up here," she said to him. Naruto looked at her and gave her another hug, surprising the Queen of Demons. It isn't your fault, Kyubi-chan. You didn't know what you were doing. I don't blame you for this. I can only blame this village and the bastard who did this to you, the young blonde said with a steely gaze. Kyubi looked at him and hid a barely visible blush as she looked at him. So you aren't mad at me? She asked him. Naruto smiled as he sat next to her. No way, Kyubi-chan. I can't hate you for things that are out of your control, and I won't. I heard many stories that you were a violent beast, but it seems that not everything is as it seems, Naruto told her. Kyubi nodded as her breathing seemed to slow down. Kyubi was emotionally exhausted as she leaned on his small shoulder. Naruto managed to force back a blush as he looked over her body. She was a beautiful woman with an hourglass figure. She wore a black kimono with red stripes running through it. Her hair was quite long as it went past her shoulders. Her breasts were a D-cup size. All in all, she was the type of woman all guys would drop dead for. Kyubi-chan, do you think that you could help me? Naruto asked her. Kyubi's ears perked up as she looked at him. Are you kidding? You were forgiving me so easily and you just met me. What can I help you with? She asked him. Naruto smiled as he breathed. I want you to help me be a great shinobi. I want to be able to protect you and me from any harm that anyone tries to give us, Naruto said to her with a solid resolve. Kyubi looked at him with a blank face, but soon laughed as her slitted eyes captured his view. All right, Naruto-kun, you can have my help. I will turn you into a great shinobi. One that is even more powerful than the fourth, but you are going to have to work hard at it and no complaining, she said to him. Naruto turned to her shocked. Naruto soon smiled as he crashed into her chest. Thank you, Kyubi-chan. I am happy to have such a great friend. I will work hard for you and me. I promise, Naruto said to her. Kyubi nodded as she rubbed his blonde hair. All right, we will get started tomorrow, but you should wake up right now. We will stay in telepathic contact, she said to him. Naruto nodded as he closed his eyes. Naruto soon woke up as he looked to see himself on a hospital bed. Naruto looked to the side as he took in a man's stature. He was quite old, but he was a timeless friend. Hello, Naruto-kun, he said to the blonde. Naruto smiled as he got up. Hello, Gigi, Naruto said with a smile. Sarutobi smiled as he looked at Naruto. I am sorry for what happened to you. If it wasn't for those damn council members giving me that stupid fake meeting, I would have known about it, Sarutobi said to him. Naruto's smile wavered as he sighed. It isn't your fault, Gigi. You couldn't have known about this. I hold no hatred towards you, Naruto said to him. Sarutobi brightened up as he sat on the hospital bed. Naruto, do you remember any of the people who did this to you? Sarutobi asked him. Naruto shook his head as he was too busy screaming with his eyes closed. Sarutobi sighed as he got up. I will stay here with you for tonight, so get some rest. Kami, only know what would happen to you if I left you alone, Sarutobi said to him. Naruto chuckled with a nod as he straightened the covers on his bed. Gigi, can I have a favor? Naruto asked him. Sarutobi turned to Naruto in confusion as to what he could want. What is it, Naruto-kun? He asked the body. Naruto smiled as he looked to his grandfather figure. See, could I train to be a ninja? I want to protect myself from people and protect those precious to me, Naruto said to him. Sarutobi quirked up an eyebrow, but soon laughed. All right, Naruto-kun, I don't see why not. If it will help, and I think it will. All right, you can train, he said to him. Naruto smiled with a nod. When I leave tomorrow, can you come shopping with me? Naruto asked him. Sarutobi looked at him as he nodded. Sure. But why? He asked him. Naruto chuckled sheepishly as he looked down at the covers. People are unfair to me. They don't let me buy from them or overcharge me with ineffective things, Naruto said to him. Sarutobi narrowed his eyes as looked out the window. Hatred is never easy to dissolve, is it? Sarutobi thought as he turned to Naruto. Sure, Naruto, we will head out tomorrow and give you the necessary things for your growth as a shinobi, Sarutobi said to him. Naruto smiled as he laid in his bed. Thank you, Gigi. I can't wait to start, Naruto said as he slipped into sleep. Sarutobi chuckled as he went through Naruto's blonde hair. He is just like his mother and father. I wonder how much he will grow as a shinobi, Sarutobi thought as he pulled up a chair and went to sleep, but had his senses on high alert in case of any unwelcome visitors. Next morning, Naruto was released from the hospital as he and Sarutobi exited the building. Unknown to either, there was a scowl on the faces of the doctors and nurses of the building who couldn't carry out their plans for the demon brat. "So where do we go, Naruto-kun?" Sarutobi asked him. Naruto smiled as he went into a clothes store. Naruto soon looked at the store clerk, who instantly scowled. "I thought I said that you couldn't come in here, you demon. Now get out before I dash." "Before you what?" said a voice. The man turned to the left to see the cold gaze of the Hokage on him. Hokage-sama, I didn't mean it. He is always allowed in here," the man said in a quick fashion. Sarutobi narrowed his eyes as he turned to the clerk. "Well then, Naruto will be purchasing some clothes from you, lovely establishment. That isn't a problem, is it?" Hiruzen asked the man with a glare that said, "And I better get the right answer." The man instantly shook his head that it wasn't a problem as Sarutobi stood near the door. "Pick whatever you want, Naruto-kun," Sarutobi said to him. Naruto gleefully went through the store as he looked at the different clothes. Naruto smiled as he grabbed a black shirt with a swirl design on the back. He soon looked at a red shirt of the same design with a black swirl on it. Naruto grabbed another 2 pair of the shirts as he walked over to the pants. Naruto smiled as he got some standard black umbu pants. Naruto also looked to see some blue jeans as he grabbed those also. Seeing the blonde run around the store with a smile made Sarutobi's heart lighten, as he softly looked at the boy's happiness. Naruto soon spotted an orange jumpsuit, but shook his head in a big no. He was going to be a shinobi, and as such he would have to be stealthy and not wear something that could make him a practice target. Naruto soon looked at the shoes as he grabbed the standard blue shoes. Naruto brought everything to the counter as he smiled. "I have everything, Gigi," Naruto said to him. Sarutobi nodded as he turned to the cashier. "Ring it up," Sarutobi said to him. The man nodded as he priced the items fairly for once. The total for everything is 5,927 yen, the man said to him. Naruto nodded as he paid the amount and took the stuff. Sarutobi helped him carry the things home as they unloaded. Naruto smiled as he soon went out. Sarutobi chuckled as he felt the exercise kick in. Naruto soon stopped in front of a shinobi store as he walked in with Sarutobi. Like the last store, the person could do nothing to the boy as they stood in the Hokage's presence. Naruto skipped through the store as he looked at the various weapons. "So what do you think I should get, Kyubi-chan?" Naruto asked his tenant. Kyubi chuckled behind the cage as she saw around the store. "Let's see. You should get about 500 kunai along with 350 shuriken. Maybe some seal tags and a sword. You should as get smoke bombs. Never gonna know when those come in handy. Also just for a simple purpose you should get some storage seals. I am going to teach you the fuinjutsu that I know also," Kyubi said with a smile. Naruto nodded as he looked at the kunai and grabbed the selected amount. Naruto then ran to the shuriken and grabbed the amount Kyubi told him. Naruto was happy to finally have a friend as nice as Kyubi. Naruto didn't feel lonely anymore as he came up to the seal tags. Naruto took 35 seals tags and 45 smoke bombs. "Now for a sword," Naruto said as he looked around. None of the sword particularly called him, but he soon looked at one in black leather sheath. Naruto looked in awe as he unsheathed the blade to look at the shiny steel that it was forged in. Naruto sheathed the blade as he grabbed it also. Naruto then went to pick up some storage seals as he walked to the counter. "I have everything, Gigi," Naruto said to him. Sarutobi nodded as the cashier reluctantly rang up the price. "The total cost is 77,990 yen, sir," the man said with a slight piece of disdain in his voice. Luckily for him, the Hokage missed it as he was too focused on Naruto's happiness. Naruto quickly paid for the stuff as Sarutobi quirked up an eyebrow. "Naruto-kun, how do you have so much money?" Sarutobi asked him. Naruto sighed as he looked at his Gigi. "I have had to go hungry a few times to save money for myself. It isn't all bad. I can now get the things that I want," Naruto said to him. Sarutobi narrowed his eyes as he walked up to Naruto. "Naruto-kun, lift up your shirt," Sarutobi said to him. Naruto nodded as he lifted his shirt for the Hokage to see. Sarutobi seethed as he saw the unfit and unhealthy body that Naruto had. Sarutobi could almost see his bones as he was seriously lacking in malnutrition. Sarutobi got up as he grabbed Naruto's arm. "Where are we going, Gigi?" Naruto asked him. Sarutobi sighed as he pulled Naruto in his direction. "We are going to buy you some healthy food so we can put some food in your stomach." "I won't stand for this," Sarutobi said as he entered a food market. People suddenly bowed as they saw their Hokage. People soon gasped as Naruto showed up behind him. Some people scowled, but stopped as Hiruzen's Ki went through the entire building. "I think you can find some healthy food in here, Naruto-kun, with no objections from people in the area, right?" Sarutobi said to him with a smile. Naruto nodded as he went through the store. Sarutobi walked with him as Naruto got some vegetables for his food. Naruto also got the occasional cup ramen, but he stocked up on meat, fish, greens, and a few drinks for himself. Naruto smiled as he took them to the register and had everything paid for. As they walked home, Naruto smiled at Sarutobi. "Thank you for spending most of the day with me, GG," Naruto said to him. Sarutobi nodded with a smile, but soon looked up. "Naruto-kun, look out," Sarutobi said too late as Naruto bumped into a woman as they fell to the ground. Naruto rubbed his head as he opened his eyes. Sorry, miss. I didn't mean to bump into you," Naruto said in all sincerity. The woman soon looked at him and smiled. "Think nothing of it, kid," the woman said to him. Naruto looked up and analyzed the woman. She had red marks on the side of her face. Her hair as a lot more spiky looking than his, but it suited her. She was wearing a navy blue shirt with some blue jeans. She was in her late 20s but had a very nice figure going for her. The woman got up and soon helped Naruto to his feet. "Hello, I am Tsum Inuzuka, and who are you?" she asked him. Naruto blushed at her kind smile and looked up. "I am Naruto Uzumaki. It is a pleasure to meet you, Miss Tsum," Naruto said to her. Tsum quirked up an eyebrow, but smiled. "Just call me Tsum, kid. I seem to like your attitude," Tsum said to him as she looked at him. Naruto nodded as he picked up his things. "Nice to meet you, Tsum. I hope to see you again," Naruto said as he walked off. Tsum chuckled as Sarutobi walked up to her. "So that's Naruto Uzumaki, huh?" Tsum said to him. Sarutobi nodded. "So what do you think?" he asked her. Tsum adopted a thinking pose. "He's cute. He has a good head on his shoulders, and if it wasn't for these damn civilians, he would be more educated and more self-sustainable," Tsum said to him. Sarutobi nodded. "He said that he is going to be a strong shinobi, who protects those important to him and knows how to protect himself," Sarutobi said to her. Tsum chuckled again as she put a hand on her hip. "I look forward to seeing how much he grows," Tsum said to him. Sarutobi nodded as he walked off. Tsum walked in the opposite direction as she grew a smile on her face. Soon Sarutobi caught up to Naruto as the blonde turned to him. "Who is that woman, Gigi?" Naruto asked her. Sarutobi smiled as he looked back. "That is Tsum Inuzuka, the head of the Inuzuka clan. They are quite a powerful clan of people. They uses dogs as their companions in battle," Sarutobi said to him. Naruto smiled as he turned around. "She's cute," Naruto said more to himself than to Sarutobi, but the old man still heard him. Sarutobi gasped, but then smiled. "I wonder what you're thinking," Sarutobi thought as he walked off with Naruto. Soon Naruto heard the voices of his new friend. "So Naruto-kun likes the older women. I gotta say that is quite the shock, though not completely unexpected," Kyubi said to him. Naruto blushed as he smiled. "She's just cute, Kyubi-chan. I couldn't see her that way and you know it," Naruto said in his thoughts. Kyubi laughed as she soon calmed down. "I don't know, Kit. I saw you blush and it was a rather intense blush at that," Kyubi said to him. Naruto stuttered, but soon stopped as he made it to his apartment. "Thank you for the walk home, Gigi," Naruto said to him. Sarutobi merely nodded as he put his hand in his sleeve. "Take this, Naruto-kun," Sarutobi said as he gave him a seal. Naruto stared at the seal and then at his Gigi. "That is the security seal," Put it somewhere in the complex and you will be safe from break-ins and other unpleasant things, Sarutobi said to him. Naruto nodded in thanks as he walked into his apartment. Thank you, Gigi, and I will become the best shinobi in Konoha. I will become the Hokage Gigi, Naruto said with a pumped fist. Sarutobi smiled as he ruffled Naruto's hair. I look forward to the result, Sarutobi said as he walked off. Naruto smiled as he closed the door to his room. Naruto soon fell to the floor exhausted, but with a smile on his face as he slowly went to sleep, thankful for the good day he had. Next morning, Naruto woke up in his bed as he took in the rays of sunshine that penetrated his apartment. Naruto smiled as he remembered yesterday as he got to spend a majority of the day with his Gigi. He also got a new friend from all rough life he had. He finally had someone close to him. Naruto chuckled as he remembered meeting Kyubi. He heard all the terrible things people said about her through him, but she seemed more like a saint than most of the people in Konoha. Naruto broke his daze as he remembered her promise. Kyubi-chan, are you awake? Naruto asked in his thoughts. Kyubi soon stirred in her cage as her eyes slowly took in the sight of Naruto's apartment, which was quite tidy. Good morning, Naruto-kun. Are you ready for your training? Kyubi asked him with a soothing smile. Naruto nodded though she couldn't see it, but she felt that he did. Yes, Kyubi-chan. So what do we start with? Naruto asked her. Kyubi smirked as she adopted a thinking pose. Alright, first you need to understand what chakra is, she instructed. Naruto raised an eyebrow in confusion. Chakra? He asked in confusion. Kyubi chuckled as she knew he wouldn't understand right away. That's right, Kit. Chakra is the life energy of all living things. It follows through you and is virtually a part of your being. For a shinobi, chakra is their best friend. It allows them to perform techniques or jutsus as people call them. Chakra can be trained into many different things, but first we must raise you chakra reserves. Do you get all of this? Kyubi asked him. Naruto smiled with a nod as he seemed to keep up with what she was saying. So chakra is basically the energy within my body that allows me to perform certain shinobi tasks? Naruto asked her with a little bit of simplicity. Kyubi chuckled at the simple explanation, but nodded. That is right, Kit. A very simple description of it, if I might add. Kyubi responded. Naruto nodded, then went back to the current issue. So if I understand like I think I do, then my chakra reserves are most likely how much chakra my body has amounted at the moment, Naruto said, nearly shocking Kyubi. Yeah, Kit, that's exactly right. How did you know that? Kyubi asked, very curious to know. Naruto sheepishly chuckled as he rubbed the back of his head. I snuck into the library at one point just to satisfy my boredom. I took a random book and read it. It turned out to be about this chakra thing that you were telling me about, Naruto said, answering her question. Kyubi accepted the answer as she scowled at the thought of Naruto having to get past a civilian just to read. Deciding to drop the memory for right now, Kyubi turned back to her student. Alright, Kit, since you know that already, I am going to skip that part. Now by doing physical, natural, and spiritual training, you will be able to increase your chakra reserves. Most people only focus of the physical and spiritual because the natural is quite hard to do, but you will be one of the few people in the world who can do it. Now chakra is able to be put into 5 types of jutsu. There is taijutsu, which deals with physical attacks such as punches or kicks. Then there is ninjutsu. This deals with the combining of your physical and spiritual energies to create amazing techniques using the 5 elements of wind, fire, earth, water, and lightning. Next is genjutsu. This is about using your chakra to mentally disrupt the opponent's chakra flow and are able to influence their way of thinking. Next is kenjutsu, which is where your sword comes into play. Kenjutsu deals with sword techniques using chakra to amplify its sharpness, speed, strength, and density. And last is dojutsu, or natural bloodline limits, which are essentially the type of jutsu that one receives through genetic inheritance. You will be getting your own, but not till a bit later. Do you understand everything? Kyubi asked as she took a breath of air. Naruto smiled with a nod as he had a piece of paper out along with a pencil. Kyubi chuckled as she knew he was listening to every word she said. I understand, Kyubi-chan, though I only know that the Uchiha have a dojutsu in this village. Am I going to have one similar to that? Naruto asked her. Kyubi smiled with a nod. That's right, Kit. I can give you a dojutsu. I just need to look at your genetic map and make some corrections to it. Just tell me what you want and I will add it, Kyubi told him. Naruto jumped up and down in his room at the thought of having a dojutsu. Kyubi chuckled at his happiness, but soon brought him out of his celebration. Now Kit, first we are going to train you physically. Now put on some clothes and let's get to work, Kyubi said to him. Naruto jumped from his bed and ran to the bathroom to wash up. Naruto brushed his teeth and combed his hair. He took a quick shower and put on his new clothes. He wore his black shirt with the red swirl on the back of it. He also wore his black umbu pants and grabbed his sword and put on his shoes. Naruto ran out the door as he ignored the obvious glares of hate at him. Some people were puzzled about his happiness and new getup, but brushed it off as demonic insanity or something like that. Training grounds. Naruto, having left the crowd of people, soon made it to one of the training grounds as he looked to see that it was very vacant. Naruto smiled as he awaited Kyubi's instructions. Alright Kit, welcome to your training. I will turn you into a shinobi that surpasses the fourth in greatness. Soon Kyubi stopped as she went back to her previous conversation. Hey Kit, Kyubi said, gaining his attention. Yes, Kyubi-chan? Naruto said to her. I remember that I told you that your father sealed me inside you. I also mentioned the fourth. By any chance did you know that the fourth was your father? Kyubi asked him with a bit of concern in her voice for fear of saddening him. She however got the opposite reaction when he responded. I put 2 and 2 together and found it. I mean, take away the whisker marks and you got a mini yandame. It wasn't hard to figure out, but I would have wanted my Gigi to tell me, though I won't be mad at him if he didn't. I am sure that he had his reasons, Naruto told her. Kyubi gasped at his big heart and his intelligence in the situation. Wow, nice head on your shoulders, Kit, Kyubi told him. Naruto blushed at her praise, but both soon got back to business. Alright Kit, we will now begin your training. Your body needs training in order to survive, so we will start with some push-ups and sit-ups. After that, you will do some laps around the training fields to increase your leg strength. After that, I want you to go to the library and get a book on taijutsu and kenjutsu. Also get a book on the introduction to ninjutsu. Because of your large chakra capacity, I don't think that you can do genjutsu, but learning to dispel them is a skill that you should know. Now that is the training for the day, then you can go to school, Kyubi told him. Naruto nodded as he realized that he had no time to waste here. Naruto instantly got on the ground as he did his push-ups. Naruto then worked on his sit-ups. After that, Naruto did his laps around the lack of the training field, which was quite big. Having finished his laps, Naruto picked up his stuff and ran back to town, still ignoring the glares from the people. Naruto soon arrived at the library as he snuck to the side of the wall. Naruto spotted his special place that he managed to carve out in the building. Naruto couldn't get in by the entrance, so he made another entrance. Naruto soon came into the library as he moved through the library with a nice level of stealth. Naruto quickly scanned the bookshelves for kenjutsu, taijutsu, and ninjutsu. Naruto soon got the book and made his clean escape. Alright Kyubi-chan, what now? Naruto asked her. Kyubi smirked as she decided to teach him his first jutsu. Alright Kit, to help you do this faster, I am going to teach you your first jutsu. Because of your large chakra capacity, this is the perfect jutsu for you. This is called the Kage Bunshin no Jutsu. It is an upgrade from the Bunshin technique. Do the required hand signs that I will send to you and it will be easy, she told him. Naruto nodded as his mind saw the required hand sign for his first jutsu. Naruto did the hand sign as he tried it out. Kage Bunshin no Jutsu. Naruto yelled as smoke appeared around them. Soon 30 clones appeared as Naruto and Kyubi nearly gasped. Nice job, Kit. Now the benefit of the Kage Bunshin no Jutsu is that it is able to help the user learn things faster. Whatever the clone learns then dispels, the user will learn also. It is a good infiltration jutsu also. Now they only do physical things, so the work they do won't come back to you, but the memories will, Kyubi explained. Naruto nodded as he turned to the group. Alright, divide yourselves into 3 groups. Group 1 will read the introduction to ninjutsu book and practice it. Group 2 will read the kenjutsu book. And Group 3 will read the taijutsu book and practice, Naruto ordered. All the clones nodded as they went to their respective positions. Naruto soon turned to spend the next few minutes of his time in meditation, trying to feel around for the natural energy that Kyubi told him about. I don't get it, Kyubi-chan. I can't feel anything, Naruto told her. Kyubi chuckled with a nod. Yeah, Kit, you have to be perfectly still, but as a kid that is impossible, so we will wait till you are a bit older for this type of thing. After school, you will learn chakra control, so head to school while I take a nap, Kyubi told him. Naruto mumbled lucky as he got a small chuckle out of Kyubi. You know it, Kit, she said to him. Naruto soon dispelled his clones as the memories rushed into him. Naruto smiled as he was able to learn the many different things that his clones experienced. Naruto stood in silence for a minute as he went through the memories. All right, now to go to the academy, Naruto said as he ran to the town again. Naruto continued to run as he remembered his training so far. It was only his first day, yet he felt like he learned so much. As he ran, Naruto soon looked to his left as he spotted a familiar face in the park. Naruto smiled as he ran up to the person and smiled. Hello, Tsum-chan, Naruto said to her. Said woman turned around to see who had the gall to call her that. Tsum soon smiled as she saw Naruto looked at her with his deep blue eyes. Oh, hello, Naruto. How are you doing? Tsum asked him. Naruto nodded. I am doing well, Tsum-chan. I have started training and I am going to get strong for my precious people and for myself, Naruto said to her. Tsum chuckled at Naruto's tenacity and did something that shocked even her. Tsum knelt down and kissed Naruto on the forehead, causing said blonde to blush. I look forward to seeing how far you come, Naruto. Kami knows that if only my son had your tenacity with training, Tsum said to him. Naruto looked at her in confusion. Who is your son? Do I know him? Naruto asked her. Tsum chuckled again as she looked at him. Yes, you do. He is going to the academy also. His name is Kiba Inuzuka. He is a bit stubborn, but he is loyal to his friends, Tsum told him. Naruto nodded with a smile. Tsum-chan, watch me become the strongest shinobi in Konoha. Then I will dash. Naruto stopped as he looked at Tsum. Naruto suddenly blushed as he looked down, causing Tsum to raise an eyebrow at him. You will what? She asked him with the word curious written across her face. Naruto's blush deepened as he tried to get his emotions under control. And never mind. Anyway, I have to go now, Naruto said as he ran off, leaving Tsum in the dark. Tsum chuckled as she did notice his blush that he tried to hide from her. If he grows up strong, even I might fall for him, Tsum thought as she continued her stroll through the park, thinking over her words. Academy. Naruto soon made it the academy with time to spare as he entered his registered class. Naruto looked to see the kids talking to each other as most of the boys talked to the other boys. Naruto also saw the girls fawn over a duck-haired looking boy who brooded in the corner. Naruto sighed as he picked his seat and chose to stay away from the roaring females, especially a certain pink-haired banshee who probably never heard of the word quiet or silence. Naruto simply sat in his chair as he felt some people's stares on him. Naruto looked to see some of the girls drooling over his appearance and some of the guys talking about how cool his sword looked along with his clothes. Naruto would have smirked at the attention if not for a prissy black-haired boy standing in front of his face. Hey Dobe, give me that sword. Its usefulness is wasted on a pathetic person like you, the boy said to him. Naruto sighed as he really didn't want to deal with this right now. Look here, Sasuke, emo wonder of Konoha. I paid for this sword and it is mine. Don't demand things from me, so sit down. Shut up and wait for class to start, Naruto told him. Sasuke seethed as he looked at Naruto. Soon Naruto covered his ears as he heard the screeches of what he could only guess was a new species of monkey. Naruto Baka, give Sasuke-kun that sword. You aren't fit to wield such a thing of beauty and strength, Sakura said to him. Naruto, judging that she was finished, uncovered his ears. First, Haruno, learn the meaning to the words shut up, and second, don't act like you can tell me what to do any more than emo wonder over there can. So me and my eardrums would really appreciate it if you just continued to stare at your delusions of grandeur, Naruto said to her. Sakura seethed also as she huffed and continued to fawn over a brooding Uchiha. Naruto smiled as he heard Kyubi crying in her cage. I am so proud of you, Kit. I have seen how that ass acts and I am so happy that my Kit gave him a piece of his mind, Kyubi said as she fake cried. Naruto chuckled as the class began to settle down. Soon Irika and Mizuki came through the door. Naruto didn't miss the glare he got from Mizuki as he narrowed his eyes. Alright everyone, we will be learning about the history of the Kage of Konoha today. After that, we will have kunai and shuriken practice. Then we will do taijutsu training to end the day, Iruka said to them. Everyone nodded as the lecture on the history of the Hokage was explained. Naruto paid attention to the information, but did find it difficult to stay awake from the boredom. Naruto could even hear Kyuubi groan from the slow class period. Soon the bell rang as everyone exited the classroom. All the children stood outside in the field as they all looked at the practice dummies that had been placed out for them. Naruto soon came to view as he walked up to a boy with a dog on his head. "Hey, are you Kiba Inuzuka?" Naruto asked, being kind to him. Kiba turned around to see the blonde talking to him and smiled. "Yeah, that's right, I am Kiba. Nice to meet you, Naruto, right?" he asked. Naruto nodded as he looked up. "And who is he?" Naruto asked him. Kiba chuckled as he took his dog off his head. "This is Akamaru, he is my dog. Say hi, Akamaru," Kiba said to him. Akamaru barked as he licked Naruto's cheek. "Nice to meet you, Akamaru," Naruto said as he patted the dog's head. Kiba and Naruto chuckled as they resumed the class. Iruka called Kiba to throw his shuriken and kunai at the dummy. Kiba smirked as he threw the shuriken and kunai with precision into the points on the dummy as Iruka clapped at his progress. "Nice work, Kiba. Next, Naruto Uzumaki," Iruka called. Naruto stood up as he looked at the dummy. Naruto hadn't practiced with his kunai as he had only gotten them yesterday, so he chose the next best thing. "Wing it." "Alright, here it goes," Naruto said as he threw the shuriken and kunai at the dummy. Much to his surprise, the shuriken and kunai landed within the circles of the dummy, with them only being slightly off. Naruto smirked as he was afraid he would miss, but he didn't. Iruka clapped, as did a few of the other kids. Naruto smiled as he returned to his place among the students. Kiba congratulated Naruto as he smiled. Naruto acknowledged his thanks and sent them back with gratitude. Taijutsu practice was relatively painful as he got handled by Mizuki much harder than the other students. At the end of the day, Naruto was happy to finally be finished with the academy so he could get back to training. Naruto was about to run off before Kiba stopped him. "Hey Naruto, do you want to have dinner over my house tonight at 9? Kiba asked him. He had already considered Naruto his new friend from the academy. Naruto smiling nodded. "Thank you, Kiba. If your family doesn't mind having me then, I would really like that," Naruto said to him. Kiba nodded as he ran off to his house to tell his mother and sister about their company. Naruto smiled as he made his way to the training fields again. By this time, Kyuubi had woken up to see many Naruto clones reading and practicing the taijutsu stances in the books, along with performing the ninjutsu hand signs and kenjutsu practice. Kyuubi chuckled as she heard Naruto run across the lake doing his laps. "I miss anything important?" she asked him. Naruto smiled as he recognized his first friend. "I got another friend, Kyuubi-chan. He said that his name was Kiba Inuzuka," Naruto said to her. Kyuubi smiled, though Naruto couldn't see it. "Good for you, Kit. Now I want you to continue this exercise for the next 3 months, then we will work on something else. By that time you will be up to snuff with your physical training," Kyuubi told him. Naruto nodded as he followed her instructions. "Oh, and Kiba invited me to dinner tonight," Naruto told her. Kyuubi raised an eyebrow before smiling. "That's nice. You get a new friend and now you get to see the woman who makes you blush like crazy," Kyuubi told him. Naruto sputtered out nonsense as a blush came across his face. "That is completely false, Kyuubi-chan," Naruto said, defending whatever honor he had left. "I don't know, Kit. With how you acted when you saw her today, I can only wonder," Kyuubi said to him. Naruto's blush deepened again as he surrendered. The truth was the woman did spark a sort of interest to Naruto, but he wasn't sure if it was any romantic interest since he was still too young. "Well, anyway, let's get this training over with," Naruto stuttered. Kyuubi laughed in its cage as she wiped a tear from her eyes. "Yeah, then we can go see you go gaga over the Inuzuka head," Kyuubi told him. Naruto blushed again. "Kyuubi-chan," Naruto screamed as she laughed in her cage. Later that same day, Naruto finished all of his exercises as he looked up to see the dark sky across the training field. Naruto chuckled as he dismissed his clones as the memories of all their experiences rushed into him. Naruto had worked all that evening and could only smile at his progress or what he had done for a while. Naruto took in the memories of all the taijutsu stances and the clones' actions in his head, as he also remembered the necessary hand signs for channeling chakra and for performing some low-level ninjutsu. Naruto also smirked when he went over his kenjutsu book. He now knew the low-level techniques for sword and the practices for each technique. "Am I getting stronger, Kyubi-chan?" Naruto asked the hot demoness. Kyubi chuckled as she sat in the cage. "You're doing very well, Kit. I must say, even though you just started, you're making some great progress. It is almost obvious that you are the strongest academy student," Kyubi told him. Naruto blushed from the praise as he decided to pack up for the day. Naruto soon remembered a certain friend who had invited him to dinner for the night. Naruto smiled as he ran home to wash up and change his clothes to meet his new friend. Not even the glares of the ignorant civilian population could get him down. In Izuka compound, Kiba sat at the table with his mother and sister as he went over the day with them. He told them about his day at school and his new friend, Naruto Uzumaki. Sum chuckled as Naruto's name seemed to be coming up a lot around her lately. And he totally put that emo Uchiha and his Banshee, Sakura, in their place. You should have seen him. He had an Inuzuka's ferocity. "I'm telling you, I got chills just from him talking," Kiba said to them. Sum and her other child, Hana, laughed as they imagined the all-powerful Uchiha being put in his place by the dead last. "If he can talk down to that Uchiha, then he is okay in my book," Hana said with a smile. Sum chuckled at her kids' antics, but soon got ready to make dinner. Soon it dawned on Kiba of his invitation. "Ka-san, can Naruto come over for dinner tonight?" Kiba asked her. Sum looked at Kiba with a raised eyebrow as she took in his words. Kiba had the never-ending smile on his face as he looked at his mother. Sum turned to Hana, who seemed to be begging also to meet this friend of Kiba's. Sum chuckled as she was going to meet Naruto for a second time today. "I wonder if Kami is trying to play with me," Sum thought as she went over her children's request. "All right, when is he coming?" Sum asked him. Kiba jumped with some joy as he soon came back. "At 9 p.m. tonight," Kiba said to her. Sum nodded as she decided to take out an extra plate for their guest. "This night might be interesting," Sum thought as a smile graced her face. Kiba and Hana smiled as they looked forward to seeing the blonde boy. With Naruto, 8 p.m. Naruto soon made it home as he closed the door. Naruto smirked as he looked at the time. He had some time to spare as he took off his training clothes. Naruto soon put all his training equipment away as he smiled all the way to the bathroom. "Well, someone is in a happy mood over a visit to someone's house," Kyubi stated. Naruto nodded, not catching the intent of the statement. Soon Naruto stepped into the bathtub as he soaked in the soothing warmth of the water. "Kyubi-chan, can we talk face to face?" Naruto asked her. Kyubi looked in confusion at his strange request. "Sure, Kit, you don't really need to ask. I don't mind you coming to visit. I quite enjoy your company," Kyubi said to him. Naruto blushed, but nodded. He soon closed his eyes as he concentrated on his mindscape. Naruto smiled as he came to the sewer-like mindscape he had. Naruto's mindscape. Note to self. Fix this damn place later. Kyubi-chan shouldn't be in something like this, Naruto thought as he walked past the bars. Naruto soon came up to Kyubi as he took in her illustrious form and blushed. Kyubi smiled as she relished in the thought that she could make him blush so easily with her body. "What did you want to talk to me about, Kit?" Kyubi asked him. Naruto nodded as he sat down. Kyubi followed suit as she knelt in a demure fashion. "If you could assess my skills right now, how good are they?" Naruto asked her. Kyubi raised one of her eyebrows as she adopted a thinking pose. "Even though you have just started your training, I would say that you have high Kage level chakra right now. You have around high Genin chakra control of it from the exercises I had you do this morning and evening. You have Genin level taijutsu and kenjutsu from your experiences with your clones and everything. It seems that it is hard to find any genjutsu books without going too far into the shinobi section of the library. I figured that the basics of things would be grouped together, but that isn't the case. Well, in any case, I'm sure we will get to your genjutsu training over time. You can rely on me in helping you dispel any genjutsu for the time being. You don't really know any ninjutsu other than the ones the academy teaches you, and the Kagebunshin no jutsu that I showed you. We will have to find out your nature affinity for right now. Would you like to do that right now? Kyubi asked him. Naruto nodded, but soon looked slightly confused. What is a nature affinity? Naruto asked her. Kyubi showed a mixture of happiness and anger as she looked at him. She was chuckling from his innocence in the question, but mad that no one in the academy even taught that type of thing yet. Alright, listen, Kit. Your nature affinity is what determines the type on element you have. There are wind, fire, earth, water, and lighting affinities. The people in Konoha lean more to Katan affinities. Those in Suna lean towards Futon affinities. Iwa leans to Doton affinities. Kiri goes to Suiton affinities, and Kumo goes for Raiton affinities. Just place your hand on top of mine. I will soon tell you what your affinity is, Kyubi said to him. Naruto nodded as he put his left hand on top of hers. Kyubi soon closed her eyes as she concentrated. Kyubi then opened her eyes and smiled. Lucky you, Kit. You have 3 affinities. You are quite special. You have a Futon affinity, a Raiton affinity, and a Katan affinity, though that one might be from me. You are quite lucky as I am quite skilled at those 3. I can send you the information for some training in them all, and it won't take you too long to start training in their ninjutsu and manipulation, Kyubi told him. Naruto smirked from the information and hugged Kyubi in a thank you, being completely ignorant of her blush that came across her face. Thank you, Kyubi-chan. I am grateful to you for this, Naruto said to her. Kyubi chuckled at his appreciation and nodded. Anytime, Naruto. Kuin, Kyubi said, shocking Naruto at the use of his name. Why you used my name? Naruto asked her, still shocked. Kyubi blushed as she tried to avoid his gaze. Yeah, I suppose I did. I will call you that now. I can't call you Kit forever, Kyubi said to him. Naruto smiled as he hugged Kyubi a little tighter. Kyu-chan, can we work on my dojutsu right now? Naruto asked her. Kyubi smiled as she knew that he wasn't going to be silent about that for very long. Sure, I can work on it, but changing one's genetic map isn't easy, Naruto-kun, so it might be a few years before you can use it, Kyubi said to him. Naruto nodded that he was more than happy to wait. It doesn't bother me, Kyu-chan. As long as I can have one that was made by you, I am happy, Naruto told her. Kyubi blushed again at his sweet words as she smiled. Flatterer, Kyubi thought with a smile. Soon Kyubi snapped out of her blush as she returned to Naruto. So what kind of ijutsu would you like? She asked him. Naruto thought for a minute as he smiled. I want a dojutsu that can copy any kind of jutsu, Naruto said, hoping that was enough. Kyubi looked at him like he had no creativity. All you want is the Sharingan? She asked him, hoping that he said no. Naruto chuckled as he looked at her. No way, Kyu-chan. It will be like the Sharingan in a sense, but totally superior to it, Naruto said to her. Kyubi looked at him as she wondered what was going on in that head of his. I want a dojutsu that will enable me to even copy the blood limits of others. The Sharingan can't do that from what they told us in the academy. When I look at people with my dojutsu, I want to be able to adapt to their stances and also have their eyes. My eyes will look at theirs and change my body or my eyes to one that suits the dojutsu that the other person has, Naruto explained. Kyubi seemed to catch on as she hoped he was actually giving her a challenge. So you want a dojutsu that allows you to not only copy the blood limits and dojutsu of others, but you also want to be able to mimic their movements as you see them? Kyubi asked in a final summary. Naruto nodded with a smile as he looked at Kyubi. Yeah, but I still wish to be able to copy ninjutsu and genjutsu like the Sharingan. However, unlike Sasuke team, except if it's an enemy, I will ask permission from the person I copy or not if they piss me off, Naruto said to her with a smile. Kyubi chuckled as she heard his declarations. Kyubi soon cracked her hands as she stood up. Alright, a challenge. I can do that for you, though due to the complexity of it, you might have to wait a few years for it. However, I can tell you that when it's done, you will be quite happy with it. What do you want to name it? She asked him. Naruto smiled as he took a thinking pose. Since it can copy anything, can I call it the Shinseinigan, Divine Eye of Light? Naruto asked her. Kyubi smirked at the name and had to admit that it sounded good coming from him. Nice name, Naruto-kun. I will get started right now while you go to dinner, Kyubi said to him. Naruto nodded as he soon stood up. See you later, Q-chan, Naruto said to her. Kyubi waved goodbye as she saw Naruto leave. Kyubi soon smiled as she breathed deeply. Alright, time to get to work, Kyubi said as she walked off deeper into the seal until she vanished. Bathroom. Naruto was soon brought out of his mindscape as he wondered how long he had been in the tub. Deciding to scrub himself down a bit more, Naruto washed his hair and the rest of his body as he soon got out of the tub. Naruto soon fixed his hair back into its spiky style and looked at the time. He still had about 25 minutes left until he had to go to dinner at the Inuzuka compound. Naruto chuckled as he rubbed the towel through his body and dried himself off. Naruto soon went to his closet as he pulled out some blue jeans along with a navy blue shirt. Naruto smirked as he put on his shoes. Alright, everything is good. I suppose I can arrive early, Naruto said to himself as he walked out the door. Naruto decided to be safe as he jumped across the rooftops to avoid the crowds of people, and good thing too. He managed to see some people with torches and sharp objects as they headed for his apartment. Naruto wasn't worried as the seal that his Jiji gave him would protect the apartment from the short fuse that the villagers seemed to carry. Ignoring that, Naruto made his way to the Inuzuka compound as Kiba had told him about how to find it and what it looked like. Inuzuka compound. Naruto managed to come up to the door with no attention being drawn to him as he looked around for any people who would be hostile towards him. Breathing a sigh of relief, Naruto knocked on the door. Naruto smiled as he waited at the door. He heard someone yell for a minute of time as they slowly appeared to the door. The person opened the door and looked down to see the blonde at the door. Why, hello Naruto, Tsum said to him. Naruto smiled as he nodded. Hello Tsum-chan. Kiba said that I could come over for dinner. Is that okay? Naruto asked her. Tsum smiled as she was happy that he wanted to confirm it with her before entering. That is right, Naruto. Kiba told me, and you are more than welcome to come in for dinner. The food is already made, we weren't even waiting long for you. We only waited for about 4 minutes. Come on it, Tsum said to him. Naruto nodded with a smile as he entered the compound. Naruto took his shoes off as he walked on the wooden floor of the Inuzuka house. Naruto looked around as he saw pictures of Tsum, Kiba, and another girl. Naruto looked around the house until he heard running as the noise came down the stairs. Naruto looked to see a few dogs come at him. Naruto smirked as he scratched one on the ears as the dog seemed to enjoy itself. The dog had black hair that made it seem very wolf-like, though it was from the Inuzuka clan after all. Tsum nearly gasped at the action as the dog whose ears Naruto was scratching was one of the most stubborn females in the Inuzuka clan. She wouldn't let anyone near her for some reason, and yet here was Naruto scratching her ears like it was just another day at the compound for him. Tsum soon smiled as Naruto leaned up. The female dog soon licked his face as he chuckled from the affection he received. She is a good girl, Naruto said to Tsum. Tsum couldn't believe what she heard as she looked at Naruto. Naruto, do you know what you just did? Tsum asked him. Naruto shook his head in slight fear as he wondered if he did something wrong. You just tamed one of our most stubborn female dogs. She hasn't let anyone touch her apart from me. You just scratched her ears and now look at her, Tsum said as she pointed to her. Naruto looked down and smiled as he saw her lean her body on his right leg. Naruto smiled as he rubbed her back. I see no problem with her, Tsum-chan. She is very cute, Naruto said to her. Tsum chuckled as the dog yipped like she was answering his compliment. What is her name? Naruto asked her. Tsum shrugged her shoulders. We haven't named her. Every time someone tried, she only growled as a sign that she hated the name, so no one named her, Tsum said. Tsum then lit up with a smile as she looked at Naruto. Why don't you try it? She asked him. Naruto looked at her in shock. Are you sure? I mean, am I allowed to? Naruto asked her. Tsum nodded. I don't see why not. You have obviously surpassed most of the clan as she has taken a liking to you already, Tsum said with a smile. Naruto nodded as he looked down at her. He smiled as she seemed to be waiting for a name from the cute blonde in front of her. Naruto soon knelt down and rubbed her head. I think that Kasumi is a good name, Naruto said to her. Sum looked down as the dog yipped as she seemed to accept the name. Sum chuckled as she walked around Naruto with her body hard pressed against his. I think she likes that name also. Kasumi huh? Sum said. Kasumi accepting the name that Naruto gave her. Naruto and Sum chuckled as Sum took Naruto into the kitchen. Naruto soon came in to see Kiba and another girl at the table. Naruto looked down to see Akamaru next to Kiba and 3 other dogs next to Hana. Naruto smiled as he sat next to Kiba. Hey Naruto, how are you? Kiba asked him. Naruto smiled as he sat at the table. I am good Kiba. I got a lot of training done today, Naruto said to him. Kiba nodded with a smile as Naruto turned to the girl across the table. Hello, I am Naruto Uzumaki. Who are you? Naruto asked her with a bit of politeness in his voice. Hana smiled as she took in his features. Hello Naruto. My name is Hana Inuzuka. Kiba told me about today. I personally want to say dash, Hana said as she walked over and placed her hands on his shoulders and cried. Thank you for putting that Uchiha in his place. I have never met anyone more egotistical than that. The stupid villagers inflating his pride doesn't help either. So I just have to say thank you, Hana said to him. Naruto nodded slightly with a blush as he heard her words. All in a day's work Hana-chan. I am more than happy to do it. Though for some reason I can tell that he is going to try something else that will make me want to put him in his place again, Naruto said to her. Hana nodded as she returned to her seat with a big smile. Sum soon came into the room as she saw the both of her children smiling. They seem quite taken to him so far. It seems that he is quite the mood maker, Sum said to herself as she served the food. Soon Kasumi came into the room as Kiba and Hana looked at her. Kasumi smiled as she knelt near Naruto's feet. Kiba and Hana looked at Naruto with their mouths dropped as they turned to their mother. Sum noticed their stares and nodded. Yeah, it got me also. I couldn't believe it either, Sum said to them. Both turned to see Naruto patting her head and scratching her ears. Hana remembered when she tried, but Kasumi growled at her. Even Kiba had trouble with her. But here was Naruto acting like he knew her his whole life. Wow Naruto, you did what no other Inuzuka clan member could do. I am impressed, Hana said to him. Naruto blushed with a slight thank you. Kiba nodded in agreement with his sister as everyone was given their food. All right everyone, let's eat, Sum said to them. Everyone nodded as they ate the food that Sum prepared for them. Sum cooked some steak with white rice and vegetables. Everyone enjoyed the meal as they talked about the regular things in life. Everyone had a good time as they enjoyed Naruto's company. Naruto told them about his interests and his hobbies. He also told them about his dreams and ambitions. Both Kiba and Hana enjoyed his company very much throughout the dinner. Naruto, even with the permission of Tsum, told Kiba and Hana about Kyuubi and the attack on Konoha and how she was sealed in him. He decided to place his trust in someone other than Kyuubi and Sarutobi. Kiba and Hana were shocked at the news. Both couldn't hate Naruto for his life nor for the burden that he was made to carry. They in fact sympathized with him. Tsum gave constant growls over how he was treated throughout his life by the villagers. So the attack on Konoha wasn't intentional on Kyuubi's part, but she was controlled? Hana asked him. Naruto nodded as he finished telling them everything. Wow Naruto, I can't imagine such a life. I feel for you man, but I will be your friend and anyone who tries to say otherwise will meet my fist, Kiba said with a smile. Naruto chuckled with a thank you from Kiba as he received a nod from Hana and Tsum. If anything, I can't accept how this place treated you. They are trampling all over Yandame's wish simply because they can't look past their hatred. Makes me sick, Tsum said, which caused the other 3 to nod. It isn't so bad though. I got to meet Tsum-chan, Kiba and Hana-chan along with Kasumi-chan, Naruto said as he got whacked on the leg by Kasumi's tail, showing she was happy. Tsum slightly blushed at his appreciation for just meeting them. Hana smiled along with Kiba at his declaration. You are more than welcome to come here anytime you like Naruto, Tsum said to him. Naruto nodded with a smile as he helped them wash the dishes. Tsum smiled at his generosity as she assessed his qualities and features. The boy is kind and strong. He has a clear goal in mind and he looks out for others. He doesn't take things for granted and appreciates people just being there for him. He is quite the young man. I really want to see what the future holds in store for him. Sum thought as she found herself smiling a lot more with Naruto around. Soon all the dishes were washed and everyone had some light dessert. Naruto enjoyed his time with the Inuzukas as he soon got up to leave. Well, it is time for me to go. I will see you at the academy tomorrow, Kiba, Naruto said to him. Kiba nodded with a smile as he saw Naruto get up. All right, Naruto, see you tomorrow, Kiba said to him. Hana said her goodbyes as Naruto turned around, but Sum stopped him. You should come train with us sometime, Naruto, Sum said to him. Naruto chuckled with a nod as he soon was about to leave, but was stopped by a tug on his pants. Naruto turned to see Kasumi whimper at the sight of him leaving. Naruto knelt down and scratched her ears with a sad smile. I will come tomorrow, Kasumi-chan. I promise, Naruto said to her. Kasumi growled lowly as she felt her ears get scratched. Unknown to him, Sum, Hana, and Kiba watched the action and smiled. Sum turned to her children and smiled when both nodded at her. Sum chuckled as she made her presence known to Naruto. You know, Naruto, Inuzuka law dictates that a dog belongs to the person who names them. Seeing as how Kasumi likes you and you named her, you are rightfully her owner and companion, Sum said to him. Naruto looked up in shock at her words. Really? Naruto said to her. Sum nodded with a smile. That's right, Naruto. Kasumi is yours. Grow up with her to be a good person and companion. I look forward to seeing you two together, Sum said to him. Naruto and Kasumi smiled as she wrapped her body around Naruto's legs. Naruto chuckled as he gave Kasumi a hug. Sum chuckled at the sight. Just let me know if you need any help with her. Never handle it alone if you don't now. Here is a list of her required food and supplies, Sum said to him as she gave him the list. Naruto happily took the note as he read down the list. Naruto nodded. Thank you, Sum-chan. I promise to take good care of Kasumi-chan. Bye, Kiba. Bye, Hana-chan. See you tomorrow, Naruto said as he and Kasumi turned to leave. Kiba and Hana waved goodbye. And goodbye, Sum-chan, Naruto said to her. Sum chuckled as she slightly blushed at the constant affectionate way he said her name. Goodbye, Naruto-kun, Sum said, not realizing her words. Naruto nodded as he picked up Kasumi and put her in his shirt. Kasumi's head slowly poked out from his shirt with a smile. Naruto waved goodbye as he took to the roof and headed back to his apartment with a big smile on his face for the fun night he had with Sum, Kiba, and Hana. Sum closed the door to the house as she turned around. Sum chuckled from the night they all had with Naruto. As everyone headed upstairs to go to bed, Kiba turned to Sum and Hana. He is great company, isn't he? Kiba said to them. Both girls nodded as he headed upstairs with Akamaru. Hana turned to her mother with a smile as she looked at her. Ka-san, in your goodbye, I think I heard you say the words, Naruto-kun. Did I hear that right? Hana asked her mother. Sum blushed and stuttered at her daughter's accusation. I don't know what you were talking about, Hana, Sum said as she tried to deny the accusation. Hana smiled as she knew her hearing never failed her. Then why is your face red, Ka-san? Hana asked her. Sum growled slightly at her daughter, which caused Hana to chuckle. Shouldn't you be going to bed now, Hana? Sum asked, playing her final trump card. Hana chuckled at her mother's embarrassed face, but nodded. All right, good night, Ka-san, and have a good night, Hana said as she ran upstairs. Sum stuttered again as she was left on the staircase. She is never going to let me live this down, Sum thought as a smile soon graced her face. You are a mystery, Naruto-kun, Sum said with her smile as she walked upstairs as she was ready to go to bed. 3 years later, Naruto's age, 9. Sum's age, 29. Naruto had gotten used to the training that Kyuubi had put him through as he was finally showing the signs of his development. Naruto had learned how to harness his chakra as he mastered tree climbing along with water walking. Naruto perfected the Kage Bunshin technique as he was able to fully utilize its features. Naruto was a bit more muscular as he showed little signs of baby fat on his body. In addition to making his dojutsu, Kyuubi taught Naruto all she knew about the elements of Katon, Raiton, and Futon. Naruto had become quite skilled at all three thanks to the Kage Bunshin jutsu. Naruto could now do element manipulation as he learned genin to high chunin level jutsus involving the three affinities. Naruto also managed to learn a bit from the Inuzuka clan as he trained with Kasumi. As it turned out, Kasumi was actually half-wolf and was the daughter of Kurama. Naruto always trained with Kasumi as they had even gotten the basic stances of the Inuzuka clan down. Naruto and Kiba hung out like brothers as they always seemed to have fun and train together. Hana took a liking to Naruto as he seemed to cause more family unions to happen. Sum, for her part, loved Naruto's company. He was always a fast learner and he never complained about the training she gave him. Sum could only chuckle as Naruto had some special place in her heart, though Tsum had a tough time admitting it to herself. Naruto had also gotten closer to Kyubi as he gave her a quick kiss for her efforts in training him. Kyubi grew flattered at Naruto's company as she found out she had come to love the blonde. Naruto's studies also grew as he was now second only to Sasuke, but that was because he wanted to be. He didn't feel like having Sasuke argue with him over the stupid things such as ranks. All in all, Naruto was becoming quite the academy student, though he still had people and their harsh treatment to deal with, but he seemed to handle it better. Naruto woke up to the sight of his room as he looked up at his chest and smiled as he saw Kasumi sleeping soundly on his stomach. Naruto chuckled as he closed his eyes. "Kyubi-chan, are you there?" Naruto asked her. Kyubi smiled as she got out of the house that Naruto made for her. Naruto had renovated his mindscape to fit Kyubi's needs as he made a small house for her along with a beautiful field of flowers. Naruto also gave her some company as multiple kits played with her. Kyubi was extremely grateful for the gift that Naruto had given her. Smiling, Kyubi made her presence known. "I am here, Naruto-kun, just enjoying the bed that you made me. These silk sheets are amazing," Kyubi told him. Naruto chuckled with a nod as he got up. Kasumi soon awoke also as she liked her blonde's face. Naruto chuckled at the affection, but soon got up as he let Kasumi get to the floor. Naruto soon knelt down as Kasumi climbed up to his head and curled into his hair. Naruto chuckled at the act and went to wash up. Naruto entered the bathroom as he took a quick shower and brushed his teeth as he soon exited the bathroom. "So how far are we into the training, Kyubi-chan?" Naruto asked her. Kyubi chuckled as she took a thinking pose as she rubbed a small fox's coat. "You have gone through the Genin to Chunin training much faster than I thought. Your Kenjutsu skill are around the high Chunin level and your chakra control is low Jonin now. Your Taijutsu is high Chunin. Genjutsu is still pretty low, but with me here you will be fine for now. As for your training with the Inuzuka clan, I would say that you are high Genin low Chunin. You know the starters for their jutsus and stances for right now. All in all, you are the ideal academy student, Naruto-kun," Kyubi told him. Naruto smirked as he nodded. Naruto soon put on his black swirl shirt along with his black umbu pants. Naruto strapped his sword on his back. Naruto decided to take a few shuriken and kunai for practice as he and Kasumi exited the apartment. "So how is the dojutsu coming?" Naruto asked her. Kyubi chuckled at his question, but gave him her honest answer. "It's coming along quite well. I have half the process of it done. Trust me, trying to make an eye that can copy anything it sees is frustrating. But it is a very fun challenge. The only thing that I can't change is how you receive it," Kyubi said to him. Naruto quirked up an eyebrow as he was too busy listening to Kyubi talk to notice the intense glares he got. "What do you mean, Kyubi-chan?" Naruto asked her. Kyubi sighed as she straightened herself on the bed. "All dojutsu are activated by either some form of stress or a life-death situation. So you will have to have a situation like that to unlock this eye. I can't find a way around that, sorry, Naruto-kun," Kyubi told him. Naruto merely shrugged as he ran towards the academy. "There is no way around it, Kyubi-chan. I don't mind. I have had life-death situations too many times already, what's one more?" Naruto said to her. Kyubi caught the joke, but didn't laugh as she cared too much about him to think about such a situation. Naruto noticed that she went quiet and panicked. Sorry, Kyubi-chan. I promised to be careful. I wouldn't do that to you," Naruto said with a quick apology. Kyubi smiled with a nod, though Naruto couldn't see it. "All right, Naruto-kun. I don't want to lose you, so do be careful," Kyubi told him. Naruto nodded as he arrived at the academy grounds. "And now is the time when I train my concentration to stay awake," Naruto said as he got a laugh from Kyubi. Naruto also chuckled as he entered the classroom. Naruto was instantly met with glares that ranged from jealousy to hate and strangely lust. Naruto sighed as he saw only one true smile out of the group of students as he looked at his closest friend. "Hey Kiba, how are you doing?" Naruto asked him. Kiba smirked as Akamaru and Kasumi barked their hellos. Naruto sat next to Kiba as he smiled. "Doing good here, Naruto. Are you still up for training at my house later?" Kiba asked him. Naruto nodded with a smile as Kasumi leapt to his lap and curled into a ball as she closed her eyes. "I still can't believe my eyes when I see that. You got the most stubborn female in the clan. That is still quite the feat, Naruto, but I am happy for you," Kiba said to him. Naruto chuckled sheepishly with a slight thank you. Soon the class settled down as Irika and Mizuki entered the room. Naruto didn't miss the glare he got from Mizuki as he sighed. This was going to be a long day. Council room. While Naruto and Kiba were in the academy, Sarutobi and Tsume were attending a council meeting which both were sure about that it was about Naruto. Tsume had told Sarutobi about the dinner and conversation Naruto had with her family. Sarutobi was shocked that Naruto could talk to Kyuubi, but was also shocked when he was told that the Kyuubi attack wasn't intentional on her part. Sarutobi learned that she was manipulated by someone into attacking the village. Sarutobi got the confirmation from Naruto as they spoke at one point. Sarutobi was quite relieved at the news, but figured that he shouldn't tell the council about things. They obviously wouldn't buy it and they would think that the demon took over Naruto. Tsume agreed with him to the secret as both entered the room. Tsume sat in her seat as did Sarutobi. Soon all members of the council filed in. There was the civilian part and the shinobi part. Soon followed Sarutobi's old teammates Koharu and Hamura. Soon everyone sat down as Sarutobi decided to get the headache over with. "All right, the council is now assembled. Now what are the concerns of everyone today?" Sarutobi asked with a sigh as he and Tsume knew what was coming. Soon a member of the civilian council stood up. "We are here to express our concerns over a certain boy in the village," some merchant said to him. Sarutobi sighed again as he turned to the civilian side of the council. He knew they were talking about Naruto or else they would have said his name. "So what is the concern?" Hiruzen asked them. Someone smirked as they stood. "I want to know why we are keeping that thing in our village. He is obviously going to be the end of us if we don't do something," a pink monkey's mother said as she looked at him. Tsume muttered something about excessive screaming and bloodlines as she turned her head, clearly uninterested in the conversation. "That thing has a name, Sukuna, and I suggest that you say him name or else I will assume that there is hostility in your speak," Sarutobi said to her with a glare that made her flinch. Sukuna sat down with a grumble, but someone else stood. "What Miss Haruno means is that we should take some precautions to make sure that Naruto Uzumaki doesn't use the demon's power to exact his revenge on us," another man said to him. Tsume slightly chuckled at his statement as she drew some people to her. Tsume whispered to herself, but didn't know everyone else was listening. "Maybe if you didn't try to beat him within an inch of his life nearly every day, then you wouldn't have anything to fucking worry about," Tsume said to herself, but everyone caught it. Some on the council smirked at her statement, but nodded. "Hey, that boy is at fault here. I don't know about you, but my family was killed because of that damn demon brat," the man said to her. Tsume growled as she unleashed some ki that made the man shiver. "Oh, Kami, shut up. If anyone is a demon here, it is you damn people along with a large majority of the village for beating on a little boy who did nothing to you at all," Tsume yelled as her growling increased. Everyone gasped at her as some on the council seethed. "He is a demon. How do you know that you aren't being corrupted by its power right now?" Sukuna yelled. Tsume narrowed her eyes as she unconsciously became more feral. "I know because I have actually talked to him. I have spent time with him and I have invited him to my house for dinner. He is the sweetest boy I know. The fact that he doesn't even hate you people shows how kind and forgiving he is. If he is a demon, then either demons are exaggerated by humans or there are nice demons. Either way, I won't stand for you arrogant, selfish, disgusting assholes insulting Naruto-kun." Tsume yelled at them as her hands clawed at the table in front of her. Most people, even Sarutobi, gasped at her speech as everyone took in the last word of her mouth. Shikaku, Shibi, and Hayashi gasped at the word Naruto-kun that Tsume said to everyone. Sarutobi smiled with a nod as he brought everyone's attention to him. What Tsum says is quite true. You who don't know Naruto don't have the right to say what he is and what he isn't. So if that is it, then this meeting is dash. Wait a minute, Sakuno yelled. Sarutobi sighed as everyone turned to her. Sakuno turned to Tsum and pointed her finger at her. It is more than obvious that he is playing you. No demon is kind and nice. You might be willing to risk your kid's safety, but I am not. I say that we banish him, Sakuno uttered. Some of the civilian council smirked, but the shinobi side narrowed their eyes. Shikaku, Shibi, and Hayashi held no malice towards Naruto, as they were always neutral in their affairs. Chusa, Tsum, and Inoichi had more sympathy with Naruto than anyone else. They felt that his life was very unfair. Tsum soon stood up as she cracked her knuckles. Sarutobi along with the shinobi part of the council sweated as everyone on the civilian side was oblivious the insane amount of ki in the air. Tsum chuckled as she looked at Sakuno. I dare you to try it and see what the hell I won't do to your ass, Haruno. You seem to be forgetting your place in this council. You have no real power here. All you do is advise the Hokage in his job. You don't make decisions, you don't change laws, and you sure as hell don't decide who stays in this village and who doesn't. So shut up, sit down, and for the sake of all our eardrums, shut up, Tsum said as she sat back down. Everyone breathed a sigh of relief as the problem didn't escalate any further. Sakuno reluctantly obeyed as she kept her trap shut. Sarutobi mentally smiled, he coughed, drawing all attention to him. Tsum is correct in all aspects. Now this meeting was clearly a waste of time. Now this meeting is adjourned, Sarutobi said in a tone that left no room for a debate. Everyone followed out before the clan heads. Soon the clan heads left also as everyone walked up to Tsum. You were rather fierce in there, Inoichi said to her. Tsum huffed as she didn't feel like talking. Come on, Tsum. What is wrong with you? Hayashi asked her. Tsum stopped, as did everyone else. I just hate them for belittling him for something out of his control. It makes me wonder who the true demons are. Tsum said to them as she walked back to the compound for some much-needed rest. Everyone followed her lead as they went back to their respective compounds so they could rest from the day they all had. With Naruto and Kiba, 5 hours later. School had ended as both boys left the academy grounds. Both looked to see Sasuke surrounded by countless girls as they all had hearts in their eyes. I don't know what's worse, the girls or prick they worship, Kiba said to him. Naruto chuckled with a nod as that was a rather perplexing decision to make for both of them. Both boys walked through the streets as they ignored the glares that seemed to be more intense than usual. Well, Naruto, let's hurry up and get to my house so we can train, Kiba said to him. Naruto nodded as both ran off as they soon made it to the compound. Inuzuka compound. Tsum slept on the couch as she rested her nerves from dealing with the annoying council members. Tsum didn't really let it bother her. But what Inoichi said to her did. Despite what people thought, Tsum was quite level-headed and rational. Seeing her yell was quite a shock. Tsum blushed as she had never really yelled at anyone. Yet the thought of people insulting Naruto took her over the edge as she wasn't going to allow that to happen. Tsum didn't know why she protected Naruto the way she did. Maybe it was interest or maybe it was the way he smiled at her. She wasn't sure of either option. She just knew that she really cared for Naruto. I wonder why I yelled like that. I never really did, but I hate the way they treat him, Tsum said as she positioned herself for a more comfortable position on the couch. Tsum soon fell asleep as the door opened. Naruto and Kiba walked through the door with Akamaru and Kasumi right behind them. Naruto looked to see Tsum laying in the couch fast asleep. Naruto chuckled, but soon stopped as he noticed the frown on her sleeping face. That looked unnerved Naruto slightly as he narrowed his eyes. He was going to find out what happened to her today after his training. Naruto pushed the thought aside as he saw Hana in the kitchen reading. Hello, Hana-chan. What are you reading? Naruto asked her. Hana looked up to see the blonde boy behind her as she smiled. Just reading some literature, Naruto-kun, Hana said with a smile. Naruto nodded with a smile as he and Kiba took a training ground and practiced the training they had with Tsum. Hana smiled at their interaction as she decided to watch the two and read at the same time. Hana saw her mother sleeping and soon smirked as she got up. Hana walked over to her mother and saw the frown on her face. Hana smiled as she wanted to test this theory of hers out. Hana knelt down on her knees and whispered in her mother's ear. Naruto-kun, Hana said to her. Instantly the frown on Tsum's face disappeared with a smile as she went through her dream. Hana gasped at the action, but soon smiled. Note to self, Ka-san might have a thing for Naruto, Hana said as she put that mental note away for later. Hana sat on the floor as she saw Naruto and Kiba spar along with Akamaru and Kasumi. Naruto seemed to fit right in with the Inuzukas as no one had any problems with him. He was in fact a better Inuzuka than most of the other members. Hana smiled as she wished Naruto could really be a part of her family. Naruto-kun, if you could move Ka-san this way, then I wonder what would happen if dash. Hana thought as the idea went through her head. Hana smiled as she wondered if she should even go along with the plan that she put together. Later that day, Naruto and Kiba smirked as they had finished training and were now eating quietly at the table. Tsum soon woke up as she looked at Hana reading her book. Hana, did anything happen while I was asleep? Tsum asked her. Hana shook her head with a smile that didn't go unnoticed by Tsum. Tsum decided to let it go and got up to take a bath. Though Naruto-kun is here, Hana told her. Tsum stopped for a split second, then she continued to walk with a slight smile across her face. Tsum saw Naruto and Kiba eating as she took in his new features. She had seen Naruto nearly every day that she never really saw the changes in his body. She could see he was a bit more ripped in his appearance and his hair grew more spiky, but not as spiky as hers. He exuded strength, power, and overall confidence. Tsum blushed as she decided to go take her bath. Tsum soon went upstairs as Naruto and Kiba finished their food. Kiba, do you mind if I use your shower? Naruto asked him. Kiba nodded as Naruto soon went upstairs. Naruto soon came up to the bathroom as he slid open the door. As Naruto walked in, time slowed down as Naruto took in the form of a naked Tsum. Naruto blushed as his eyes roamed her entire body. Tsum was a completely hot woman as far as Naruto could tell. Naruto heard Kyubi roll around in her bed as she saw the sight also. Unknown to Naruto, his body was showing strong signs of affection towards the woman as Tsum looked down to see his member reacting to her. Tsum quirked up an eyebrow as she stared at his package. Tsum only had one word as it come to mind. Huge. Tsum thought as Naruto's mind overloaded. Naruto soon collapsed as Tsum smiled. Tsum soon grabbed a towel as she quickly wrapped up her body. Tsum looked to see the small trickle of blood that came from Naruto's nose. Tsum smiled as she picked up Naruto and carried him to her room. Tsum laid him on the bed as she left. Tsum soon returned to the bathroom as she washed her body. Tsum could only smile as she found Naruto's reaction to her flattering. With Naruto 25 minutes later. Naruto soon groaned as he woke up to the sight of a room he had never been in. Naruto scanned the room as he looked to see the door. Naruto got up as he recalled the event that came to his mind. Naruto blushed as he had seen what very few men ever get to see. I hope she doesn't kill me, Naruto said to himself. Soon a visitor came as it made its presence known. Naruto-kun, if you want to see a woman naked, you just had to ask me, Kyubi said to him. Naruto blushed as he was assaulted with visions of a naked and playful Kyubi. Kyubi-chan, I am not like that. I mean I do like you. But I. Naruto kept stuttering, which only served to add to Kyubi's entertainment. Well, I know what to look forward to when you get to an appropriate age, Kyubi told him. Naruto forced the image of what she was talking about down until it was completely. Arrow Kyubi, Naruto said, to which Kyubi laughed. You don't like my teasing, Naruto-kun. That is a shame, Kyubi said as she cut the mental connection with a smile on her face. Naruto was left to his thoughts. Naruto soon got up as the door to the room opened. Naruto turned to see Tsum standing there in her regular clothes with a smile on her face. Did you enjoy the view? She asked him. Naruto blushed, but looked at the floor. Tsum chuckled as she walked up to him. Don't worry about it so much, Naruto-kun. I can tell it was an accident. You wouldn't purposely peep, would you? She asked him. Naruto shook his head, which really caused Tsum's opinion of him to increase, although it was high enough already. Naruto soon came back to what he wanted to talk to her about. Tsum-chan, will you talk with me? Naruto asked her. Tsum raised her eyebrow in confusion, but nodded as both made their way to the bed. Both sat down as Naruto went over his words. "Why were you sad?" Naruto asked her. Sum looked at him in slight shock as she wondered if he read her mind. "Why would I be sad?" she asked him. Naruto sighed as he looked at the ground. "I watched you sleep for a while and you had a frown on your face as you slept. I wanted to know what was wrong," Naruto said to her. Sum looked at him in a new light as she discovered that he was able to read emotions, even hidden ones. Sum sighed as she put her hands on her lap. "We had a council meeting about you today. People said stupid things about you and it pissed me off. I defended you as best I could and the whole meeting was just a plain headache," Sum said to him. Naruto nodded as Sum told him about the entire meeting. Naruto narrowed his eyes as he knew that the civilian council didn't like him. Rather, hated was a better word for it. Naruto listened calmly and even smiled when he heard that Sum defended him against the pink monkey's mother. Sum ended her story and tried to gauge Naruto's reaction, but couldn't. After a minute, Naruto surprised Sum by crashing into her body with a hug. Sum smiled as she rubbed Naruto's hair. "Thank you, Tsum-chan. I am very grateful to you for that," Naruto said to her. Sum nodded with a smile on her face as she looked at Naruto, who was busy thinking about something. "Tsum-chan," Naruto said to her. Sum looked at him as she replied. "Yes, Naruto-kun?" Sum asked him. Naruto blushed, but steeled his resolve as he looked at her. "Sum-chan, I believe that I'll like you a lot. I might in fact love you," Naruto said as he gave her his confession. Sum's eyes widened, but soon settled as she looked at Naruto. "I know I might be too young for you, but I promise that when I make Chunin I will confess again, and then I would like you to go out with me," Naruto said to her. Sum mulled over his confession as it did indeed touch her heart. Sum smiled as she went over Naruto's qualities over the years they meet. He had way more good qualities than bad, and to her he was very cute. Sum chuckled as she turned to Naruto. Sum smiled as she slammed her lips into Naruto's as she gave him a deep kiss. Naruto was taken aback by the action, but soon recovered as he kissed her back. After the kiss, both leaned back as Sum smiled. "That kiss is our promise, Naruto-kun. Become a Chunin and I am all yours. Of course, if we date, you will need to be up on a few things, but get to Chunin. I will be waiting," Sum said as she got up to leave. Sum put a little sway into her hips as she closed the door. Naruto went over the kiss as he seemed immensely happy over the promise they made. Naruto steeled his resolve as he left the room. Naruto soon came downstairs as he grabbed his stuff. Kiba took notice and waved Naruto goodbye. "See you later, Naruto," Kiba said to him. Naruto waved goodbye to Kiba and Hana as Kasumi came up and perched on his head. Naruto soon ran off as both wondered what his good mood was all about. Hana turned to Tsum, who was still smiling. "Did something good happen, Ka-san?" Hana asked her. Tsum laughed as she shrugged her shoulders. "Maybe, I am not sure just yet," Tsum said to her. Hana raised an eyebrow as she wanted to know what happened with Naruto. Hana decided to ignore it as herself, Tsum, and Kiba went upstairs to go to sleep. This was a good day after all, Tsum thought as she went upstairs to go to bed with a happy thought. 3 years later, last long year time skip for a while. Naruto's age, 12, Tsum's age, 32. Naruto smirked as he got up from his bed. He took in the rays of sunshine as he steadily rose to his feet. He soon groaned as he adjusted his eyes to the sleeping form of Kasumi next to him by the bed. "All right, today is the day," Naruto said with a smile as he headed to the bathroom. Right behind him was his favorite companion, Kasumi. Kasumi had gotten slightly bigger as she was just below Naruto's kneecaps. Her fur was slightly thicker and more wolf-looking. Her teeth were a lot sharper and her claws were more refined. Kasumi followed Naruto into the shower as Naruto scrubbed his partner down and washed her clean. Naruto smiled as Kasumi enjoyed just being near her blonde. Naruto soon washed himself in turn as he poured the hot water over his body. Naruto was even more muscular now than the last 3 years as nearly all traces of baby fat were gone. After washing up, Naruto soon stepped out of the bath along with a dry Kasumi as he opened his closet. Naruto pulled out his sword along with a dark shirt with red stripes on the shoulders. Naruto put on his black pants as he strapped his sword around his back and put on his new black shinobi shoes to complete the attire. Combined with Kasumi's black fur, the duo looked quite professional. "Now time to become a genin," Naruto said as he and Kasumi left. Naruto roamed the streets as he took in the sight of the stores opening and people coming into the streets. Naruto sighed as he soon heard the murmurs of the populace. Naruto shook his head as someone soon approached him. "And where are you going, demon brat?" the man asked him. Kasumi growled lowly at the man until Naruto sighed. "Where I go is none of your damn business. Now if that is all, I am leaving," Naruto said as he sidestepped the man. The man seethed at the demon brat having the gall to talk back to him. The man soon reached out and grabbed Naruto's shoulder. "Don't walk away from me when I am talking to you," he yelled. Kasumi jumped as she bit the man's arm as he screamed in pain. Naruto chuckled as Kasumi let go and fell to the ground on her paws. The man gripped his arm as he stared ice daggers at Naruto, who was softly petting Kasumi on her head. "Good girl, Kasumi, but I told you not to bite into the trash. It isn't good for your health," Naruto told her. Kasumi yipped as she licked his face. Naruto chuckled as he ignored the man and continued walking. Naruto had been in similar incidents like that one, but chose to ignore them or have Kasumi defend him. He always loved it when she did. Naruto was soon brought out of his thoughts as someone decided to strike a conversation. "So today is the day for you, huh, Naruto-kun?" Kyubi told him as she laid in her bed. Naruto chuckled with a nod as the academy soon came into view. "I can't wait to get this exam over with. I have you to thank for all the help, Kyubi-chan," Naruto said to her in his thoughts. Kyubi blushed at his kind words as she licked her lips. "Do I get a thank you?" she asked him. Naruto blushed slightly, but put a finger to his chin as he thought over her question. "And what kind of thank you would you like?" Naruto asked her. Kyubi smiled as she thought it over. "Maybe one involving you kissing me with those sweet lips of yours," Kyubi told him. Naruto chuckled slightly with a nod. "All right, Kyubi-chan, I will do that for you. It is my way of saying thank you after all," Naruto told her. Kyubi nodded as she soon cut the connection as Naruto entered the building. Naruto and Kasumi roamed the halls for a while until they came to their room. Naruto opened the door as he saw all the students' gazes turn on him. Naruto closed the door as he silently made his way to his seat. Naruto could hear some of the sneers the kids made about him. He also heard some girls say how cool and hot he looked in his clothes. Naruto sighed as he soon looked up and smiled to see his longtime friend. "Hey Kiba, how you doing?" Naruto asked him. Kiba smiled as Naruto sat next to him. "Hey Naruto, I am doing good. Well, it's finally the time, isn't it?" Kiba asked him. Naruto nodded with a smile as both boys looked to see Akamaru and Kasumi sit on their laps. Kasumi soon went to sleep as she snuggled against Naruto's warm body. Naruto allowed Kasumi to sleep as he looked around the room. Most of the boys were talking to their friends while the girls fawned over the still brooding Uchiha. "That's right, Kiba. Today is the day we become genin," Naruto told him. Kiba nodded as both eagerly awaited the coming instructors. 30 minutes later. Soon the class was seated as Iruka and Mizuki came into the room. Naruto met a cold stare from Mizuki as he sighed. "Great, just what I need right now," Naruto said to himself. Iruka soon looked at the entire class as he gave Naruto a knowing smile. "All right, everyone. The academy days are over and you will now be tested over your abilities through the years here. We will be judging you on 3 things: the henge, the kawarimi jutsu, and the bunshin jutsu," Iruka said to them. All the students' eyes beamed with excitement as they proclaimed that they would be the greatest shinobi in the lands. Naruto sighed, but mentally yelled that he would be the Hokage, much to Kyubi's delight and entertainment. Iruka went through the list of students as he called out the students one by one. Naruto and Kiba sat quietly until their names were called. Iruka went down the list until he came up to the last name after Uchiha. Iruka smirked as he read the name. "Uzumaki Naruto," Iruka called. Naruto perked up as he left his seat to see a thumbs up from Kiba. Naruto walked down the stairs as he felt the intense glares of people on him, but it didn't matter as he heard the shouts of encouragement from Kyubi boasting his confidence. Naruto soon appeared in front of Iruka as he nodded. Henge Naruto, Irika told him. Naruto nodded as he pumped chakra into his form. Smoke soon covered his body and shocked everyone in class as he hinged into a perfect Minato Namikaze. And Naruto H how did you dash? It's quite easy when you have seen what the person looks like, Naruto said as he unhinged back into his regular self. Alright you go Naruto, Kiba yelled. Naruto chuckled with a nod as he turned back to Irika. So do I pass? Naruto asked him. Irika nodded absently as he went down the list. And next is the Kawarimi Naruto, Irika told him. Naruto nodded with a smirk as he disappeared. In his place was Sarutobi with an orange book in his hands. He appeared to be giggling. H Hokage-sama? Irika said in confusion. Sarutobi continued to giggle as he read the book. Narumi you naughty girl. I can't believe you dash. Hokage-sama, Irika yelled. Sarutobi looked up to see that he wasn't at his desk and the faces of the children along with the instructors who were looking at him. Sarutobi gasped as he quickly hid his book. He soon disappeared as Naruto reappeared in his place. Learn anything today, Irika-sensei? Naruto asked him. Irika and Mizuki sighed as they looked at the blonde in the spot where the Hokage was. I learned that my Hokage is a pervert. You passed that, Naruto. Now Bunshin. Irika told him with a slight headache. Naruto nodded as Kyuubi drained his chakra down to the bare minimum he needed. Bunshin no Jutsu. Naruto yelled as 10 clones came into existence. Irika nodded though Naruto saw a look of surprise on Mizuki's face. You passed Naruto, here is your headband. Congratulations Naruto Uzumaki, Irika said to him. Naruto nodded as he gratefully took the headband from his sensei. Naruto smiled as he returned to his seat. Kiba congratulated Naruto along with Shikamaru and Choji. Hinata slightly blushed, but was happy for his achievement. Naruto smiled with a nod as everyone was soon done with the exams. Alright, go outside to see your scores and see who is the Rookie of the Year, Mizuki said to them. Everyone nodded as they filed out of the classroom. Irika sighed as he looked over the papers. I guess I will have to speak to my Hokage about today, Irika told him. Mizuki gave a fake smile along with a nod. Well Irika, I have business to do. I will see you later, Mizuki told him. Irika nodded as he waved his friend goodbye. Damn it, he graduated. Looks like I will have to handle this myself, Mizuki thought as he exited the classroom. With the Naruto and Kiba. Both boys along with their dogs walked through the crowd as they looked at their scores. Everyone seemed happy with their overall performance, but everyone looked to see who the Rookie of the Year was. Everyone gasped as the girls turned to Sasuke, who was seething. Naruto looked at his name and smiled along with Kiba. Naruto, I got a 76, what did you get? Kiba asked him. Naruto smirked as he looked at the board. I am number 1 Kiba with a solid score of 100. Naruto told him. Kiba looked at the name and smiled. Looks like you are the Rookie of the Year, Kiba told him. Naruto chuckled, but didn't let it go to his head. He knew that some people weren't going to be happy with this. Please, I bet the dope cheated. He couldn't beat me fairly, so it's only logical that he would cheat, Sasuke said, bringing everyone's attention to him. Naruto sighed as he managed to slip away along with Kasumi. Please Sasuke, Naruto is the honest and fair kid I know. How do we know you didn't cheat? Kiba asked him. Sasuke cursed as he looked at the next Inuzuka head. Shut your mouth, Kiba Baka. Sasuke-kun would never cheat on this test. He is more powerful than either you or Naruto Baka. It's obvious that the instructors graded the results wrong. Naruto Baka isn't stronger than Sasuke-kun, Sakura said to him. Kiba seethed, but soon stopped as he felt a hand on his shoulder. Thank you for sticking up for me, Kiba, but it isn't necessary. Come on, we have to celebrate today about us graduating and me becoming the Rookie of the Year, Naruto said to him. Kiba smiled with a nod as both soon left the academy with many angry faces at them both. Hokage Mansion. Sarutobi sighed as he went through his paperwork after the day he had. Soon Irika came through the door with a smile on his face. You learn something new every day, don't you, Hokage-sama? Irika asked him. Sarutobi sighed as he shifted in his seat. So what happened? Sarutobi asked him. Irika chuckled at his Hokage's seriousness as he read the report. Everyone has graduated, Hokage-sama. Naruto even graduated at the top of his class, Irika told him. Sarutobi breathed easily as a smile soon came across his face. That's good. He is going to go far. I just know it, Sarutobi said to him. Irika nodded with a smile as he soon left. Sarutobi stared out of the window as he looked at the yandame's head. Your son is a natural. You would be proud, Minato, Sarutobi thought as he continued his work. With Naruto and Kiba. Both boys walked through Konoha as they proudly showed their headbands, though they didn't have to wear them until tomorrow. Naruto and Kiba ignored the hateful glares from people who were now worried about the demon and his follower getting stronger, but now saw that they couldn't do anything to them as they were now shinobi and technically adults. /N. I am going with the old enough to drink and everything, but no sex or that stuff until Chunin and stuff like that, as they walked back to Kiba's house. Both wouldn't let the villagers ruin their day. In Izuka compound. Sum and Hana were home as they relaxed after a mission together. Both were tired as they laid on the floor. Finally, it's over. That mission was quite brutal, Hana said, which only caused Sum to laugh as she enjoyed the comfort of the soft floor. Sum and Hana soon smirked as they remembered what today was. You think they graduated? Hana asked her mother. Sum smirked as she recalled her little promise to Naruto. Sum soon blushed at the thought of him showing her his Chunin vest, but that was quite a while off for both of them. Sum soon sat up as she looked at her daughter. I think they will do just fine, Sum said to her. Hana laughed with a nod as both heard the door open. Sum and Hana got up as they looked to see who it was. Sum and Hana smiled as they saw Naruto and Kiba sporting their leaf headbands. Hello, Ka-san. We graduated and Naruto is the rookie of the year, Kiba said to her. Sum smirked along with Hana as they congratulated Naruto and Kiba. You should have seen how Mr. Stuck-Up reacted. It was totally hilarious, Kiba said to her. Sum nodded as Hana and Kiba went to the kitchen to celebrate. Sum began to walk until Naruto stood beside her. Naruto chuckled as he brought Sum down to his shoulder. Naruto soon whispered in her ear with a smile. One more rank to go, Naruto told her as he walked past her with a slight blush. Sum desperately tried to hide the blush that came across her face, as a smile soon appeared from her lips. He's gotten good at his use of words, Sum said as she walked into the kitchen to see Naruto and her children celebrating. Everyone decided to go all out and have fun just for today. Later that night, everyone was still having fun as they celebrate the rising of two of Konoha's new shinobi. Everyone partied until Naruto heard a knock at the door. Naruto sighed as he ran to the door with Kasumi soon following him. Naruto opened the door to see Mizuki at the door. Great, the team is here, Naruto thought as he managed to stir Kyubi. Kyubi narrowed her eyes as she knew something wasn't right. Naruto, be careful. I think this guy is going to try to trick you into something, Kyubi told him. Naruto nodded in agreement as he looked at Mizuki. What can I help you with, Mizuki-sensei? Naruto asked him. Mizuki smirked as it turned into a friendly smile. I wanted to tell you about the reward you get as the Rookie of the Year. It is a test. If you can get the Forbidden Scroll and learn a technique, then you are able to get a personal tutor, Mizuki told him. Naruto narrowed his eyes at Mizuki. He knew he was lying and that this was a problem. Naruto decided to have some fun and go along with this idea. Really, Mizuki-sensei? What are we waiting for? Naruto said to him. Mizuki nodded as he soon ran off, telling Naruto to follow. Naruto nodded, but turned his head as he closed the door. Naruto suddenly winked at the person who was listening to the conversation as a smile graced the person's face. Sum chuckled as this was getting interesting. Sum along with Hana and Kiba followed behind Naruto and Mizuki as they wondered where Mizuki was taking Naruto. Sum, Hana, and Kiba hid as they watched Naruto get through all the security in the Hokage mansion and he came out with the scroll. Naruto soon ran to the designated point as he hid in the forest. Naruto didn't open the scroll as he already had a personal trainer and a great woman who could teach him the things in the scroll already. Naruto just waited as he smirked, knowing that Sum, Hana, and Kiba were watching him. Irika soon came into the clearing as he narrowed his eyes at Naruto. Naruto, why did you steal the Forbidden Scroll? Irika yelled to him. Naruto decided to try his hand at acting as he looked at Iruka with a grin. "Iruka-sensei, when do I get my personal trainer?" Naruto asked him. Iruka quirked up an eyebrow. "What do you mean?" he asked. "Mizuki-sensei said that if I got the scroll eye and learn a technique from it, I would get a personal sensei on my missions as the Rookie of the Year," Naruto told him. Sum, Hana, and Kiba stifled a laugh as they heard his acting. Everyone knew the seriousness of the situation, but couldn't help laughing. Iruka narrowed his eyes as he pushed Naruto out of the way. Soon a windmill shuriken passed both as everyone saw Mizuki in the tree. "Mizuki, why did you tell Naruto such a thing?" Iruka yelled. Mizuki laughed as Tsum, Hana, and Kiba got ready to move in. "Iruka, he is a demon child. It's only natural that he take the fall for this. People will hate him and I will be one of Orochimaru's henchmen." "Naruto, do you know why the village hates you?" Mizuki asked him, hoping to tell him the bad news. However, his hopes were dashed as he saw Naruto smile. "Of course I know, Mizuki team. I am the Rookie of the Year. I know about the Kyuubi and what it did to Konoha. I also know that it wasn't her fault, and if you and the other half-brain dead people in Konoha stopped to think, then maybe you would see it also," Naruto told him. Mizuki seethed at his words while Iruka, Sum, Hana, and Kiba couldn't help but be impressed by him. "Then Nine-Tailed Fox, I will do this village a favor and end you," Mizuki said as he threw the windmill shuriken at him. Naruto sighed as he smirked. Naruto soon ducked under the shuriken as he grabbed the blade, causing everyone who watched him to gasp. Mizuki team, you should check your surroundings better. You never know who is watching," Naruto said with a smile. On cue, Sum, Hana, and Kiba came down from hiding and stood beside Naruto and Iruka. Sum smiled as she became more feral. "You know, Mizuki, I can tolerate a lot, but one of the things that I will never tolerate is you deceiving my future mate," Sum said to him. Hana, Kiba, and Iruka were shocked over her proclamation, but Naruto smiled at her words. Sum shot forward as she tried to slash Mizuki. Mizuki managed to dodge the claws as he cursed. He didn't plan on this much. "So the bitch loves the demon. How original," Mizuki said to her. Sum narrowed her eyes at him and was about to charge, but stopped when she saw Naruto in front of her. "It's fine if it's me, Mizuki team, but you insult Sum-chan and I will get angry," Naruto told him. Mizuki laughed as Naruto kept up a smirk. "I am a Chunin, what can you do?" he asked Naruto. Naruto showed his hand sign as he smirked. "You are about to find out," Naruto told him. "Kage Bunshin no Jutsu," Naruto yelled as over 500 clones appeared in the fields. Mizuki gasped at the sheer number of Narutos along with everyone else. "Get ready, Mizuki team," Naruto said as they all charged at him. Mizuki didn't have the chance to fight back as he was soon overwhelmed by Naruto. Everyone smirked at the beating until Naruto dispersed the clones. Iruka tied up Mizuki and smiled. "Nice work, Naruto, but how did you learn the Kage Bunshin Jutsu? It's a forbidden technique," Iruka asked him. Naruto thought it over as he smiled. "I guess I took a peek at the scroll," Naruto told him sheepishly. Iruka seemed to accept the answer and decided not to tell the Hokage about it till later. Iruka left the Inuzukas and Naruto in the field as everyone decided to go home. "Naruto, we watched you the whole time and you didn't look at the scroll. It was Kyuubi, wasn't it?" Hana asked him. Naruto nodded as Hana soon turned to her mother. "Well, it seems that mother does have a thing for Naruto-kun," Hana said to her. Sum blushed, then coughed into her hand, which earned a laugh from Kiba, Hana, and Naruto. Naruto soon looked at Kiba in confusion. "Aren't you mad that I like your mother, Kiba?" Naruto asked him. Sum and Hana turned to him, wondering the same thing. Kiba sighed as he looked at them. "Normally I would be if you were anyone else, but I guess I can trust you. You make a better mate for her than Toussaint did. But if you hurt her, I am going to maul you, Naruto," Kiba said with a smirk. Naruto nodded as everyone went home after enjoying the night together. Naruto soon went to his thoughts as he came into the mindscape. Naruto's mindscape. Naruto soon came to the field he made as he looked at the house in the clearing. Naruto walked inside and was pounced on by Kyuubi, who was smiling. "Hello, Kyuubi-chan," Naruto said to her. Kyuubi smiled as she hugged Naruto. Hello, Naruto-kun. I heard your words and you made me so happy, Kyubi told him. Naruto nodded as she let him up. Naruto soon grabbed her head as he slammed his lips into hers. It took Kyubi a moment to register the kiss, but she soon brought her hands around him as they deepened the connection between them. Naruto even managed to invade Kyubi's mouth with his tongue as his hands roamed her body. Kyubi shivered under his strong arms as they broke the connection. Was that my thank you? She asked him. Naruto nodded with a smile as he gave her another quick kiss on the lips. That's right, Kyubi-chan. I love you and I thank you for helping me, Naruto told her. Kyubi blushed at his confession, but nodded. I love you also, Naruto-kun, Kyubi told him. Naruto nodded as he gave her a hug. Kyubi hugged back as they stayed in the grip for a while. Both soon broke the connection as Naruto left, leaving Kyubi mull over the deep kiss they shared. Outside his mind, Naruto and everyone appeared in front of the house as Tsume, Kiba, and Hana went inside. Naruto and Kasumi stayed outside as everyone turned to him. Well, I am going home. I will see you tomorrow, Kiba, for team placement, Naruto told him. Kiba nodded as they soon closed the door. Naruto knelt down as Kasumi jumped up his arm and settled into his strong hands. Naruto chuckled as he leapt to the rooftops and dashed home. This was a good day, Naruto thought as he headed home thinking about tomorrow. Next morning, Naruto soon got up as he looked at his calendar. Naruto smirked as today was team placement. Naruto could only smile at the fun he was going to have today. Naruto woke Kasumi up as she yipped at her blonde friend. Naruto and Kasumi did the standard stretches to start the day as both headed to the washroom. Naruto scrubbed Kasumi down as he made a shadow clone to wash his back. Naruto and Kasumi enjoyed the warmth of the bath as both soon stepped out and dried off. Well, Kasumi-chan, are you ready to go? Naruto asked her. Kasumi yipped as she rubbed her body on his leg. Naruto chuckled as he gave her the standard food that Tsume had told him about. While Kasumi ate her food, Naruto went to get his clothes on as he picked out a gray shirt and black pants. Naruto smiled as he grabbed his sword and strapped it to his back. Naruto went over to the refrigerator and opened it as he took out some cereal. Naruto ate his food as he enjoyed the silence. Soon both Naruto and Kasumi finished their food as Kasumi took her favorite spot on top of Naruto's head. Naruto chuckled as Kasumi continued to snuggle against the soft orange fluff of hair. All right, let's go, Naruto said as he left the house. Naruto soon looked the door as he pumped chakra into the security seal that Sarutobi gave him. Naruto nodded slightly as he leapt across the rooftops. Naruto wanted to get to the academy a little early as he had a big smile across his face. Soon his vixen friend decided to talk with her blonde. A good day for a team placement, huh, Naruto-kun? Kyubi asked him. Naruto smirked with a nod as he decided to reply. It certainly is, Kyubi-chan. I can't wait to see who I am paired with. But I swear if it is that loudmouth Banshee or that emo Uchiha, so heads are gonna roll, Naruto told her. Naruto heard Kyubi laugh with a nod as she stretched in her soft bed. Kami help the poor fools who do make you three a team, Kyubi told him. Naruto nodded as he soon saw the academy grounds in sight. Konoha Academy. Naruto soon appeared at the grounds as he opened the doors. Naruto roamed the halls as usual until he came up to his room. Naruto looked to see the place was empty as he was the first one to arrive. Naruto simply walked up the stairs as he found his regular seat. Naruto sat in his chair as he waited for people to show up. After 30 minutes of peaceful silence, Naruto heard the door open as he looked to see some of the kids enter. Naruto didn't pay them any mind as he decided that they weren't worth his time. Soon kids filled the room as Naruto looked at everyone who had managed to pass the exams. Naruto smiled as he saw the only real friend he had as Kiba took a seat next to him. Hey Naruto, are you ready for the team placements? Kiba asked him. Naruto chuckled with a nod as Akamaru started to have a conversation with Kasumi. I sure am, Kiba. I really hope you are on my team. I couldn't find anyone else to work well with. I sure hope I don't have to work with two annoying people, Naruto told him. Kiba laughed as he looked at the girls fawn over Sasuke. I am with you there, Naruto, Kiba told him as everyone soon settled down. Irika soon came through the door as he saw some people's eager faces. He then spared a passing glance at Naruto and smiled. Naruto smiled back as Iruka took to the stand as he glanced over all the students. First, I want to say that starting today, everyone here are shinobi of Konoha. You are going to have more responsibilities as you grow and develop with your friends and your teachers. I am proud of everyone here, Iruka told them. Everyone enjoyed his little speech as Iruka looked at his board. I will now announce the teams. Team 1, /N. No one until 7 is important. Iruka continued down the list as he came up to the next team. Team 7 Naruto Uzumaki. Naruto perked up as he heard his name. Iruka continued on. Kiba Inuzuka. Kiba smiled along with Naruto as they high-fived each other. Looks like it's you and me and someone, Naruto told him. Kiba nodded as they listened to the last name. And Sasuke Uchiha. Your sensei is Kakashi Hatake, Iruka told them. Time stopped for Naruto and Kiba as they dropped their jaws. Sasuke huffed in annoyance as he continued to brood. Naruto and Kiba soon hit the table they were sitting at as they drew everyone's attention to them. It seems that Kami is quite the prankster, Kiba told Naruto. Naruto huffed as he rubbed the lump on his head. It was going so well. Why Kami? Why do I have to be paired up with a person who probably cuts himself on a daily basis? Naruto cried as Iruka read the rest of the list. Team 8 is Shino Aburame, Hinata Hyuga, Sakura Haruno. Your sensei is Kurenai Yuhi, Iruka said to them. Everyone nodded as Sakura heavily sighed from not being paired with her Sasuke-kun. Iruka continued down as he read the names. Team 9, unimportant, Iruka continued as he went through the people. Team 10 is Shikamaru Nara, Ino Yamanaka, and Choji Akamichi. Your sensei is Asuma Sarutobi, Iruka finished. Everyone nodded as they waited for their sensei to arrive to the room. Soon the room was filled with Jonin-level people as everyone filed out. Naruto took note of some people's sensei as he saw a good-looking woman and a man with a cigarette in his mouth. Soon everyone left the room as Naruto, Kiba, and Sasuke stayed in the room. Kiba soon sat next to Naruto as they left Sasuke to his own vices. Where the hell is this guy? Kiba asked him. Naruto sighed as he turned to Kiba. In addition to an emo, we now have a super late sensei. You know, if you weren't on my team, I would go completely insane. So Kiba, I thank you, Naruto told him. Kiba nodded with a smile until everyone heard the door open. Soon a gray-haired man with mask covering his mouth came into the room. Kakashi took a look at his group as he narrowed his eye at them. My first impression of you guys. You're a bunch of depressing brats, Kakashi said to them. Naruto narrowed his eyes along with Sasuke and Kiba as Naruto decided to speak. Well, we wouldn't be depressed if someone came here on time like a respectable person, Naruto muttered. Kiba tried to fight back a laugh as Sasuke showed an approving grin. Kakashi's sweat dropped as he smiled with a hand behind his head. I suppose you have a point there, Kakashi told him. Naruto, Kiba, and Sasuke nodded as Kakashi got down to business. All right, meet me on the roof for a meeting, Kakashi told them as he shined out of sight in smoke. Naruto, Kiba, and Sasuke quirked up an eyebrow at his tactic. Kyubi-chan, what was that? Naruto decided to ask. Kyubi chuckled as she answered. That is called a Shunshin Naruto-kun. It's a faster version of travel. You imagine an image in your mind and by applying chakra to your feet you are able to move at high speeds that leave smoke in the area. There are also elemental Shunshins, but they are quite harder to do than the regular, but are much more appealing, Kyubi explained. Naruto nodded as he and Kiba got up. Both soon left as Sasuke followed. This team would be such a headache for me if not for Kiba, Naruto said to himself as everyone opened the door to the roof. Everyone saw Kakashi sitting on a railing as they sat down on the floor. All right, to get to know everyone better we will have introductions about ourselves, Kakashi said to them. Naruto quirked up an eyebrow and smiled. Why not show us how it's done then? Naruto told him. Kiba and Sasuke nodded as Kakashi sighed. All right, I am Kakashi Hatake. I have many likes and I have many dislikes. I have lots of hobbies. My dreams for the future. I haven't thought about it. Your turn. Why don't you go first, dog boy? Kakashi said to them with an eye smile. Naruto and Kiba sweat dropped as they looked at him. All we know is your name, they both thought. Kiba sighed as he decided to go as he heard his name. My name is Kiba Inuzuka. I like dogs, Akamaru, Naruto, and my family. My dislikes are people who are arrogant and don't train seriously. My hobby is walking Akamaru around the village. My dream is to be the best Inuzuka and be a good clan head, Kiba said as he gauged everyone's reaction. Naruto smiled at him as Sasuke ignored the boy. Kakashi nodded with a smile as he turned to Naruto. You next, Whiskers, he told Naruto. Naruto narrowed his eyes as he found a new dislike. My name is Naruto Uzumaki. I like dogs, Kasumi-chan, Kiba, and the Inuzuka family. My dislikes are people who judge and those who are arrogant. I also dislike those who call me Whiskers, Naruto told him. Kakashi took a mental note of that as Naruto continued. My hobby is training myself and Kasumi-chan. My dream is to marry a certain woman and fulfill my promise to her by becoming Hokage, Naruto said with a slight blush. Kiba chuckled as Sasuke quirked up an eyebrow at that dream of Naruto's. Kakashi was also interested in this dream woman that Naruto was talking about. Kakashi nodded as he turned to Sasuke. You next, Emo, Kakashi said to him. Sasuke huffed as he turned his head to the group with a look of severe annoyance. My name is Sasuke Uchiha. I have few likes and many dislikes. My major dislike is the damn fangirls who don't train seriously and fawn over me. My hobby is mere training and getting stronger. My dream, no, my ambition is to restore the honor of the Uchiha and destroy a certain someone, Sasuke said with an extra scowl to his face. Naruto rolled his eyes along with Kiba as Kakashi sighed. All right, I got a dog lover, an ambitious blonde, and an avenger. Just perfect, Kakashi thought as he soon smiled. Great introductions. Now we can begin the exam, Kakashi told them. Everyone looked at him with a confused face as Kiba decided to speak. But sensei, we passed the exam. Why are we taking another one? Kiba asked him. Kakashi turned to Kiba and smiled. That wasn't the actual test. That was just to show who would most likely become genin. I am going to test you to see if you pass those requirements. And if you don't, well, you go back to the academy, Kakashi said to them with a smile. Naruto sighed as Kiba dropped his jaw. Sasuke scowled at Kakashi as the Jonin soon stood up. Well, we will begin tomorrow at 8 a.m. Oh, and don't eat your breakfast. You will puke, Kakashi said as he left them on the roof. Everyone sat there for a minute, but soon Naruto got up. Well, I am going to take that as a suggestion. There is no way I am missing breakfast, Naruto told Kiba. Kiba smiled with a nod as Sasuke turned to leave. Oh, and Uchiha, Naruto called out to him. Sasuke turned around to face the blonde. I really hate to say it, but we will have to work together to beat this guy. I can tell this won't be easy, Naruto told him. Sasuke soon smirked as he turned to leave. It may be hard for you, but for an elite like me, it is a cakewalk, Sasuke said to Naruto. Kiba soon mumbled out as only Naruto could hear him. It must be so troublesome having to walk with such a large stick up your ass, Kiba mumbled. Naruto chuckled with a nod as he grabbed Kiba's arm. Well, let me try this out, Naruto told him. Naruto soon envisioned the Inuzuka compound as he applied churka to his feet. Naruto soon disappeared off the roof with Kiba as Sasuke left being none the wiser of the act. But someone saw them. Alright, it is obvious that Naruto knows how to lead a group should I be out of commission. He also figured out the aspect of the exercise before it even started. Kiba seems undyingly loyal to Naruto. The only problem is the loner Uchiha. Oh well, I can't wait to see what happens tomorrow, Kakashi said as he really left this time. With Naruto and Kiba. Both soon appeared in front of the Inuzuka compound as Kiba dropped to the floor. Naruto, what was that? Kiba asked him. Naruto smirked as he turned to Kiba. That is called a Shunshin Kiba. I just learned it, Naruto told him. Kiba nodded with a smile as he opened the door. I'm home and I have company, Kiba yelled. Hana soon appeared with her head poking out with a smile. Why, hello, little brother. Hello, Naruto-kun, Hana said with a smile. Naruto nodded as he looked around the house, but didn't see one person. Ka-san had a mission, so she left a while ago, Hana said, answering his question. Naruto nodded with a thank you and he and Kiba appeared in the living room. So how did team placement go? Hana asked them. Naruto and Kiba turned to her with a smile. Me and Naruto are in the same squad, Kiba told her. Hana nodded with a smile, then saw the frown appear on their faces. Along with Sasuke Uchiha, Naruto finished. Hana stopped smiling as she sighed. Man, that's rough. I hope you get along. No wait, I hope you try to get no correction again. I hope you can tolerate him, Hana said to them. Both nodded as Naruto turned to Kiba. Alright Kiba, we need to make a strategy against Kakashi, and I know how to buy using our teamwork along with Akamaru and Kasumi-chan, Naruto said, turning to the dogs who were laying on their laps. Kiba nodded with a smile as Naruto went over his plan with Kiba. Hana smirked as she saw Naruto immediately take charge and begin the planning. I wonder if I should be jealousy that Ka-san gets a mate like that, Hana thought as she continued to read her book. Naruto and Kiba strategized for a majority of the day until the sun went down. Naruto yawned along with Kiba as Naruto and Kasumi turned to leave. Alright Kiba, see you tomorrow and eat your breakfast tomorrow. You will need it, Naruto told him. Kiba nodded with a smile as he was going to follow Naruto's orders. To him, Naruto was already like the head dog around the clan, although he wasn't an Inuzuka. Got it Naruto. See you tomorrow, Kiba told him. Naruto nodded as he and Kasumi disappeared. Kiba closed his door as he walked upstairs. I can't wait for tomorrow, Kiba said to himself as he went upstairs. Hana smirked at her brother's enthusiasm as she went upstairs also. Both soon went to sleep as the night passed. Next morning, 8 a.m., training field. Naruto, Kiba, and Sasuke yawned as they arrived at the designated training grounds. Everyone was quite pissed that Kakashi wasn't there yet, but Sasuke was more pissed as he felt his stomach rumble. Great, the Uchiha didn't eat. Now he is going to drag us down, Naruto said to himself, which Kiba caught. Everyone sat at the gate as they waited for Kakashi. 3 hours later. Sasuke groaned as Naruto and Kiba decided to catch some more sleep as they waited for Kakashi. Soon Kakashi appeared on top of the gate as he dodged a kunai aimed at him. Kakashi looked to his left to see a Naruto with his eyes closed and his hand out. If you want to waste your own time, well, that's fine, but don't waste ours, Kakashi-sensei, Naruto told him. Kakashi sighed as he wondered if he should play with Naruto like that anymore. Kakashi thought as he gathered the group of genin. All right, we will administer the test, Kakashi said as he pulled out the bells. The objective is for you to get these 2 bells from me. The 2 who manage to get them are allowed to eat, but the one who doesn't gets nothing. Just to let you know, if you fail then you will be dropped from the program completely, Kakashi said to them. Naruto and Kiba weren't really fazed, but Sasuke did have a look of anxiety on his face. All right, come at me with the intent to kill or you won't get these bells, Kakashi told them. Everyone nodded as they waited for their test to begin. Kakashi set the clock down as he adjusted the time. After that was done, Kakashi came back to them. The trees swayed slightly as Kakashi closed his eye. Everyone tensed slightly as Kakashi's eye shot open. Begin, he said as everyone disappeared. Kakashi smirked as he looked around. All right, everyone seems to know the basics of stealth, Kakashi said. Soon Kakashi was flanked on all sides as he saw around 20 Narutos coming at him. Kakashi took a fast defensive stance as he blocked the incoming punches and kicks of the Naruto clones. Kakashi found it quite difficult as he realized that each Naruto clone was using a different taijutsu form. This kid's clones are quite good, but not good enough, Kakashi said as he managed to land fatal blows to the clones, causing them to disperse. Kakashi thought he was done until he saw 7 more clones. Kakashi managed to sidestep the clones as he punched and kicked his way through them. Soon the clones dispersed as smoke covered Kakashi's sight. What the dash? Too much smoke to see, Kakashi said as Naruto and Kiba jumped out along with Kasumi and Akamaru. Let's go Kiba, follow my lead, Naruto told him. Kiba nodded as Naruto turned to Kasumi. Ready girl? Naruto asked her. Kasumi yipped as she became more feral. Naruto, thanks to Kyuubi, became more feral also along with Kiba and Akamaru. Naruto and Kasumi jumped slightly as they began to spin violently towards the target. Kiba and Akamaru followed as they charged him. Getsuga. Naruto and Kiba yelled as they attacked the figure in the smoke. Both drilled through the smoke as they managed to cause utter chaos. Kakashi narrowed his eyes as he was only able to slightly sidestep the spinning genin and their dogs as they made sharp turns and continued their onslaught on Kakashi. Sasuke watched in awe and slight anger as he felt useless for not doing anything. He was an Uchiha, yet he was watching from the sidelines as Naruto and Kiba fought the Jonin like they were already experienced shinobi. Sasuke seethed as he decided to show up his two teammates. Sasuke did his hand signs as he finished in a flash. Katan. Gokaku no Jutsu. Sasuke yelled as he blew the fire at the group of shinobi. Everyone looked to see the fire coming at them as Naruto and Kiba managed to stop spinning and grab their dogs in time as they got away. Soon the fire collided with the smoke as it exploded. Sasuke smirked at the act as Naruto and Kiba seethed. "What the hell, Sasuke? You could have killed us," Kiba yelled at him. Sasuke huffed as he turned his head. "You should be happy that you were of use to me," Sasuke said to them. Naruto rolled his eyes as Kasumi growled at the Uchiha for talking down to her blonde like that. Soon the fire settled as everyone looked to see that the area of impact was vacant. Naruto and Kiba gasped as Kakashi came behind Sasuke. "You're not like the others. You're worse," Kakashi said as he easily caught Sasuke. Naruto and Kiba sighed as both rushed from the sides to attack Kakashi. Kakashi noticed the action as he kicked Sasuke out of the trees and into the ground. "Kiba, make sure the team is okay. Then get back as soon as you can. I will try to hold Kakashi here for a bit," Naruto told him. Kiba nodded as he and Akamaru turned to assist Sasuke, who was still captured on the ground. Meanwhile, Naruto engaged Kakashi in a one-on-one spare as he tried to adapt his taijutsu to the higher and more complex form of Kakashi's taijutsu. Naruto managed to parry some of Kakashi's blows, but was soon knocked into a nearby tree as Kasumi ran to his side. Naruto breathed heavily as he saw Kiba untie Sasuke then run back to him. Kakashi was quite impressed with their resolve in the fight, but looked to see the bells still strapped to his uniform. Naruto and Kiba charged Kakashi again, but Kakashi held his hand out as the ringing of the alarm clock was heard. "Stop, time is up," he told them. Both soon stopped as they dropped to one knee in exhaustion. Kakashi smiled as he grabbed Naruto and Kiba and did the kawarimi to appear near Sasuke. "Everyone did well. Except you, Sasuke," Kakashi said to the Uchiha. "Sasuke, you allowed your pride to cloud your judgment. You interfered with a good plan that Naruto and Kiba came up with, as they would have beaten me much faster if you didn't interrupt. Even though you messed up the plan, Naruto made Kiba help you, as that is what teammates do. Sasuke, you need to work on your level of arrogance," Kakashi told him. Sasuke seethed in anger as he tried to move, but couldn't due to being tied up by Kakashi again. "Naruto, you quickly took command and was able to come up with a decent plan with Kiba and your dogs. You showed quick leadership and I am impressed with that," Kakashi told him. Naruto nodded as Kasumi licked the side of his cheek in happiness. "Kiba, you followed through with the orders that were given to you and you didn't question Naruto's ability to lead. You had faith that he knew what he was doing and you worked as a team. Good job, Kiba," Kakashi said to him. Kiba nodded with a big grin as he and Naruto bumped fists. Kakashi smiled at them only to tell them the news. "However, you still failed at catching the bells," Kakashi told them. Kiba smiled as he turned to Naruto, who was also smiling. "You mean these, Kakashi-sensei?" Naruto said as he held the two bells in his hands. Kakashi looked at the shiny metal balls and quickly turned to see two round nuts on his side. How did you dash?" "While we were in a Getsuga frenzy, I was able to get the bells from you. The other parts were all for the purpose of training," Naruto told him. Kakashi nodded with a smile as he looked at Naruto. "So what are you going to do with those bells?" he asked. Naruto smiled as he turned to Kiba. "I am giving one to Kiba, and the other goes to the team," Naruto said as he popped the bell into Sasuke's mouth since his hands were indisposed. Kakashi chuckled with a nod as he stood up and released Sasuke. "Very good. You have all passed. Team 7 goes on its first mission tomorrow," Kakashi said with a thumbs up. Naruto smirked as Kasumi yipped as she ran around his legs. Kiba jumped for joy along with Akamaru, but Sasuke was still mad at the fact that he had been made fun of. Kakashi soon shined out of sight as Naruto and Kiba left with their dogs, leaving a brooding Uchiha at the training field. "Damn low-life mutts. You really don't know your place?" Sasuke said as he soon walked off. Hokage Mansion. All Jonin-sensei for the Genin exams appeared as they lined up in front of the Hokage. "Alright, what is that status?" Sarutobi asked them. Everyone nodded as they went down. Team 1-6. Fail. The instructors for those groups said to him. Sarutobi nodded as they continued. Team 7, pass, Kakashi said with a smile. Everyone gasped as they wondered how anyone passed Kakashi's test. Team 8, pass, Kurenai said with a smile. Team 9, fail, some instructor said to him. Asuma soon stepped forward with a smile. Team 10, pass, he responded. Sarutobi nodded as everyone began to leave, except Kakashi. So tell me, Kakashi, how is Naruto? Sarutobi asked him. Kakashi smiled as he began. He is a good kid, Hokage-sama. He shows the qualities of a good leader and helps his comrades. He considers his teammates his equal and didn't fight with either. Kiba follows him with undying loyalty, as I can assume. He didn't question Naruto's motives even once. Sasuke could have done better, but he was useful in his own way. All in all, they are quite the group of kids, Kakashi told him. A smile graced Sarutobi's face as he calmed down. Thank you, Kakashi, you may go now, Sarutobi said as Kakashi soon left. Sarutobi sat in the back of his chair as he looked out the window. That team is going to go far if Sasuke can learn to trust the two. I can only wonder how strong Naruto and Kiba are when they team up, Sarutobi thought, but went back to his work. In Izuka compound. Naruto and Kiba were celebrating their passing of the Genin exams as Hana smiled at their antics. It only gets tougher from here, you two, Hana told them. Naruto and Kiba nodded as they turned to her. I trust in Naruto enough to know how to deal with things. He has my loyalty, Kiba said to her. Hana nodded as she turned to Naruto. Go far, Naruto-kun, Hana said to him. Naruto nodded as he looked at her. I will Hana-chan with Kiba, Kasumi-chan, and Akamaru, Naruto told her. Hana nodded with a smirk as everyone decided to enjoy the fun for today. Next day. Team 7 hid in the bushes of the nearby fields as they watched their target move closer and closer to the target point. This is Fox 1. The target is in position. Inukami. The target is in my sights also. Humph. I see the furball also. Alright, Team 7, go. Everyone jumped from the trees as they pounced on the target. Sasuke managed to grab the target, Tora, as he caught the cat with his hands. Sasuke smirked as he held the demon cat in his hand. Tora showered her dislike by scratching Sasuke's face, which caused the Uchiha to have a fit. Damn furball, you dare attack me? Sasuke said as he was about to punch the cat, but was stopped by Naruto. I don't think that the Fire Daimyo's wife wants her cat dead, Sasuke, Naruto said as he scratched Tora's ears. Tora soon purred as she leapt into Naruto's arms and went to sleep. Kiba chuckled at the sight, while Sasuke brooded over animals and their damn owners. Kakashi soon appeared next to them as he smiled. Well, that's another mission completed. Let's go report, Kakashi said as everyone walked off. Mission room. Team 7 soon came into the room as they saw Iruka and the Hokage sitting down behind a table. Add another to the list, GG, Naruto said with a smile. Sarutobi nodded as the daimyo's wife came in. She was quite happy to see her cat as she squeezed the life out of it. Naruto, Kiba, and Kakashi felt bad for it, while Sasuke smirked. Take that, you damn furball. That is the penance for scratching my face, Sasuke thought as Naruto stepped forward. Ma'am, is I may say something. I would like you to stop squeezing Tora like that. She is a cat and the way you are hugging isn't going to make her stop running. I think you should lessen the grip and softly pet her instead. Cats like that sort of thing, Naruto told her. The woman looked at Naruto in slight awe as she never really considered that. The woman soon stopped squeezing Tora as she gave him the softer rubs that Naruto told her. To everyone's amazement, Tora didn't run, but purring softly as he tail swayed around. "Thank you, young man. I will remember this lesson," she said as she walked off with a happy Tora. Naruto had a smile on his face as he turned to the Hokage. "So what's next?" Naruto asked. Sarutobi took the list as he read down the missions. "Well, someone needs their fence painted. D-Rank's missions. There is walking the dogs. Damn D-Rank missions. Then there is the damn D-Rank missions." Sasuke yelled as he got everyone's attention, while they covered their ears. Sasuke stepped forward as he slammed his hands on the table. "What the hell is all this? No lousy D-Rank missions are going to get me stronger. Give me something that will let me show my true power. I can't improve with these lame-ass team exercises that you call them," Sasuke told them. Iruka sighed as Sarutobi took a puff of his smoke. Naruto face palmed himself along with Kiba and Kakashi as they were slightly embarrassed to be his teammates and sensei. Naruto soon stepped forward as he pinched the bridge of his nose. "GG, while I severely hate to agree with the team, I have to agree. We currently hold the most accomplished D-Ranks in the shinobi system in one day than most genin do, and we have the most experience. Why not give a C-Rank mission, so the team doesn't have to pout for the rest of the day?" Naruto told him. Sarutobi and Iruka looked at each other and smiled. "Alright Naruto, since you think so, you will get a C-Rank mission. This will involve protecting a bridge builder until he finishes a bridge in Wave Country," Sarutobi told him. Naruto nodded as he dragged Sasuke back to the team. "Don't ever do that again, Uchiha. Man, you complain like a child. That was so embarrassing," Naruto said to him. Sasuke ignored him as a smirk appeared on his face for getting a higher-ranked mission. Kakashi sighed along with Kiba with a nod as the bridge builder came in. The man looked half-wasted as he inspected everyone. "What the hell is this? I ask for shinobi and you give me kids? The only ones who look like they could handle themselves are the two with the dogs on their heads. And what's with the emo?" the man said as he took another drink. Naruto and Kiba smiled as Sasuke narrowed his eyes at the old man. "I like this guy," Naruto told Kiba. Kiba nodded with a smile as he turned to Naruto. "Me too," Kiba said to him. Kakashi turned to his genin team as he read the list. "Alright, we leave tomorrow. Everyone pack for a month trip and meet me at the gate tomorrow at 10 o'clock, Kakashi told them. Everyone nodded as Kakashi disappeared. The bridge builder soon approached Naruto and Kiba and stuck out his hand. "Hello, I am Tazuna. Nice to meet you," he told them. Naruto and Kiba smiled as they shook his hand. Tazuna soon disappeared also, and Naruto and Kiba filed out, leaving the Uchiha to brood as he left. Streets of Konoha. Naruto and Kiba continued to walk through the streets of Konoha as they decided to head to Naruto's home. "Hey Kiba, want to help me pack? I could always use the help," Naruto asked him. Kiba smirked with a nod as they two hopped to the rooftops and ran to Naruto's house. Inuzuka compound. Sum soon came through the door as she laid on the couch. Kuramaru followed her lead as he went outside to bask in the warm sun. Sum chuckled as she laid on the couch to see Hana looking at her. "Can I help you with something, Hana?" Sum told her. Hana blushed with a nod as she sat down. "Keika-san, what do you think of the idea of sharing Naruto-kun?" Hana asked her. Sum quirked up an eyebrow at her daughter and soon smiled. She already knew what was bothering her daughter, and it only made her more happy. "Well, I don't really mind it, as long as Naruto-kun agrees and I stay the alpha female," Sum told her. Hana's blush deepened as she turned to her mother. "I didn't say it was Naruto-ka-san," Haha told her. Sum smirked as she looked at her daughter. "You didn't say it wasn't, plus I see the way you look at him, Hana. It was quite obvious," Sum told her. Hana scratched her cheek with a rose-colored blush as she slumped her shoulders. "It was that obvious?" she asked her Sum. Sum nodded with a smile as she sat up. "I personally don't mind sharing him, but I am going to be the alpha female. Got it?" Sum told her. Hana immediately nodded as she sat down. "So when did you start liking Naruto-kun?" Sum decided to ask. Hana took a thinking pose as she tried to answer her mother's question. "Around the time I saw him beat the mess out of Mizuki. I certainly see him as a very unique male if he does join the Inuzuka compound, Hana told her. Sum nodded as she looked up at the ceiling. Well, Naruto will also have to decide that, but I think that your chances are pretty high, Sum told her daughter. Hana nodded with a smile as she took out a book and began to read. Sum relaxed in the house as she soon dozed off from the long mission she had. With Naruto and Kiba. Naruto opened the door as he allowed Kiba to get inside. Kiba had been to Naruto's house a few times over the years and could still say it was the cleanest place he had ever been in. Both soon headed to the living space as they put their bags down. Naruto filled his bag with 300 kunai and shuriken along with 3 windmill shuriken. He gave Kiba around the same amount as him. Naruto also gave Kiba some storage seals to save space in his backpack. Kiba packed also as he took Kasumi's and Akamaru's food and put them into the backpacks. After 1 hour of packing, Naruto and Kiba were done as they laid on the floor. So what are the chances that we actually meet a serious shinobi on this mission? Kiba asked. Naruto chuckled as he thought over it. The odds are quite high, although this varies from perspective, Naruto told him. Kiba nodded as he got up and grabbed his backpack. All right, Naruto. See you tomorrow. Kami only knows what the emo would say if I didn't show up, Kiba said with a smile as he left. Naruto chuckled as he closed the door. Naruto turned to see Kasumi staring at him as she wagered her tail left and right. Naruto soon knelt down as he scratched her ears again. Sometimes I wish I could understand you, Naruto said with a sigh as Kasumi licked his hand. That's not impossible to do, Naruto-kun, Kyubi told him with a smirk. Naruto's eyes shot open as he heard her voice. That's possible? He asked her. Kyubi nodded, although Naruto didn't see it. I can have you understand animal speak. While not all animals, I can at least do it for Kasumi right here, Kyubi told him. Naruto chuckled at the thought as he nodded. All right, Kyubi-chan, will it take long? Naruto asked her. Kyubi shook her head. No, not really, only about 10 minutes. Hang on, I will do it now, Kyubi told him. Naruto nodded as he waited for Kyubi to be finished. 10 minutes later. Naruto continued to wait until Kyubi made her presence known. All right, try it, Naruto-kun, Kyubi told him with a smile. Naruto nodded with a smile as he turned to Kasumi. Kasumi-chan, can you understand me? Naruto asked with anticipation. Kasumi looked at him and then smiled. Yes, I can, Naruto-sama, Kasumi said to him. Naruto dropped his jaw as Kasumi snickered. I am surprised that you understand me, Naruto-sama, Kasumi told him. Naruto nodded as he looked at her. You and I have Kyubi-chan to thank for that, Naruto told her. Kasumi nodded slightly as she rolled on the floor. Thank you, Kyubi-sama. I always wanted to speak with Naruto-sama like this, Kasumi said with a smile. Naruto nodded as he laid on the bed. Kasumi soon jumped on the bed as she rested on Naruto's stomach. Exactly why do you like that spot so much? Naruto asked her. Kasumi chuckled as she looked at him. When you sleep, I feel the rumbling in your stomach and it's quite relaxing, Naruto-sama, Kasumi responded. Naruto chuckled, but soon Kasumi stood up as she smirked from an idea. Naruto-sama, you remember the man-beast clone jutsu, right? Kasumi asked him. Naruto quirked up an eyebrow, but nodded. Sure, Kasumi-chan, what about it? Naruto asked. Kasumi smirked as she hopped to the floor. Want to see what I look like? My father taught me the technique early, so I have a human form like him. Well, it's more of a half-human, half-dog look, Kasumi told him. Naruto nodded as Kasumi disappeared in smoke. Naruto coughed for a bit, but soon the smoke vanished as Naruto hung his jaw as he stared at Kasumi. Kasumi, quite beautiful as she sat, had a black tail, but her hair reached down to her shoulders. Some of her fur covered her body, more specifically her breasts and some of her sides. Her hair was more tamed as it went down her slender legs. Naruto continued to stare as Kasumi as she slightly blushed. And Naruto-sama, if you continue to stare I might feel embarrassed, Kasumi told him. Naruto broke from his stare as he heard Kyubi laughing as she rolled around on her bed. Kasumi-chan, you look great, Naruto told her. Kasumi blushed with a smile on her face as she leaned on Naruto. Naruto-sama, your face is red, Kasumi said to him. Naruto stuttered as he felt the soft fur-covered breasts on his chest. Naruto tried with his might to keep something down as Kasumi continued to assault his mind with her presence. Kasumi smirked as she licked Naruto's face lick she had always done, but Naruto's face got redder as his mind went into overdrive. Naruto-sama, are you okay? Kasumi asked him. Kyuubi continued to laugh as Naruto soon fell back with a slight nosebleed. Kasumi smirked as she laid on Naruto's stomach. You're so cute, Naruto-sama, Kasumi said as she fell asleep. Later that night, Naruto had woken up finally as his eyes settled on the human form of Kasumi. Naruto soon chuckled as he looked at her. Kyuubi couldn't help but interrupt. So are you going on half-humans now? Kyuubi asked him. Naruto blushed, but sighed. I doubt that would work out, Naruto told her. Kyuubi chuckled. It's not impossible, Naruto-kun. Demons and humans mate. They breed what are called Hanyu. Just think of her as a dog demon. A very, very sexy dog demon, Kyuubi told him. Naruto chuckled at the idea of having kids with Kasumi of all people, but he wondered if Tsum would allow that. Well, I will at least think about it. Right now, I have a mission tomorrow, Naruto said to her. Kyuubi nodded as she cut the connection and left. Naruto soon stared at the ceiling as he thought over Kyuubi's words. Sleep soon claimed him as he closed his eyes. Next morning, Naruto groggily got up as he looked around the room. Naruto soon saw that Kasumi was gone as he headed for the shower. Naruto opened the door to see Kasumi humming a sweet tune, as she turned to see Naruto looking at her with a blush. Good morning, Naruto-sama, Kasumi said to him. Naruto nodded with a smile as he stepped inside. Kasumi had finished her bath and left, leaving Naruto to wash himself. Naruto cleaned his body as he washed his blonde hair. He soon finished as he stepped out also. Naruto saw Kasumi form back into her dog form as she ate her breakfast. Naruto chuckled as he ate his breakfast also. Seeing the time, Naruto got dressed and packed his clothes. Kasumi soon climbed up his head as they ran out. Gates of Konoha. Naruto soon made it to the gates as he took in two forms at the gate. Naruto smiled as he saw Kiba along with the bridge builder. Hey Kiba, hey Tazuna-san, Naruto yelled. Both guys turned and waved as Naruto mingled with the two. 1 hour later, Sasuke and Kakashi soon came. Everyone appeared at the prepared to go. Kakashi checked everyone's bags and nodded that they all had the right equipment. All right, Team 7, let's move out, Kakashi ordered. Everyone nodded as they passed the gates of Konoha. Sasuke smirked as he finally got what he wanted as he arrogantly got in front of everyone like he was in charge. And the team is at it again, Naruto said to himself. The sun was beaming out in sky as everyone soon passed a puddle of water. Naruto made a quick sign to Kiba, who got it and glanced at Kakashi, who nodded. It hasn't rained for months. There is no way that's real, Naruto thought as everyone kept walking. After a few more minutes of walking, two chains suddenly came and trapped Kakashi as the two shinobi dashed forward. Kakashi was soon cut in half as the two shinobi smirked. Get the bridge builder, one of them said as the two dashed forward. Naruto smirked as he cracked his knuckles. Sasuke, guard the bridge builder. Kiba, you and Akamaru intercept the second one. Kasumi-chan and I will take the first, go! Naruto yelled as everyone took their positions. Sasuke, reluctantly, guarded Tazuna as Naruto and Kiba fought the enemy. Kiba and Akamaru were able to confuse the second man as they planted smoke bombs over the area. The Chunin ninja didn't have the time to react as Akamaru appeared behind him along with Kiba as they did their technique. Katsuga! Kiba yelled as he slammed into the man's back, sending him into a tree. The man was soon unconscious as Kiba turned to see Naruto and Kasumi fighting. Naruto managed to handle the man easily as he kicked the man into a tree. Naruto smirked as he pointed at the man. Kasumi soon charged as she began to spin violently. Naruto did a quick flash of hand signs as he took a breath of air. Katan! Gokaku no Jutsu! Naruto yelled as the fire engulfed Kasumi. Soon Kasumi emerged in a Katan-powered Tsuga, passing Fong, as she spiraled into the man. Both men were knocked out as Naruto smirked. All right, Kakashi-sensei, you can come out now, Naruto yelled. Kakashi chuckled as everyone turned to see him in a tree. Sorry about that. Just had to see how you would do in a situation like that, and I am proud to say you passed. Naruto, you gave the correct instructions as you set people to do specific jobs. You are in charge when I am out of commission, Kakashi told him. Naruto nodded with a smile which got a scowl from Sasuke. Kakashi soon turned to Tazuna and narrowed his eyes. It's obvious that you lied about the mission. This is well over a B-rank mission. So why did you lie? Kakashi asked as Tazuna sighed. Tazuna told the whole speech of Gato taking over the land of Wave. He also told how hard the people had it and how the bridge was their last hope. He didn't have the money to pay for a higher mission. After finishing his story, Tazuna checked everyone's reaction. Well, it just proves that the strong rule the weak, Sasuke said with a smirk. Naruto narrowed his eyes as he hit Sasuke into the ground, knocking him out. Naruto turned to the others and smiled. You all saw nothing right, Naruto told them. Kiba smirked as his eyes roamed a different place than where Naruto was along with Kakashi and Tazuna. Well, we don't have to complete this mission, but people being made to suffer isn't right, Kakashi-sensei. I would like to complete this mission, Naruto told him. Kakashi smirked as he turned to Kiba, who nodded also. He couldn't expect a nod from Sasuke as he was sleeping at the moment. All right, we will continue as planned. Let's go, Kakashi said as everyone nodded. Naruto made 2 clones as they picked up Sasuke and walked off. Everyone walked for about 2 hours until they came to a boat. So we take this boat and then we are in Wave, right? Kiba asked. Tazuna nodded as everyone chose to be quiet for the sake of stealth. The ride across took about an hour as everyone landed on shore. Border of Wave Country. Everyone walked for about 15 minutes until Naruto looked to his left and saw a snow-white rabbit. Naruto tensed as he heard the sound of something coming at them. Everyone get down, Naruto said as everyone did as he ordered and hit the ground. Soon a large blade passed everyone as it rested at the top of a tree. Soon a man with bandages over his mouth appeared as he stood on top of the sword. Well, it seems that I might have some amusement after all. No wonder the demon brothers lost to them, the man thought as everyone got up. Naruto analyzed the man and smirked. Zabuza Momochi, missing Nuke Nin from Kirigakure and wanted for multiple offenses to Kiri. Listed in the bingo book as Class A shinobi, Naruto said as he got a surprised look from Zabuza. Looks like I got researched on, but I didn't think that I would be able to do battle with Kakashi of the Sharingan and master of over 1,000 jutsu, Zabuza said. As if on cue, Sasuke's eyes shot open as he freed himself from the clones. Kakashi has the Sharingan, but how? He isn't an Uchiha, so how does he have it? Sasuke thought as Kakashi sighed. Guess I have to get serious, Kakashi said as he revealed his left eye to everyone. Everyone saw the red eyes along with the 3 black tomos in the eye. Sasuke gasped along with Kiba, but Naruto smirked. So that's the pride and joy of the Uchiha. I am quite shocked, but since Kyubi-chan told me about, I can see why people think it is amazing, but it isn't an all-powerful eye, Naruto said with a slight shrug. Legend states that the Sharingan can see into the future. What do you see, Kakashi? Zabuza said. A mist appeared and thickened. Kakashi smirked as Naruto, Kiba, and Sasuke made a protective formation around Tazuna. I see. Your death, Zabuza. Your future is death, Zabuza, Kakashi said to the demon of the hidden mist. Zabuza smirked as he appeared on the field across from Team 7. No, the standard drill, Naruto, Kiba, and Sasuke guarded Tazuna as Kakashi smirked. Alright, they know how to protect him. Now I can fight without holding back, Kakashi muttered as he turned back to his target. Kakashi looked to see Zabuza go through his hand signs as he smirked. Suetun, Kirigakure no Jutsu, Zabuza yelled as a mist suddenly appeared. Everyone tensed up as Zabuza suddenly disappeared. Kakashi smirked as he tried to sense for Zabuza. Soon the Ki both Jonin were releasing was picked up by the Genin as nearly everyone sweated. Naruto, having trained with Kyubi and Kasumi, didn't mind much, but Kiba and Sasuke were a different story. Kiba sweated slightly, but seeing Naruto's composed nature managed to calm him down. Sasuke was an absolute wreck as he felt the intense pressure in the air from the 2 Jonin. So this 2 Jonin. the true elite of the shinobi lands. The pressure is heavy. Too heavy. I feel like my life is being choked off. If this is to continue, then I might as well dash. Hey Uchiha team, Naruto said, bringing Sasuke to him. Stand up and don't give up. You sure as hell better not, or I will show you a true Ki. You aren't going to die here, so trust in our sensei, Naruto told him. Sasuke smirked as he nodded, which caused Kakashi to smile. Soon the voice in the mist laughed as he stared at the genin. Bold words, kid. Let's see if your sensei can back them up. Now then, which vital spot shall I attack? Zabuza said as he appeared between the trio and Tazuna. It's over, Zabuza said as he swung his sword at Tazuna. Naruto smirked as he drew his sword to parry Zabuza's attack, much to his and Kakashi's surprise. Sorry Zabuza, but it isn't that simple, Naruto said as he jumped and did a spin kick towards Zabuza's face, sending him onto the water. Kakashi appeared behind him with a kunai to his jugular as he narrowed his eye at him. Now it's over, Zabuza. Surrender now, Kakashi said to him. Zabuza sighed as he disappeared into water. Kakashi gasped as Zabuza appeared behind him. Fool, he said as he flashed his hand signs quick. Suetun, Suiro no Jutsu, water style, water prison jutsu, Zabuza said as the water enveloped Kakashi and locked him in place. Kakashi cursed as he couldn't move, which made Zabuza smirk as he made another Mizu Bunshin that appeared in front of them. Naruto and his team narrowed their eyes as Kakashi yelled. Take the bridge builder and run. A Mizu Bunshin can't travel far from the original. Get out of here now, Kakashi told them. Sasuke inwardly smirked as he left his spot, which caused Naruto and Kiba to look at him like he was insane. Please Kakashi, I am an Uchiha. This guy is nothing compared to me. He is going to kneel today, Sasuke said as he charged the clone. Stop Sasuke, Naruto yelled, but was ignored as Sasuke took out a kunai. The clone smirked as he simply sidestepped Sasuke and slammed his foot in the Uchiha, sending him into a tree. Naruto cursed as he turned to Kiba. Kiba, guard Tazuna. Me and Kasumi-chan are going to help Sasuke team, Naruto told him. Kiba nodded as Naruto ran off. Kiba and Akamaru stayed guard of Tazuna as Kakashi watched his genin in slight wonder. Naruto and Kasumi ran at the clone as Naruto made a shadow clone to handle Sasuke. The clone smirked as he drew his sword while Naruto took out 4 smoke bombs and threw them at the clone. Soon the smoke enveloped the clone as Naruto and Kasumi shot towards the real one as Zabuza smirked. So they distracted the clone and want to target me. Smart boy, Zabuza said as Naruto and Kasumi began to spin. Gatsuga, Naruto yelled as both attacked Zabuza. Zabuza smirked as he released his hand, causing the water to fall and Kakashi to be freed. Good job Naruto, Kakashi said to him. Naruto nodded as he and Kasumi slid on the water. Nothing to it Kakashi-sensei, Naruto told him. Kakashi nodded with a smile as Naruto went to finish the Mizu Bunshin that was still out. Both charged him as Kasumi changed into her half-human half-wolf as both neared the clone. Alright Kasumi-chan, let's end it here for him, Naruto told her. Kasumi chuckled with a nod. Yes Naruto-sama, Kasumi said as both watched the clone aim for Sasuke. Naruto cursed as they ran faster to reach the clone before he sliced the Uchiha. Sasuke was in a panic as he thought he was going to die. Sasuke saw the clone ready to swing as he thought of any way he could get away. Sasuke's eyes quickly scanned the area as he turned to Kiba. Alright Mutt, time to be useful, Sasuke said as he used the Kawarimi and vanished as Zabuza narrowed his eyes, but soon gasped as he saw Kiba in place of Sasuke. Kiba gasped as he saw Sasuke over near Tazuna as Zabuza managed to pivot his foot and slightly slash Kiba across the waist. Kiba screamed as Naruto looked in anger at what Sasuke just did. Kakashi and the real Zabuza turned to see Kiba on the ground and Sasuke huffing near Tazuna with a smirk on his face. Kiba, Naruto yelled as he managed to catch the clone off guard and slashed at it. Naruto quickly checked over Kiba's wound as Zabuza turned to Kakashi. Wow, I killed all my classmates, but even I never did that, Zabuza said to Kakashi. Kakashi's eye widened as he saw Naruto over near Kiba. Kiba, are you all right? Naruto asked him. Kiba coughed up blood as Naruto looked over his friend. Kiba soon closed his eyes as Naruto panicked. Hey Kiba, get up, don't die here. You're going to be a clan head, aren't you? Naruto said as he turned to Sasuke in anger. Sasuke! Naruto yelled as he pinned Sasuke to the floor. Why the hell did you do that? He was our teammate, yet you disposed of him like he was nothing. Why damn it? Naruto asked him. Sasuke sucked his teeth as he looked at Naruto. He was lucky he could be used to save the last Uchiha, Sasuke said, to which Naruto started to leak red chakra. Naruto-kun, calm down. You have to stay calm, Kyuubi pleaded as she saw Naruto in anger over Sasuke's actions. Kyuubi gasped in horror as Naruto's teeth sharpened and his eyes narrowed. Kyuubi and Kasumi continued to watch as Naruto raised his hand at Sasuke. Sasuke! Naruto yelled as his hand reached lower, but stopped as he put a hand over his eyes. Naruto screamed in pain as he fell to the floor. Sasuke soon got up as he got away from Naruto. Kakashi and Zabuza turned from their fight to see Naruto on the floor. While Zabuza was distracted, Kakashi decided to end things now. Suetun. Daibakufu no Jutsu, water style. Giant vortex jutsu. Kakashi yelled as he sent the spiral of water at Zabuza. Zabuza cursed as he was swept away into a tree. Now it's over, Zabuza, Kakashi said as he stared at Zabuza's lifeless body. Soon 3 senbon needles struck him in the neck. Soon a person wearing a mask came out as they grabbed him. Thank you for dealing with him. I had trouble finding him. Now I can complete my job as a hunter nin. Goodbye. The shinobi said they left. Kakashi narrowed his eyes and sighed as he went back to the group. Kakashi saw Naruto passed out along with Kiba as Kakashi opened Naruto's eyes. Kakashi didn't know he still had his Sharingan activated as he looked at Naruto's eyes. Kakashi gasped as he saw one white ring around Naruto's eyes and a small white cross in his black pupil. Is this an unlocked Dōjutsu? Kakashi wondered as he sighed. Too many things were happening today. Kakashi turned to see Sasuke and Tazuna standing as Kakashi made a shadow clone. Alright, now let's G-dash. Kakashi soon fell to the ground and passed out. Tazuna sighed as he grabbed Kakashi while the clone grabbed Naruto and Kiba. Tazuna and the Kakashi clone turned to Sasuke and narrowed their eyes. We are going to have a serious talk when this is all over, Sasuke, Kakashi said as they all walked off with a sneering Sasuke behind them. Wave Country. Thanks to Tazuna, everyone managed to get to Tazuna's house without any interruptions as a woman came to the door. Father, you're okay, the woman said, to which Tazuna nodded with a smile. Yes, Tsunami, I am all right. I had some nice protection, Tazuna said, pointing the group behind him. Hello, thank you for looking after my father. I am Tsunami, nice to meet you, Tsunami said as she brought the group inside. The Kakashi clone took Naruto and Kiba upstairs as Tazuna placed the real Kakashi on the couch for rest. Sasuke sat on a chair and brooded as he saw a kid look at him strangely. He ran upstairs. Tsunami sighed as she looked at the boy. Sorry, he is Inari, my son. He doesn't talk much anymore, Tsunami told him. Sasuke shrugged his shoulders as he went to sleep after the long day. Next morning, Naruto groggily woke up as he tried to open his eyes. Naruto soon covered his eyes in pain as he formed a link to Kyuubi. Kyuubi-chan, are you there? Naruto asked. Kyuubi sighed as she talked. I am here, Naruto-kun. How are you feeling? She asked him. Naruto sighed as he rubbed his head. I have honestly had better day, Kyuubi-chan. Why do my eyes hurt so much? Naruto asked her. Kyuubi slightly smiled as she gave him the answer. Congratulations, Naruto-kun. You have your Dōjutsu, though the way you got it I don't like it, Kyuubi told him. Naruto soon strained his eyes to look into the as he gasped when he saw his eyes. Kyuubi-chan, these are great. Thank you, Naruto told her. Kyuubi nodded with a smile. The reason your eyes hurt is because you activated the Shinseinigan. You also were using some of my chakra and that caused the burning in your eyes. Try not to let the Uchiha get to you. I know what he did was very wrong, but control your emotions better. I don't want you getting hurt, Kyuubi told him with much concern in her voice. Naruto took note of the concern and nodded. All right, Kyuubi-chan. I'm sorry for acting like that. You're right. I need to control them better. Sorry that I worried you, Naruto told her. Kyubi nodded with a smile as Naruto checked Kiba. Naruto breathed a sigh of relief as he saw Kiba resting and Akamaru on his stomach. Naruto turned to see Kasumi on his stomach also, which made him smile. Naruto soon squirmed as Kasumi opened her eyes to see Naruto's smiling face. Kasumi suddenly jumped as she licked his face in happiness. "I missed you too, Kasumi-chan," Naruto said, to which Kasumi changed to her human form and clutched Naruto. "I thought I would lose you, Naruto-sama. Don't scare me like that, Naruto-sama," Kasumi told him. Naruto nodded as he kissed her nose. Kasumi blushed at the action, until she saw Naruto smile. "Do you accept my apology?" Naruto asked her. Kasumi continued to blush, but nodded as she changed back to her dog form. Naruto soon got up as he let Kiba rest. Naruto soon went to the washroom with Kasumi as they did the standard wash-up, with Naruto cleaning Kasumi and himself. Soon both exited the shower to see Kakashi staring at Naruto. "Hey Kakashi-sensei, how are you? And what's with the crutches?" Naruto asked him. Kakashi chuckled as he rubbed the back of his head. "Oh, you know, chakra exhaustion and all," Kakashi told him. Naruto nodded with a slight chuckle. "Kiba is all right. He is resting right now. He will be fine in a few hours," Naruto told him. Kakashi nodded with a smile as Naruto and Kasumi headed downstairs. "Oh, Naruto," Kakashi said, bringing him back. "I want to talk to you about something later," Kakashi told him. Naruto had a feeling about what it was but nodded as he went downstairs. As Naruto and Kasumi appeared, both smiled as Tsunami greeted them. "Hello, I am Naruto Uzumaki. Thank you for taking care of us," Naruto told her. Tsunami nodded with a smile as she shook his hand. "Hello, I am Tsunami. Nice to meet you," she said to him. Naruto soon went to the table to eat until he saw Sasuke eating also. Naruto narrowed his eyes as he sat in his seat. He and Sasuke didn't utter any words as both slightly glanced at each other. Naruto ate his bowl of rice and soup as he sipped some tea. Sasuke did the same as Naruto fed Kasumi also. Naruto said a quick hello to Tazuna, who smiled and nodded. Naruto soon finished his breakfast along with Kasumi as both left. Tazuna soon breathed easily as the tension in the air lessened. Sasuke finished his food also as he was about to leave, but was stopped by Kakashi. "Now then, Sasuke, about that talk," Kakashi said, to which Sasuke groaned. "With Naruto and Kasumi." Naruto soon walked to a secluded area with Kasumi as she changed back to her human form. Naruto soon quirked up an eyebrow at her. "Why do you only change when no one is around except me?" Naruto asked her. Kasumi chuckled as she stretched. "I didn't think it was something to necessarily do. Should I show this form in public?" she asked him. Naruto looked at her for a moment, then thought for a second. Naruto went through all the possibilities of Kasumi walking around in public. "No, just keep doing what you're doing. I would rather not want that," Naruto told her with a hint of jealousy and possession that made Kasumi blush as she picked up on it. "All right then, Naruto-sama. I will only show you this form," Kasumi said to him. Naruto blushed as he made it his first objective to buy Kasumi some clothes when they got back. Naruto soon sat down along Kasumi on the grass. Naruto soon closed his eyes as he put his hand on Kasumi's shoulders. Naruto's mindscape. Both were soon in a field of flowers and trees near a waterfall as small foxes ran to Naruto and Kasumi. "Naruto-sama, what is this?" Kasumi asked him. Naruto chuckled as he turned to her. "This is my mindscape. I wanted to see if I could bring you here, and it looks like I can," Naruto said as he walked to the house just a few feet from them. Naruto soon opened the door and smiled. "Kyubi-chan, are you home?" Naruto yelled. After a few minutes, Kyubi came down the stairs as she wore a red kimono that matched her hair. "Nice of you to visit, Naruto-kun, and I guess this is Kasumi-chan?" Kyubi said, to which Kasumi nodded. "Hello, you must be Kyubi-sama. Naruto-sama told me about you," Kasumi said to him. Kyubi smiled at her as she shook her hand. Naruto smiled at the action as everyone left house. Soon they all sat in the field as Naruto and Kyubi talked. "So what happened while I was out?" Naruto asked them. Kyubi and Kasumi looked at each other and then looked at Naruto. "Well, you might have gotten the Sharingan by mistake from Kakashi," When Kakashi checked on you, he didn't deactivate his Sharingan, so I think that you might have it now, Kyuubi told him. Naruto nodded with a slight smile to his face. There was also a hunter Nin who killed Zabuza after Kakashi defeated him, but I doubt that they did, Kasumi said to him. Naruto nodded as he was sure he would face Zabuza again. Alright, thank you for that information, Naruto told them. Both girls nodded as Naruto closed his eyes for a second. Naruto breathed deeply and exhaled as he opened his eyes to show the red color of the Sharingan with one tomo on his eye. Kasumi smiled at his new eyes as Kyuubi looked at them. Looks like a challenge completed if I must say so myself. Nice set of eyes, Naruto-kun, Kyuubi told him. Naruto nodded as they all talked about some other things. Naruto and Kasumi soon left as Kyuubi went to practice her fox dances and some light training. Outside the mindscape, Naruto opened his eyes as he saw a woman looking at him as she picked some herbs. Kasumi tugged his clothes as Naruto looked at her. Kasumi whispered in his ear as Naruto looked at the woman. Naruto soon got up as Kasumi changed back to her dog form. Naruto soon walked up to the woman and smiled. What are you doing out here? Naruto asked her. The woman looked at him as she smiled. I am gathering herbs for my friend. He's in pretty bad shape and I need to help him, she told him. Naruto nodded with a smile. I see. Well, tell Zabuza to get better, Naruto told her. The woman quickly took out a kunai as she turned to see the shiny metal of Naruto's sword at her throat. Now, I don't want to fight if I don't have to, but I will if I have to, Naruto said as he withdrew his sword. The woman relaxed as Naruto sat back down. So what is your name? Naruto asked her. The woman slightly tensed, but calmed down. I am Haku. I am Zabuza's companion, or maybe tool is a better word, Haku said with the most straight smile Naruto had ever seen. And you are happy to be a tool? Naruto asked her. Haku nodded slightly like she was having some form of difficulty answering that question. I suppose I am. He saved my life and I am in his debt. He is my precious person. For him I am strong, Haku told him. So you get stronger for the sake of your precious person? Naruto asked her. Haku nodded with a smile on her face. That's right. Do you have someone who you consider precious? She asked him. Naruto chuckled as he thought over her question. Yes, I do. I have many precious people. I will fight to protect them, Naruto told her. Haku chuckled as she finished her picking her herbs. I can tell you will get stronger, Haku said as she continued to walk away. Naruto and Kasumi continued to sit in the grass as Haku turned around. Oh, and by the way, I'm a boy, Haku said, to which Naruto shrugged his shoulders. Then maybe you should dress like one and not wear a girl's kimono, Naruto told him. Haku grew a tick mark as he continued to walk away. Naruto soon stood up as he turned around. Though I don't think that a person's precious people should use them as tools, Naruto said as he and Kasumi walked away. Haku stopped in mid-step then continued. Maybe he's right, Haku thought as he walked away with his herbs in his basket. With Naruto and Kasumi soon showed up at the house as they saw Kakashi with Sasuke and surprisingly Kiba out near the trees. Kakashi soon turned as he looked to see Naruto coming. Oh Naruto, so nice of you to show up. I was just about to get you, Kakashi said with an eye smile. Naruto chuckled as he turned to Kiba. How are you up already? Naruto asked him. Kiba chuckled with a smile. Please, my mother has done worse to me. A slash like that does hurt, but I wouldn't die from it, Kiba told him. Naruto chuckled with a nod as he had received Tsum's training also. Kakashi soon brought everyone together. Alright, that enough talking. I believe that Zabuza is still alive, so we are going to start training, Kakashi told them. Everyone nodded as Kakashi smiled. Alright, we will begin with chakra control. You will be walking this tree, Kakashi. Naruto smirked along with Kiba while Sasuke quirked an eyebrow. Without the use of your hands, Kakashi told them. Sasuke narrowed his eyes in a disbelieving grin as Kakashi channeled chakra to his feet. Kakashi soon climbed up the tree with his crutches as he soon walked up to a branch and soon hung upside down. This is how it's done. Now until you learn to do this, I will stay in guard of Tazuna, Kakashi said with an eye smile as he waited for everyone. Soon 3 kunai hit the ground beneath them as they looked up. Use those as markers. You slash the tree and mark your progress and try to go higher. Remember, to little chakra and you will fall. Too much and you will damage the tree, Kakashi said to them. Everyone nodded as they took a kunai. All right, Gio, Kakashi yelled as everyone ran. Sasuke soon went up the tree as he got up for 15 seconds, then fell back down. Kiba soon went higher as he neared the branch, but soon fell also. Naruto smiled as he walked up and stood upside down on a branch. Well, that was easy, Naruto said with a shrug of his shoulders. Kiba smirked along with Kakashi while Sasuke cursed. Well, our Kitsune has the best chakra control. Nice work, Naruto. You are the bodyguard for Tazuna, Kakashi said with a smile as Naruto nodded. Naruto soon popped of the tree as he jumped to the ground. All right, Kakashi-sensei, well, I am going to train for the time being, Naruto said as he and Kasumi walked by Kiba. Naruto soon whispered in his ear as he walked off. Kiba smirked. He got the information. Sasuke narrowed his eyes as he wondered what they talked about. Hey Mutt, what did that idiot say to you? Sasuke asked. Kiba ignored Sasuke as he ran up the tree again. Kiba smirked as he made it up the tree. All right, Kiba, you are a guard also, Kakashi told him with a smile. Kiba nodded as he walked off in the direction that Naruto went in, leaving Sasuke to his unanswered question. Well, it seems that the Uchiha aren't as genius as everyone thinks they are, Kakashi said with a slight hint of happiness and truth in his teasing. Sasuke seethed as he tired to go up the tree again, but soon came back down. Damn it all, Sasuke said as he pounded the ground. With Naruto. Naruto soon came to a secluded area as he smirked. Was it that easy, Kiba? Naruto asked him. Kiba and Akamaru soon appeared as they looked at him. It was easy. I guess all that chakra training you shared with me before we became genin paid off, Kiba told him. Naruto nodded with a smile as he turned to Kiba. Hey Kiba, I have a dojutsu. You want to see it? Naruto asked him. Kiba dropped his jaw, but nodded instantly. Naruto chuckled as he closed his eyes for a second. Naruto soon opened his eyes as he showed Kiba their features. Kiba gasped at the wonder of them. So what do they do? Kiba asked. Naruto smiled as he turned to Kiba. They allow me to copy bloodline limits and other dojutsu as well as copy ninjutsu and genjutsu, Naruto told him. Kiba smirked, but quirked up an eyebrow. So it's like an even better version of Sharingan? Kiba asked him. Naruto nodded. Nice, Naruto. So have you copied anyone yet and what's it called? Kiba asked him. Naruto smiled at his questions, but soon responded. I have copied one dojutsu, but that was by accident and it is called the Shinseinigan, Naruto told him. Kiba nodded with a smile. So what dojutsu have you copied? Kiba asked. Naruto smirked as he looked at him. Naruto closed his eyes as he channeled chakra into them. Naruto soon opened his eyes to reveal the Sharingan, to which Kiba nearly gasped. You copied the Sharingan? Kiba asked him. Naruto nodded with a smile. Kiba chuckled as he looked at the one tomo in his eye. I wonder how Sasuke is going to react when he sees that. I hope to have a clean look at it, Kiba said, to which Naruto chuckled. Naruto soon deactivated the eye as they turned back to cerulean blue. I still have to perfect it. I wish I didn't have to, but no way around it. It might be fun though, Naruto told him. Kiba soon smirked as Naruto narrowed his eyes. What are you thinking? Naruto asked him. Kiba turned to him. Let me help you. This injury isn't anything serious, so let's train. You get to perfect the Shinseinigan along with the Sharingan and I get to have some training. We both win, Kiba told him. Naruto chuckled at his idea. All right, but take it easy after we are done, Naruto told him, to which Kiba nodded. Naruto smirked as he opened his eyes and revealed the Sharingan. Kiba and Akamaru got into the Inuzuka stance. Kasumi became more feral as Naruto and Kasumi sparred with Kiba and Akamaru for a few hours. Naruto smirked as he looked at the tired form of Kiba, Akamaru and Kasumi as he sighed. All right everyone, thanks for today. We should head back now. We have guard duty tomorrow, Naruto told them. Everyone nodded as they walked back to the training site as they looked to see Sasuke still going at the tree with a look of annoyance. Naruto looked to see the sun going down as they passed him. Sasuke soon turned as he saw them and narrowed his eyes, ready to speak. "Hey Dobe, tell me how to make it up this tree," Sasuke told him. Naruto and Kiba kept walking as they talked loud enough for Sasuke to hear. "I guess the Uchiha need help for everything. Kami knows that all they can do is copy what people do," Naruto said with a sigh. Kiba smirked as both boys and their dogs went inside, leaving the Uchiha to seethe in anger. "Just you wait, Dobe. When we get back I will get that idiot council on you," Sasuke said with a smirk as he continued to run up the tree. With Naruto and Kiba. Both soon entered the house as they spotted Kakashi reading an orange book as Naruto sighed. "Another pervert, huh?" Naruto thought as he felt Kakashi's gaze turn to him. Kakashi soon put down his book as he looked at Naruto. "Naruto, can we talk now?" Kakashi asked him. Naruto sighed as he knew what this was about, but nodded nonetheless. "Yes, Kakashi-sensei, but let Kiba join in also. If it's about what I think it's about, then he should be here also," Naruto told him. Kakashi turned to Kiba, then back to Naruto and nodded. "All right then, let's go upstairs and talk," Kakashi said as he used the crutches to support himself up the stairs. Soon all three shinobi and the dogs entered the room as Naruto leaned on a wall with Kasumi in his arms and Kiba on the bed with Akamaru on his lap. Kakashi sat on a nearby stool as he turned to the two genin. "All right Naruto, this is about the time that we fought Zabuza, or more specifically after the fight," Kakashi told him, confirming Naruto's suspicions. "All right Kakashi-sensei, go on," Naruto told him. Kakashi nodded as he remembered the events. "When you and Kiba were knocked out by Zabuza, I remember checking up on you as I saw your hand over your eyes," Kakashi told him. Naruto nodded as Kakashi continued. "When I opened your eyes to see if you were okay, I saw a white circle around the pupil of your eye and a small white cross at the center. I have my suspicions, but can you tell me what that is if you know?" Kakashi asked him. Naruto turned to Kiba, who nodded as Naruto sighed. "Well, Kakashi-sensei, what you saw was my unlocked Dōjutsu. I can't go into as many details as I would want, but like most other bloodlines and Dōjutsu, mine is activated by either a form of extreme stress or a life-death situation. I didn't have a life or death situation, but to me Kiba did," Naruto said as he and Kakashi turned to Kiba as said boy rubbed the side on his waist. Naruto soon continued as he brought the attention back to him. "I guess the sight of seeing Kiba that was put stress on me along with arguing with Sasuke about what he did. I think my eyes activated to that stress, so that's why I have them right now," Naruto told him. Kakashi nodded in slight wonder and awe as he spoke. "I can definitely see how that would cause such a thing. Seeing the sight of your precious people nearly die does tend to have that effect on people," Kakashi said, to which Naruto and Kiba nodded. "So Naruto, do you know what your Dōjutsu does?" Kakashi asked with interest that Naruto and Kiba picked up on. Naruto hesitated slightly, but soon heard a familiar voice. "Why not tell him, Naruto-kun? He seems like a good person. I think you should tell him. It might make your life a little less difficult," Kyubi told him with her sultry voice. Naruto sighed and soon smiled. "All right then. Thank you, Kyubi-chan," Naruto said, to which Kyubi nodded with a smile and cut the connection. Naruto soon turned back to Kakashi and smiled. "First, Kakashi-sensei, I should tell you how I got this Dōjutsu at all," Naruto said, to which Kakashi nodded. "Kyubi gave me this Dōjutsu, so I thank her for it," Naruto said, to which Kakashi's eye widened. "Wait, Kyubi is female?" Kakashi asked, to which Naruto chuckled with a nod. Kakashi turned to Kiba, who nodded that he knew about it as Naruto continued. "Kyubi-chan changed my genetic map over the years so that my body could accommodate the Dōjutsu," Naruto explained. Kakashi absorbed all of the information as Naruto continued. "My Dōjutsu is quite unique, Kakashi-sensei, as it is probably the newest one in the world," Naruto said with a hint of pride. Kakashi and Kiba chuckled as Kakashi soon spoke. "All right, Naruto. I understand all of that. Now can you tell me what it is and what it does?" Kakashi asked. Naruto nodded as he chuckled. "I was about to answer those questions, Kakashi-sensei. My dojutsu is called the Shinseinigan or Divine Light Eye. It is pretty much similar to the Sharingan, but is quite an improvement over it, Naruto said, to which Kakashi raised an eyebrow. The Shinseinigan allows me to copy Genjutsu and Ninjutsu just like the Sharingan, but it's better because I can also copy the Kekkai Genkai and Dojutsu of others, Naruto told him. Kakashi chuckled at Naruto, which caused him to look at Kakashi in confusion. Naruto, no dojutsu allows such a thing. Dojutsu and Kekkai Genkai are unique to every person as it runs in the person's blood. There is no way you can copy things like that, Kakashi said, to which Kiba and Naruto chuckled. Naruto nearly laughed as he heard Kiba yell about Kakashi underestimating her power at doing things. Naruto turned to Kiba, who nodded with a smile as Naruto closed his eyes, to which Kakashi turned to him. Naruto soon opened his eyes as he revealed his Shinseinigan. I wish I could activate them without activating my Shinseinigan first, but I guess it doesn't work that way, Naruto said as he closed his eyes again. Kakashi continued to look at Naruto as he opened his eyes to reveal the red Sharingan with 2 tomo in his eyes. Kakashi's eye widened as he stood up. That's not possible, Kakashi said as he looked at Naruto's eyes. He looked to see it was a genuine Sharingan with 2 tomo as Naruto smiled. That's my dojutsu, Kakashi-sensei, Naruto said to him. Kakashi gasped as he looked at Naruto. You copied a Sharingan, but how? Kakashi asked. Naruto smirked as he pointed at his sensei. When you opened my eyes, apparently my dojutsu was active and you didn't deactivate your Sharingan, so I know have it. And before you ask, yes, transplanted dojutsu count also. That isn't really your eye, I can tell. My dojutsu just copied the previous user's genetic map and acquired it, Naruto told him. Kakashi nodded in amazement as he decided to bring up a point. Wait, when we fought in the training field for the bell test, you didn't have your dojutsu, so how could you do the Getsuga technique of the Inuzuka clan? Kakashi asked. Naruto sighed at the never-ending questions as he smiled. Well, I have been friends with Kiba and his family for years. Sum trained me along Kiba and I was able to acquire the Inuzuka techniques, Naruto said to him. Kakashi turned to Kiba, who nodded as Kakashi turned to another question. So, if you just copied my Sharingan, why do you only have 2 where I have 3? Kakashi asked him. Naruto smirked at the question, but explained. Originally, I had 1 today, but having trained with Kiba, Kasumi-chan, Akamaru, and a multitude of shadow clones, I was able to get the second one. I still have to master a dojutsu that I copy. I just can't get it right away after copying it, Naruto told him. Kakashi nodded as he seemed to be finished. Alright, that's all for today, Naruto, but I have to tell Hokage-sama about this when we return, Kakashi said to him. Naruto sighed with a nod as everyone sat in the room. Unknown to them, an Uchiha had heard the conversation, and the fact that Naruto had the Sharingan pissed him off. Naruto had seemingly stole the Sharingan, the rightful birthright to an Uchiha, and he got it even before Sasuke got his. Humph, so the Dobe thinks that he is important now. Well, let's just see what the council thinks when this is over, Sasuke said with a smirk of arrogance as he left. With Zabuza and Haku. Zabuza laid in the bed as Haku tended to his wounds. Haku, we will attack again in a week. Be ready, Zabuza told him, to which Haku nodded. Yes, Zabuza-sama, Haku said, though he had a lot on his mind after what Naruto said to him. Soon a small man in a suit came in as he smiled. Well, it seems that the demon of the hidden mist can't even take care of a couple of kids, said the man. Zabuza sighed as he turned to him. Shut it, Gato. I will take care of them soon. Don't worry about it, Zabuza said as Gato neared him. You better. I am paying you top dollar for this mission. So get it done, Gato said. Zabuza smirked as a tick mark grew on Gato's head as he lunged at Zabuza. Haku soon grabbed his wrist and squeezed it as he looked at Gato. Don't try it, Gato. Now leave us alone, Haku said as he released Gato with a small amount of Ki, making the man shiver. Fine, Gato said as he left. Zabuza turned to Haku and sighed. You didn't have to do that, he said as he revealed a hidden kunai. Haku smiled as he looked at Zabuza. You can't kill him, Zabuza-san. We still need him for a little while, Haku said as he continued to treat Zabuza's wounds. Next week. Naruto and Kiba continued guard duty with Tazuna as he and his workers did the bridge. Soon most people quit due to being too scared, but Naruto and his shadow clones made quick replacements as Tazuna was able to move ahead. Sasuke had managed to get up the tree and perfect the method as he was put on guard duty, though he constantly told Kakashi to teach him something better. Naruto in his free time was taught by Kakashi to handle the Sharingan, to which he was grateful, but asked Kakashi not to play favorites with them. Kakashi taught Kiba some more chakra control exercises as he tried his hand at kunai spinning. Kiba seemed frustrated with the exercise, but proved to be quite good at it after a while. Soon the week passed as Kakashi, Sasuke, and Kiba went to the bridge. Naruto decided to stay behind for a few hours in case something happened to Inari and Tsunami as he saw his group leave. Naruto soon walked around as he looked at Inari. "Why?" he asked. Naruto turned to him, confused. "Why what?" Naruto asked him. Inari soon looked at Naruto, dead set into his eyes. "Why do you try too hard? You can't stand up to Gato. He will just kill everyone. Just 'cause you're shinobi you think that you are all-powerful, well guess what, you aren't. I bet you haven't had a single bad day in your life," Inari said to him. Naruto narrowed his eyes at Inari and sighed. "I know about you, Inari. Your mother told me what happened to you and the man you admired. I am sorry, but I do know a terrible life. I have probably have more lives than a cat. What story would you like to hear? I have one about having my body burned. I have one about being nearly slashed apart. Oh, I have one about nearly being slashed while I was being burned. Don't give me your depression crap story, kid. I know that life. The only reason I didn't lose to it is because I had my precious people, and I know that you and this village still do. So God of you, no one knows my troubles ass, and do something about this situation," Naruto told him. Inari soon cried as Naruto felt the presence of two people outside. "Look, Inari, it's easy to give up and fall into depression, but it's hard to survive and fight for what you believe in. Inari, trust me to end this Gato person and save your village." "Inari, will you trust me?" Naruto asked him. Inari soon locked eyes with Naruto as he felt an unbridled warmth from them. "How do I know you won't die?" Inari asked him. Naruto smiled as he opened the door. "Because I won't dare die. If I did, then my precious people would be sad, and I don't want that," Naruto said to him. Inari stared in shock as Naruto closed the door behind him. Naruto smiled as he looked to see two samurai in front of him. Well, it seems that the decision to remain behind for a bit was a good one," Naruto said as both laughed at him. "Look, kid, give us the woman and kid in the house and get lost before you die," one of them told him. Naruto chuckled as he offered a thinking pose. "Now see, that doesn't work out for me. I have an obligation to protect them. So here is what we do. Either you two leave and live or act stupid and attack me only to be beaten senseless," Naruto told them. Both turned to each other and nodded as they drew their swords and charged at him. Naruto smirked as he did his signature hand sign. "Kage Bunshin no Jutsu," Naruto yelled. Inari soon heard multiple punches and screams as he remembered Naruto's words. Inari soon ran outside with his eyes closed and yelled, "Naruto, I trust you. Please free this village and put an end to Gato." Inari yelled as he opened his eyes in shock. He saw Naruto staring at him with a smile as he saw two thoroughly beaten-up men as they were tied up. Naruto soon walked up to Inari and put his hand on his hand. "Very well, Inari. I won't let you down. You are a good kid," Naruto said to him as he ran off, but not before leaving a shadow clone with Inari and Tsunami. Naruto soon raced through the trees and saw the bridge as he smirked. Naruto soon opened his black jacket as Kasumi poked her head out of the clothing and smiled. "Ready to fight, Kasumi-chan?" Naruto asked her. Kasumi smirked as she licked the top of his chin. "Anytime you are, Naruto-sama," Kasumi said as Naruto looked to see Kakashi and Zabuza fighting. Sasuke looked battered as he was in a dome of ice mirrors along with Kiba. Naruto smirked as he decided to join the fun with Kakashi and the others. Kakashi and Zabuza fought each other on equal ground as Tazuna stayed out of the way. Meanwhile, Haku was busy dealing with Sasuke and Kiba as they tried to get out of the dome of ice mirrors. Sasuke smirked as he finally got his Sharingan as he was able to dodge Haku movements with precision. Kiba did a simple tsuga as he drilled into a mirror of ice, but was repelled back. Damn it, this ice is harder than steel, Kiba said as he rubbed his head. You need more power than that to beat me. I am sorry, I don't want to kill you, but I must, Haku said as he charged Kiba. Sasuke tried to take the chance to attack, but missed Haku as he neared Kiba. Haku soon gasped as he was flung out into the field as smoke appeared. Everyone turned to see Naruto with a smirk on his face as Kakashi smiled. Well, Naruto, is everything okay with Tezuna's family? Kakashi asked him. Naruto smirked with a nod as he turned to Haku. Looks like I got here in time, Naruto said as Haku got up. Naruto turned to Kiba and Sasuke. Well, looks like the team has his gifted eyes now. Kiba, guard Tezuna. Let me deal with this, Naruto told him. Kiba nodded in a quick fashion as he and Akamaru got up and ran to leave the ice dome. Haku soon gasped as he quickened his speed to reach Kiba to keep him from leaving. Useless, Haku said as he moved to strike. Kiba gasped, but Naruto managed to grab Haku's wrist as he looked eyes with the boy. I said you are my opponent. I will not be ignored, Naruto said as his eyes glowed with the Shinseinigan. Haku nearly gasped, but steeled his gaze as he saw Kiba leave and run to Tezuna. Haku sighed as he turned back to Naruto. Looks like our paths cross again, Naruto-san, Haku said to him. Naruto chuckled as he nodded. It sure is, Haku-san. I hope you thought about my statement, Naruto told him. Both soon broke their grip as Haku looked at Naruto, then at the ground. I have, and I can't betray the person who saved my life, Haku said as he did a quick flash of hand signs. Naruto soon memorized the hand signs with his eyes as Haku stomped the ground. Hisatsu Hyoso, certain kill ice spears, Haku yelled as giant ice spikes emerged from the ground. Naruto soon backflipped as he avoided the spikes one by one, but cursed as he dodged a fireball that destroyed the spears. Naruto turned to see Sasuke smirked. Damn it, Sasuke. Stop trying to kill me along with the enemy, Naruto told him. Sasuke ignored him as he lunged at Haku, but soon the familiar mirrors formed as Naruto and Sasuke were encased inside. Makio Hyosho, demonic mirroring ice crystals, Haku said as he stepped inside the ice. Naruto smirked as he looked around. Well, looks like that is two jutsu I have copied, Naruto said as he deactivated his Shinseinigan. Naruto soon closed his eyes as he revealed the Sharingan, to which Haku gasped and Sasuke seethed. Him too, Haku thought. Damn dope, taking my clan's sacred Dōjutsu, Sasuke thought. Naruto smirked as he looked at Haku. Haku, tools break eventually, and if you were a tool as you say, then you wouldn't care whether Zabuza lived or died. You wouldn't value life the way you do either, Naruto told him. Haku studied Naruto, silently cursed as he found himself listening to Naruto. Tell me the truth, Haku, you only call yourself his tool because you couldn't or rather can't make decisions for yourself, so you have Zabuza do them for you, right? Naruto asked him. Haku widened his eyes at Naruto as he thought. Was it true? Did he only serve Zabuza because he couldn't do anything for himself? I wouldn't do that to Zabuza-sama, Haku said, to which Naruto narrowed his eyes. Then make the decision now. Leave Zabuza and come to Konoha with us. Have a life, have friends. Don't keep killing, Naruto told him. Haku clenched his fists as he charged at Naruto. Sasuke gasped, but soon Naruto managed to grab Haku's hand as his other hand grabbed the mask Haku was wearing. Naruto soon broke the mask as he looked to see Haku with tears in his eyes. What am I supposed to do? He saved my life. I owe Zabuza-sama my life, Haku said to him. Naruto sighed as he looked at Haku. When I was a kid, I had my life saved countless times by very few people. I am very grateful to a lot of people, but if I suddenly felt that I owed them my entire life, then I would restrict myself to my future. No one can decide my future for me, only I can. Haku, I am sure you will always be grateful to Zabuza, but you don't owe him anything except your thanks, Naruto said, to which Haku fell to the ground. Soon the mirrors fell as Sasuke saw his opportunity. Sasuke lunged at Haku, but was soon stopped as he met Naruto's gaze. Back off, Sasuke, right now, Naruto said to him. Sasuke seethed as his Sharingan locked with Naruto's as he backed off. Sasuke soon backed up as Naruto turned to see Kakashi with a ball of lighting in his hand. Zabuza was captured as he whistled for Haku. Haku soon got up from muscle memory and almost ran to Zabuza, but was stopped by Naruto. Haku, if you respect Zabuza at all, then live your life. Say your thanks to him and leave it at that, Naruto told him. Haku seemed to struggle with Naruto, but complied as he fell to the ground with his knees and his hands on the ground and his head bowed. Thank you for everything, Zabuza-sama, Haku said as Kakashi struck Zabuza. It's over, Kakashi said as the lighting roared. Zabuza screamed out as he soon fell to the ground, dead. Haku cried as Naruto placed his arm on his shoulder. Haku, I can't tell you anything to make you feel better, but if it's any consolation, you did the right thing, Naruto told him. Haku sighed as he turned to Naruto. For the longest time Zabuza was my purpose for living. What is my purpose now? Haku asked. Naruto shrugged his shoulders. I don't know, Haku, but you will know one day, Naruto told him. Haku slowly nodded as he got up. Naruto and Haku soon walked to the group as Haku came up to Kiba and bowed. I am sorry for all the harm and trouble I put you through, Haku said to Kiba. Kiba turned to Haku and smirked. It's all right, I guess. We are shinobi. It's our job, Kiba said to him. Kakashi walked up to Naruto. You managed to change him? Kakashi asked. Naruto chuckled. I think so. He just needs some clearance, Naruto told him. Kakashi nodded as the mist soon disappeared. Soon Gato appeared with about 30 bandits and smiled at Zabuza's dead body. So the demon is dead and Haku joins the enemy. Wonderful, now I have a reason to kill you, Gato said, to which Haku looked at him. And I now have a reason to kill you, Haku said as he took out 3 Senbon needles. Naruto soon activated his Sharingan again as he stood next to Haku. I still haven't given this thing a proper test drive. Let's see what it can do, Naruto said with a smile. Haku slightly chuckled as an arrow came near Gato's feet. Everyone looked to see Inari and the townspeople with their weapons. This is our town. We will fight to protect it, Inari yelled. Soon the villagers roared with a yell as Gato sweated. The one who kills the most gets paid the most. Now go, Gato yelled as the bandits charged. Naruto and Kakashi made the same hand sign as they smirked. Kage Bunshin no Jutsu. They both yelled as 30 clones of Naruto and Kakashi came out. Soon the clones charged with their kunai as they blocked the bandits. Naruto smirked as he turned to Haku. Do it, Haku-san, Naruto told him. Haku nodded as he did his one-handed hand signs. Hisatsu Susho, 1,000 flying water needles. Haku yelled as he made a countless number of ice needles. Haku soon sent the needles down as they impaled Shadow Clone and Bandit alike. Soon there was screaming as the ice shards stuck to people. Soon from hitting the clones with the ice shards the area was covered with smoke. Kakashi-sensei, Sasuke, do a Ketan Jutsu, Naruto said to them. Kakashi nodded while Sasuke grumbled, but complied as they did the same hand signs. Kiba, you and Akamaru follow me, Naruto said as he and Kasumi became more feral. Kiba obeyed as all 4 ran out. Sasuke and Kakashi finished as they yelled. Katan, Suin Gokakyu no Jutsu, Fire Style. Twin Great Fireball Jutsu. They yelled as the flames reached Naruto, Kasumi, Kiba, and Akamaru. Do it now, Naruto yelled as all 4 began to spin. Futego Hakai Getsuga, Twin Barrel Getsuga. Naruto and Kiba yelled at their new collaboration jutsu as they were engulfed by the flames. Soon the flames shot into the crowd of bandits as people screamed more. Naruto and Kiba along with Kasumi and Akamaru shot out in flaming spirals as they charged the rest of the group. People were soon shredded and burned as the entire field exploded. Haku smirked at the result along with Kakashi and Sasuke, and the other crowd of townspeople gasped. So these are shinobi? Inari said in awe as Naruto appeared in front of Gato. Gato soon squirmed away as Naruto neared him. Wait, spare me. I can give you what your heart desires. I can give you money, women, anything. Just name it, Gato said to him. Naruto smirked as he looked at Gato. I have a pretty good life. So take that offer to Haku and the townspeople, Naruto said as he knocked Gato out. Naruto soon smirked as he handed to village a bound Gato. Do what you want with him. He isn't in our mission description, Naruto told them. Everyone cheered as they dragged Gato back to the town. Naruto soon walked back to his group as everyone smiled. Well, we only have to finish the bridge now. Can we please go home now? Naruto said to them. Everyone nodded as they walked home. Kakashi carried Zabuza's body and Haku carried his sword as they made a grave for him. Haku, that sword is rightfully yours, so you should have it, Naruto told him. Haku looked at the blade and nodded. Haku soon strapped the sword to his back as everyone walked back to the house. Time went by quickly as Tazuna finished the bridge with no hindrances and the people cheered. Naruto's group soon appeared at the entrance. Well, we have got to go, Naruto told them. Everyone gave their thanks as Inari stepped forward. Thank you, Naruto and I-san, for everything. I will remember this day, Inari told him. Naruto smirked with a nod as his group left with the new addition of Haku. So what do we name bridge? Someone asked Tazuna. Tazuna smiled as he saw the 5 people leave. We will give it a name for restoring our strength and hope. We'll call it the Great Naruto Bridge, Tazuna said as people cheered as Naruto and his group left to go back home. Later that day, the group of 5 continued their trek back to Konoha as they had completed their first mission. The feeling of completing a mission left a good feeling in most of their mouths as everyone continued to walk. Naruto had a conversation with Kyuubi over the possible bloodlines he could and would copy in the future. Sasuke continued to peg Kakashi about teaching him something worth his time. Kiba had an interesting conversation with Haku about joining Team 7 as an extra person, to which Haku seemed to like the idea. Trust me, Haku, you should join. The more people, the less I am able to interact with the Uchiha, Kiba said to him. Haku chuckled with a nod as he turned to see Kakashi ignoring Sasuke as he read his book. I see your point. If your Hokage allows it, then I see no problem with it, Haku said, to which Kiba nodded. Alright, Haku, you are going to like Konoha. Somewhat, Kiba said to him, to which Haku raised an eyebrow. What do you mean by somewhat, Kiba-san? Haku asked him. Kiba sighed as he turned to Naruto, who seemed to have things on his mind, to which Kiba knew. If you hear people talking or giving Naruto weird looks, you will want to know later, Kiba told him. Haku slowly nodded in confusion over what this had to do with Naruto. With Naruto. Naruto continued to talk to Kyuubi as she went over his dojutsu with him as he needed to figure some things out. So I don't need to close my eyes every time to switch between dojutsu? Naruto asked her. Kyuubi chuckled in the field as she patted a kid's head softly. No, Naruto-kun, though it helps, you don't need to do it. You should be able to switch between the dojutsu quite easily. Also, I know something that you will find out later, and trust me, you will like it about your dojutsu, Kyuubi said, piquing his interest. Ah, Kyuubi-chan, I thought we had a special no-secrets relationship going on here, Naruto told, to which Kyuubi chuckled. Can't spoil the surprise, Naruto-kun, but you'll like it. I wouldn't keep a secret that would harm you, Kyuubi responded. Naruto sighed softly with a nod as he cut the connection. Naruto soon walked up to Haku and Kiba as he brought the attention to him. Hey Haku, can you help me with something? Naruto asked him. Haku looked at Naruto and could only wonder what he wanted. Sure, Naruto-san. What would you like me to do? Haku asked him. Naruto smiled as Kiba wondered what Naruto wanted also. Naruto soon opened his hand as he brought Haku and Kiba's attention to it. Naruto concentrated a little as it was his first time doing this. Naruto soon formed an ice senbon as Haku nearly gasped. Naruto-san, how do you have my bloodline? Haku asked him. Naruto soon looked at Haku as he sighed. Remember the fight back on the bridge? Naruto asked him. Haku nodded as he slightly looked down, depressed, but decided to move on and continued to listen to Naruto. Yes, I remember it. What about it? Haku asked him. Naruto chuckled. Well, when we crossed, I managed to copy 2 of your jutsu before you joined us, Naruto said, surprising Haku. But how? My Huten is in my blood. You can't have it unless we are related in some way, Haku told him. Naruto nodded as he closed his eyes. Naruto soon revealed the Shinseinigan as Haku gasped. This is Dōjutsu. It allows me to copy any jutsu, even blood limit jutsu. That's how I have your Huten. I'm sorry if I stole this, but I wondered if you would teach me to use it, Naruto asked him. Haku looked at Naruto, then thought for a few minutes over his question. Haku was the only ice user, and seeing Naruto use it was slightly comforting in some way for him. Haku soon smiled as he turned to Naruto. "I don't know if I am good at teaching, but I will try my best, Naruto-san," Haku told him. Naruto smiled with a nod as everyone reached the gates of Konoha. Haku took in the sight and smiled at the thought of being accepted into such a place. Everyone soon went through the gates as Kakashi turned to his genin. "Alright, we are back now. Let's do our mission briefing with Hokage-sama," Kakashi said as everyone nodded. Soon the five walked off to the Hokage mansion as Naruto and Kiba decided to have a conversation on going to the Inuzuka compound. Naruto smiled at the thought of seeing Tsume after nearly a month away from the village. Haku looked around, and sure enough, what Kiba told him was happening. Haku could see some people look at Naruto with hate in their eyes and sneer at him. Haku could also see some of the people smile at Sasuke, who arrogantly soaked up the silent praise. Haku soon walked up to Kiba and Naruto as he leaned in slightly. "What is with these people, and why are they looking at Naruto-san like this?" Haku asked them. Naruto sighed along with Kiba as they knew it was coming, especially Naruto. "I might tell you later, Haku-san. The group of people I trust to know this is small, and I kinda prefer that for right now," Naruto told him. Haku nodded as he wondered about Naruto's past. Everyone soon made it to the Hokage mansion as they walked past the mansion guards. Hokage mansion. Everyone walked up the stairs as they reached the main office. Kakashi knocked on the door as he waited for a reply. "Come in," said the voice as Kakashi opened the door. Kakashi and his group soon filed in as Sarutobi took in all of their faces along with the new face. "I see we have guests," Sarutobi said, to which Haku bowed. "Hello, Hokage-sama," Haku said with respect. Sarutobi nodded with a smile as he turned to Kakashi. "Mind doing the mission briefing?" Sarutobi asked him. Kakashi nodded as he began. "After leaving Konoha, my group walked along the road as we went to our destination in Wave with our client. After about 10 minutes, I along with Naruto and Kiba noticed 2 puddles and engaged 2 Chunin-level shinobi in battle. I wanted to see how my group would do in a real situation, and everyone performed well," Kakashi said, taking a breath. Sarutobi took in the information, but stopped Kakashi as he turned to Naruto. "Alright, Naruto-kun, let's hear your part," Sarutobi told him. Naruto nodded at his Gigi as he began from where Kakashi left off. "Yes, Gigi, after me, Sasuke, and Kiba dealt with the enemy, it turned out that our client lied about the correct information, as this mission should have been a higher rank than what was given to us. Our client told us the story of why he lied, and we decided to continue on for the sake of helping him. Soon we crossed the border into Wave as we came into a conflict with air-ranked missing Nin, Zabuza Momochi," Naruto said as Sarutobi raised an eyebrow. "Continue," he said as Naruto nodded. "Knowing who the man was, Kiba, Sasuke, and I took the appropriate defense position to protect our client. Soon Kakashi-sensei dealt with the Zabuza as the two seemed evenly matched, but Zabuza captured Kakashi-sensei in a Suetun jutsu and decided to turn to us for a fight. Kakashi-sensei told us to leave with our client, but unfortunately somebody decided it was better to disobey those orders," Naruto said as he, Kakashi, and Kiba looked at Sasuke, who scoffed and turned his head. "After Sasuke went against Kakashi-sensei's orders, I decided that it was best to free Kakashi-sensei, as he was the best to deal with our current problem. I told Kiba to guard Tazuna, as I trust him above anyone else to protect someone," Naruto said with a smile as he and Kiba bumped fists. Soon after, Kasumi-chan and I managed to get by Zabuza and free Kakashi-sensei as we turned our attention back to a clone that he made. Sasuke arrogantly fought the clone, but was soon in trouble as me and Kasumi-chan tried to save him. But then Sasuke did something unthinkable, Naruto said as Sarutobi steeled his gaze towards Sasuke. "And what did Sasuke do?" Sarutobi asked. Naruto sighed as he felt some of his chakra raise, but Kyuubi managed to calm him down. "He did the Kawarimi jutsu and made Kiba take the blow," Naruto said as Sarutobi turned to Kakashi and Kiba, who nodded. Sasuke suddenly trembled as Sarutobi raised his Ki towards the last Uchiha as he started to shake. Sarutobi soon took a large puff of smoke as he wanted Kakashi to continue. Having seen the act that Sasuke pulled on Kiba, Naruto soon ran to Kiba's side and looked to see Kiba in a bit of danger. Naruto soon lunged at Sasuke as he demanded an explanation from him. Sasuke scoffed with an arrogant reply as Naruto nearly attacked Sasuke. Soon Naruto screamed, then slipped into unconsciousness as I finished the battle with Zabuza. However, he got away as I turned to the aid of Kiba and Naruto. Thankfully, both were fine with Kiba having a slash across his waist. I checked Naruto over and he seems to have unlocked a new Dōjutsu, Kakashi said, to which Sarutobi nearly gasped. Sarutobi turned to Naruto, who nodded as he wanted Kakashi to continue. Soon we arrived at the client's house, where we all rested for a few days. Soon I decided to start everyone on their training as I wanted to teach them how to control their chakra. I decided to have everyone do tree walking as I waited to see the results. Naruto got it perfectly as he made it up the tree on his first try. Kiba took a while, but with some help from Naruto he got it also. Sasuke too the longest as he worked up until late nighttime to finish. Soon Naruto, Kiba, and I had a talk about Naruto's new Dōjutsu, which you will hear later, Kakashi told him. Sarutobi nodded and looked at Naruto, then turned back. Everyone then acted as bodyguards for Tazuna as the week passed. Naruto opted to stay behind and look after the family as Kiba, Sasuke, and I went on, Kakashi said. Sarutobi went on as he turned to Sasuke and took a smoke as he was sure he would need it. Proceed, Sasuke, Sarutobi told him. Naruto, Kiba, and Kakashi sighed along with Haku as Sasuke smirked. After Kakashi left the dope behind, we went to the bridge and battled with Zabuza and his accomplice, Sasuke said, pointing to Haku as Naruto's chakra flared again. Soon the mutt and I were dealing with him, to which I was about to win, but the dope soon interfered and soon told the mutt to guard Tazuna. He soon held Haku back as I saw that opportunity to deal with the enemy, but the dope got in my way as he tried to talk to the enemy and offer him sanctuary in Konoha. Soon Haku stopped attacking and Kakashi-sensei ended Zabuza. We then went home and spent the days watching over the villagers. Soon the bridge was finished as we all walked back and came here to see you, Sasuke said to him. Having that explanation, Sarutobi turned to see Kakashi sigh as Naruto and Kiba narrowed their eyes at Sasuke. Sarutobi soon took a puff of smoke as he sighed. Alright, good work everyone. You will be getting a higher mission pay for this. So Sasuke, you may leave, Sarutobi said as the Uchiha shrugged and walked out. Sarutobi soon turned to everyone else. Alright Kakashi, later I want to know what really happened on the bridge, Sarutobi said, to which Kakashi nodded. Yes, Hokage-sama, Kakashi replied. Sarutobi nodded as he turned to Haku. So you want to join Konoha? He asked him. Haku nodded with a bow as Sarutobi smiled. You were a missing nin, so they will have to update the bingo book. You are a rogue, so you really have no prior record, so it's easy to instate you here. Just continue to be a shinobi, Sarutobi told him. Haku nodded with a smile as Sarutobi took out a headband. Here you go, Haku-san. I will fill out the paperwork later. Now as for a place you will live. Is Naruto-kun's apartment okay? He asked. Haku nodded with a smile along with Naruto. Sarutobi soon turned to Kakashi. I'm going to place him on your team. He's too far above the academy students but not necessarily a chunin. So he will be a part of Team 7 also, Sarutobi told Kakashi. Kakashi nodded as Sarutobi went back to another issue. So Naruto-kun, where did you get a dojutsu? Sarutobi asked him, though he had an idea. Naruto smiled as he stepped forward. I thank Kyubi-chan for it. She gave it to me and I have recently activated it, Naruto said with a smile. Sarutobi gasped as Kyubi chuckled. All in a 6 years' work, Naruto-kun, Kyubi told him with a smile and a laugh. Naruto mentally chuckled as he turned back to his Gigi. Will you show it to me, Naruto-kun? Sarutobi asked him. Of course, Gigi. I wanted to show it to you anyway, Naruto said as he closed his eyes and channeled chakra into them. Soon Naruto opened his eyes to reveal the Shinseinigan as Sarutobi gasped. It looks amazing, Naruto-kun. What does it do? Sarutobi asked him, to which Kakashi slightly chuckled as he waited for Sarutobi's reaction. Naruto chuckled along with Kiba as he smiled. Well, it acts like the Sharingan. It allows me to copy ninjutsu and jinjutsu, but it is a better improvement over it, Naruto said as Sarutobi widened his eyes and wondered what made this eye more special than the Sharingan. So what else does it do? He asked in all curiosity. Naruto smiled as he looked at Sarutobi. It allows me to copy the blood limits and dojutsu of others, Naruto told him. Sarutobi dropped the pipe from his mouth as Kiba, Kakashi, Haku, and Naruto smiled. It allows you to copy bloodlines? He asked. Naruto nodded as he focused chakra to his eyes. Soon his eyes strained a bit, but soon changed color as the Sharingan came into view. I got the Sharingan from Kakashi-sensei by accident, Naruto said as he chuckled sheepishly. Sarutobi sat in his chair as he wondered how strong Naruto would be in the future, but he also sighed as he knew the council would eat this up, especially Danzo of all people. All right, Naruto-kun, you and everyone can go, but trust me, I think that you will be called later, Sarutobi said as Naruto, Kiba, and Kakashi nodded as the four left. Sarutobi sat in his chair as he could only smile at the council's reaction to this new event as he filled out Haku's information. With Naruto and his group. Everyone continued to walk as Kakashi bid them a farewell with a slight giggle that Naruto caught and sighed. Naruto soon made a shadow clone and smiled at Haku. All right, Haku, he will take you to the apartment. Go get settled in and unpack though, we might be called out later, Naruto said with a sigh. Haku nodded as he and the clone walked off. Naruto and Kiba soon smirked as they walked to the Inuzuka compound. Inuzuka compound. Kiba soon opened the door and he took in the familiar smell of his house. I'm home and I have a guest, Kiba yelled as Hana appeared. Well, hello little bro and Naruto-kun, Hana said with a smile. Naruto smiled as Kasumi appeared from his black jacket where she was sleeping. I miss anything, Naruto-sama? Kasumi asked with a yawn. Not really, Kasumi-chan, you can go back to sleep, Naruto told her. Kasumi nodded as she decided to get a more comfortable position. Kasumi soon jumped down as she walked up Naruto's shoulder. Soon she rested on his head as she curled into a ball and went to sleep. Hana chuckled at the action as Tsum soon appeared. Well, everyone is here again, Tsum said as Naruto walked up to her. Hey Tsum-chan, beautiful as ever, Naruto said as Tsum blushed. Thank you, Naruto-kun. So how was your mission? She asked him. Naruto chuckled as he and Kiba regaled the two women with their mission. Both were surprised that Naruto had a dojutsu, but were happy for him. Tsum soon made an insane amount of ki as she heard that the Uchiha sacrificed her son for his own hide. Naruto managed to calm Tsum down, but she was going to have a talk about this. Both continued on with the mission details as they soon finished. And that's pretty much it, Naruto said. Tsum growled as she looked out the window. Sacrifice my son, will you? Oh, I can't wait to see you, Uchiha, Tsum said as she looked out the window. Naruto soon smiled as he placed a hand on Tsum's shoulder. Don't worry, Tsum-chan. I won't let the team do that again. I swear, Naruto said as he gave her a kiss on the cheek. Tsum chuckled with a nod as she and Hana gathered. All right, show us the dojutsu, Naruto-kun, both said as Naruto wondered how many times he activated it in this one day. Naruto closed his eyes as he soon opened them to reveal the Shinseinigan. Both gasped at the beauty and power of it as Naruto soon deactivated it. Though I think the council might find some way to ruin my life with this, Naruto said as Tsum nodded. Yeah, they will. No doubt they will enact the CRA on you, Tsum said as Naruto quirked up an eyebrow. What is that? Naruto asked. It's called the Clan Restoration Act. It makes a person take multiple partners to secure the chance of children inheriting your bloodline for the good of the village, Tsum said, to which Naruto shrugged his shoulders. It doesn't sound so bad, Naruto said, to which Tsum and Hana looked at him. Why not? Hana asked him. Naruto chuckled as he looked at Tsum. 'Cause it seems that only the Inuzuka clan will be getting it, Naruto said to her. Tsum chuckled with a slight blush as she smiled. So what is the minimum of girls? Naruto asked them. 4. Tsum told him. Naruto nodded as he had 3. He already had feelings for Kyubi, Tsum, and oddly enough Kasumi. He just needed one more woman to love. And Naruto, if you do get the CRA, would you pick me also? Hana asked him. Naruto and Kiba widened their eyes at a blushing Hana. Hana-chan, you like me? Naruto asked her. Hana's blush deepened with a nod. Yeah, I was worried about Kasen taking you, so I asked her about it. She said that she didn't mind sharing and I would like to if you would, Hana told him. Naruto blushed with a smile on his face. Well, Hana-chan, if you are happy with me, then I would love for you to be with me, Naruto told her. Hana nodded with a smile as she kissed his cheek. Kiba smirked as everyone decided to talk about other things for a while. Tsum had just gotten back from a mission, also as Hana told everyone about her vet duties. A few hours passed until Tsum heard a knock on the door. Everyone soon appeared with her as she opened the door to see an umbu in front of the house. What is it? Tsum asked him. The man nodded as he looked at the Inuzuka clan head. There is a council meeting in a few minutes. Tsum-san, you must show up along with Naruto Uzumaki, the man said as he left. Tsum and Naruto sighed as they put on their shoes. Well, Hana-chan, Kiba, let's go, Naruto said to them. Both looked at him for a bit in confusion. Naruto chuckled as he looked at their faces. What, I am sure this meeting affects you too, so you can come also, Naruto said to them. Hana and Kiba smirked as they put on their shoes also and followed out with Naruto and Tsum to the Hokage mansion. Again. Council room. Soon Naruto, Kiba, Hana, and Tsum came in as Tsum took her seat on the council as Sarutobi looked at Naruto. Naruto-kun, why are Kiba and Hana here? He asked the blonde. Naruto chuckled as he looked up. I think what you want to talk about concerns them also, so I brought them, Naruto said as Sarutobi nodded. All right, let's begin the council, Sarutobi said as everyone nodded. Brat, it has come to our attention from someone that you stole the sacred Dōjutsu of the Uchiha clan. Is this true? Someone asked. Tsum looked at Naruto, who sighed. No, I didn't steal it. Granted, I have it now, I didn't steal it, Naruto said to them. Everyone steeled their gazes at Naruto as Sukuna stood up. If you have it, then you stole it. There is no other way that you could have it. Sasuke was right to tell us about you. Sukuna as Naruto narrowed his eyes. So part of this council of because of the team, huh? Naruto said as people looked at the Hokage. Hokage-sama, this boy has defiled the Sharingan of the Uchiha clan. He should have that eye gouged out for such a crime, another woman yelled. Sarutobi was about to say something, but stopped as he was interrupted by Naruto. Excuse me, Hokage-sama, but you idiots of the council are forgetting one thing, Naruto said to them. Everyone soon turned to him as he closed his eyes and revealed his dojutsu to the whole council, who gasped. I could have copied it. And even then, I didn't copy your precious dojutsu from the Uchiha. It was from Kakashi-sensei. Technically, it's his Sharingan and not the Uchiha's, so I am in trouble with him, not the Uchiha, who seem to be quite gone, Naruto said as Sasuke soon appeared from behind someone seething. Take it back, dope, Sasuke told him. Naruto chuckled. Hey team, are you that threatened by me having such a powerful dojutsu that you would sink this low? Well, nearly all the Uchiha are scum anyway, Naruto said, to which most of the shinobi council chuckled. Face it, Sasuke, you aren't the only one with the Sharingan. I know have it too, and there is nothing you can do about it. Well, you could fight me for it, but that wouldn't work out very well, Naruto said to him. Sasuke seethed along with the civilian council as Naruto deactivated his dojutsu. Soon someone stood up. Mockery, that eye is a mockery. You can't just copy that eye and claim it as your own. You have no right, the person yelled. Naruto turned to him and chuckled. If I don't, then the Sharingan itself shouldn't have the right either. Copies anything also. You people would fucking grovel at my feet over this if I wasn't the QB container, not that I care to have you grovel anyway. You're all pathetic anyway, except a few people, Naruto said to them, eyeing Tsum and a few of the clan heads. Sarutobi forced back a chuckle as another person stood up. Boy, how did you get that dojutsu anyway? I bet it's as fake as this story, someone said to him. Naruto turned his gaze to the man and ignored him. The man yelled the same question again as Naruto picked his ears. Sarutobi turned to Naruto. Why don't you answer, Naruto? He asked. Naruto chuckled as he looked up. I don't have the breath to waste on answering him, and I don't need to. They might have been able to control my life as a kid, but I am a shinobi and I don't need to answer any of their questions. Naruto said as Ino's father. Inoichi got up. Alright then, I will ask. Where did you get that dojutsu? He asked. Everyone turned to him as Naruto sighed. Must be a latent ability. I don't know much. Naruto lied, though it seemed to work. Sasuke cursed as he charged at Naruto. You don't have the right to use that eye of yours, Sasuke yelled as he ran at Naruto. Before he could attack, Naruto slammed his fist into Sasuke's stomach as the Uchiha fell to the ground. Naruto soon picked Sasuke up by his neck as he turned to the council. Why can't you jackasses keep your boy toy on a leash? Naruto asked. People demanded that Naruto put their Sasuke-sama down. Naruto rubbed the bridge on his nose as he looked at them. Are you sure I should put him down? Naruto asked them. People seethed with a nod as Naruto chuckled. All right, Naruto said as slammed Sasuke's face to the ground, much to people's horror. All right, I put him down, now what? Naruto asked, to which Hana and Kiba chuckled. Most of the Shinobi Council chuckled also, along with Sarutobi. Everyone soon felt some ki be released as Tsum appeared from her seat in front of Sasuke and picked him up. And if I ever hear about you using my son for a substitution ever again, then I will make the Uchiha massacre look like the greatest day in your life compared to what I am going to do to you, Tsum said as she snarled at him but let him down. Tsum soon returned to her seat and went on with the meeting. Now that we are done with that, is there anything else? Naruto asked them. Sarutobi nodded. As a matter of fact, there is. Since this is quite a powerful dojutsu along with being a new one, I am afraid that you must have the CRA put on you. That way the security of the dojutsu will be in place, Sarutobi said. Naruto nodded in simple agreement. Hayashi smirked at the thought of having a dojutsu like Naruto's. Inoichi, Chusa, Shibi, and Shikaku didn't really care, but were intrigued by Naruto's dojutsu. What happens if I said no, though? Naruto asked them. Some people smirked as a merchant got up. Well, you would be forced to marry anyone, or we could do other things, he said with a sly smirk. Naruto sighed as he looked up at Sarutobi. What is the minimum amount of women? Naruto asked one more time to be sure from Tsum. For Naruto-kun, Sarutobi said to him. Naruto nodded with a smile. All right then, I don't mind, Naruto said as most people smirked as they thought they got him. But dash, Naruto said, bringing all attention back to him. I chose who I am going to be with. I am not marrying any of your daughters or any other woman in Konoha. You will back off and will let me choose those I love. And before you get happy, I have already chosen my 4, Naruto said, to which people quirked up an eyebrow. 2 of these women aren't here right now, but 2 are, Naruto said. I chose Hana-chan and Tsum-chan, Naruto said with a smile. Hana blushed with a nod, but everyone turned to Tsum for her answer. You still have to make Chunin Naruto-kun, Tsum said to him. Naruto smirked as he looked at her. Don't worry, Tsum-chan. I wouldn't make you wait, Naruto told her. Tsum nodded as Sakuno stood up. Why are we discussing this? I don't want some demon's offspring running around the village. I would be the end of us, Sakuno said before she felt the immense pressure of Ki. Naruto soon appeared in front of her as he grabbed her clothes and forced her to look into his eyes. With the damn way you're acting, I just might become a demon and kill you. Now shut your mouth. My life isn't any of your damn business anymore. I am not the same brat who couldn't do anything, but take whatever the hell you gave me. But now I can do a lot more, Naruto said as he opened his and focused the Sharingan into her eyes, /N. Not the Manjikyu Sharingan. Sakuno soon looked dazed as she dropped into her seat. Everyone looked at him, then at her, and back. She will be having nightmares for a few weeks. And I promise, no, I swear that if any of you do anything to me or them, I will hurt all of you, Naruto said to them, mostly to the civilian council. Naruto soon, thanks to Kyubi and her suggestion, flooded the entire room in Ki as people nearly passed out. Sarutobi chuckled as he looked around. Does anyone have anything else to say? He asked. People were too shocked to hear him as they felt like they were in a demon's hellhole, which they kind of were. All right, this meeting is adjourned, he said as he and the shinobi side got up. Naruto, Kiba, and Hana left as Naruto released his Ki, causing the civilian side to breath again. with Naruto. Naruto and the group soon made it to Tsume as Hana gave him a hug. Well, that was fun. I never thought I would see that of all things, Hana said with a smile. Everyone nodded as they left. Naruto soon smirked as he heard someone else speak. Well, I feel happy that I am one of those 4 women of yours, Kyubi said with a smile. Of course, Kyubi-chan. I do love you also, Naruto said with a smile. Kyubi blushed with a nod as she cut the connection. Soon Kasumi woke up as she looked at Naruto. So who is the 4th woman? She asked him. Naruto chuckled as he looked up. You were listening? Naruto asked her. Kasumi smirked as she yawned. With all the yelling it was hard not to. So who is it, Naruto-sama? Kasumi asked him. Naruto smirked as he looked up. Why, it's you, Kasumi-chan, Naruto said, effectively causing Kasumi to blush and pass out. Wow, never thought that would happen. Well, I will tell her later, Naruto said as everyone walked out to go home. Naruto and the Inuzuka family continued to walk as they came to the Inuzuka compound. Well, I am going to go. I have to train with Haku, Naruto said to them. Everyone nodded with a smile as they went inside. See you tomorrow, Naruto, Kiba said to him. Naruto nodded with a smile as he and an unconscious Kasumi left the compound. As Naruto walked, Kasumi soon woke up as she realized she was on top of his head. Wow, Naruto-sama. I had the best dream of my life. You said I was the 4th woman in a harem, Kasumi said as she rubbed her eyes. Naruto chuckled as he covered his mouth. That wasn't a dream, Kasumi-chan. You are, Naruto told her. Kasumi widened her eyes at the revelation as she looked at Naruto. But Naruto-sama, I am a dog. Why would you want me? Kasumi asked him. Naruto smirked as he looked at Kasumi. I also love a giant fox woman. I think you're fine, Kasumi-chan, Naruto told her. Kasumi blushed slightly, but smiled as she stayed on Naruto's head. Naruto soon made it to his apartment complex as he came to the room that Haku was in. Naruto knocked on the door as he waited for a reply, but didn't get one. The door slowly leaned open as Naruto peered through the door. Haku, you in here? Naruto asked as he looked around. Naruto looked around the house as he saw various clothes on the bed. Naruto soon heard the shower running as he turned to the bathroom. I guess he is taking a bath, Naruto-sama, Kasumi said to him. Naruto nodded with a chuckle as he waited for Haku to come out. After 15 minutes, Haku came out of the shower as he dressed his body with a towel. That was a nice shower, Haku said as he left the room. Haku turned to see the door open and raised an eyebrow. Did I leave that door open? Haku wondered as he walked into his kitchen. Naruto soon came in to see Haku on the kitchen and smiled. Hey Haku! Naruto stopped as he saw Haku's body. Naruto saw the white towel covering his body, but he still saw 2 round orbs forming inside the 2. And Naruto-sama, are those breasts, Kasumi-chan? Wait, Haku said he was a guy, Naruto said as he saw the supposed woman take a drink of milk. I guess Naruto is coming over soon for training. Guess I will get dressed, Haku said as Naruto widened his eyes. That's really Haku. He's a she, Naruto said as his mouth began to hang. Naruto backed away slowly as he could, but cursed as the floor creaked. Haku turned her head and gasped. And Naruto? Haku said as she looked at the guest. Naruto gasped as he turned around fast. Hey Haku, Naruto said as Haku stared at the boy who was in her room. Why are you here so early? The early bird gets the worm? Haku continued to stare, but then her eyes rolled back as she slipped into unconsciousness. Naruto soon ran to Haku as he placed her on the bed. Naruto sighed as he wondered how weird of a day this was. Haku soon woke up as she rubbed her eyes to see that she was on her bed. Haku turned her head and gasped as she saw Naruto looking at her. So many questions right now, Haku, Naruto said to her. Haku sighed as she raised her head from her bed. I guess you would have some. First, yes, I am a girl. I lied, because I saw how Gato treated women, and needless to say, I didn't need the added attention on me, Haku said, already answering Naruto's question. So that's it. Well, what are you going to do now? Naruto asked her. Haku sighed again as she looked at Naruto. Well, I still want to be a part of Team 7. Since Gato is gone, I don't see the need to hide the fact that I am a woman, Haku told him. Naruto nodded with a smile as he got up. Well, you can tell everyone. I won't spill your secret, Naruto said with a shrug of his shoulders. Haku chuckled with a smile and nodded as Naruto left the room for her to get dressed. After putting on some new clothes, Haku and Naruto exited the building as they took to the streets of Konoha. Haku narrowed her eyes as she felt the hard gazes of the civilians on them, but she could tell they were mostly directed at Naruto. Naruto-san, can you please tell me why everyone is looking at you like this? Haku said to him. Naruto sighed as they left the busy portion of the village and made it to a random training ground. Both took in a fresh air. I will tell you, Haku, but maybe later tonight, Naruto said to her. Haku could see he didn't want to be pressured into the issue and left it alone. All right, Naruto-san. Well, shall we begin your Huten training? Haku asked with a smile. Naruto soon perked up with a smile as he turned to her. All right, Haku. I am in your care, Naruto told her. Haku smiled with a nod as she went over the style. Ice release is basically the combination of the Futon nature and Suiton nature. I don't know about, for anyone even Jonin, it is tough to combine two natures, but my body naturally combines these natures for me. Now, since you seem to already have ice manipulation down from when you saw me, I guess your body can combine them also. You simply have to practice the different forms of manipulation that you want, Haku told him. Naruto nodded in understanding as he stood. Haku took out a scroll as she taught him the various hand signs for certain jutsus that she and her clan had. Some of the jutsus she didn't even know yet. Naruto scanned the scroll as he looked at Haku. So where did you get this scroll anyway? Naruto asked her. Haku smirked as she looked at the sky. Zabuza-sama gave it to me. He said it was the only thing he found when he searched my home, Haku said with a sad smile. Naruto sighed as he made 10 shadow clones to practice the various hand signs on the scroll, along with doing some random kenjutsu practice and some katan jutsu. Haku saw the clones train as she went over the scroll herself. Haku went over the scroll as she took out the heavy sword that she took from Zabuza as she tried to get used to the weight of it, though it was proving to be very difficult. Naruto decided to spend time with his Raiton nature as he went over Kyuubi's instructions. So I have to change my chakra nature into lightning and channel it through my body? Naruto asked. That's right, Naruto-kun. Raiton is quite unique to Konoha, but is almost as common as the Katan nature, Kyuubi said to him. Naruto nodded in some agreement as he continued to practice along with Haku. With Sasuke. Sasuke sat in a chair, nursing his pride, as he mulled over the fact that he couldn't get the council to get rid of Naruto. Sasuke seethed at the thought of Naruto have his prized Dōjutsu and seemed to handle it better than he ever could. Sasuke soon walked up to the council and slammed his hands on the table. Why can't I have a private sensei? Why am I teaming up with these weaklings? Give me someone who won't waste my time. I can unlock the secrets of the Sharingan faster and prove my power, Sasuke said to them. Like a sponge, most of the council sucked in his words as smiles graced their faces. Most of the council nodded in agreement as Sasuke smirked. Just you wait, dope. I am going to show you what it feels like to have true power, Sasuke said with an arrogant smirk. Back with Naruto. The sun was starting to set as the field changed to a orangish glow around it. Naruto fell to his knees in exhaustion from the training as he turned to see Haku nearly asleep. Naruto chuckled slightly as he dispelled the clones as their memories transferred to him. Naruto shook his head slightly from the overflow of memories, but got up as he rubbed his temples. Gotta remember those troublesome memories, Naruto said as he shook Haku awake. Come on, Haku, let's go. You look dead tired, Naruto said to her. Haku chuckled with a smile as she got up slowly. Haku soon looked at the damaged field and whistled. Do I want to know the type of training you do? Haku asked him. Naruto chuckled as he shook his head. No, you probably don't, Naruto told her. Haku chuckled with a nod as they picked up their stuff and left the training field. As the two entered the business district of Konoha as they made it to their apartment complex. Naruto sighed as he saw various people outside his apartment as he looked at them. Is there a reason you're in front of my apartment? Naruto asked them. Soon the people turned to him and sneered at him as Naruto sighed. Haku, go inside, Naruto told her. Haku turned to him, then the villagers. Haku smirked as she placed her hand on Naruto's shoulder. Sorry, no can do, Naruto-san. I may not know what's going on, but I can't lose my friend and student to a misunderstanding, Haku told him. Naruto chuckled with a smile as he stepped forward. So what do you want? Naruto asked them. One man stood as he held up a kunai. We want you gone. You shouldn't even be here, you demon brat. We are going to end you today, he said to Naruto. Haku narrowed her eyes as Naruto smirked. Sorry, but 1, you're not killing me. 2, you can't kill me, and 3, if you try you will fail. Badly, Naruto said to them. Everyone narrowed their eyes at Naruto as some people yelled at him to leave. Naruto smirked as he revealed the Sharingan, to which people gasped and seethed. You wouldn't hurt a bearer of the Sharingan, would you? Naruto said with a smile as he simply passed through the people along with Haku. Naruto soon turned back to the people as Kasumi growled at them. And I am a shinobi of Konoha. You try to hurt me and I have every right to stop you. Hell, you try to kill me, I have every right to kill you, Naruto said as he released a Ki that made the mob freeze in their tracks. Naruto smirked as he and Haku went to their separate rooms and closed their doors. The mob could do nothing as they watched the demon humiliate them. Soon the mob dispersed as Naruto sighed. Trying to kill me never gets old, does it? Naruto wondered as he sat on his bed. I'm sorry, Kyuubi said to him. Naruto chuckled as he closed his eyes and mediated. Naruto appeared in his mindscape as he saw Kyuubi leaning on a tree softly crying. Come on, Kyuubi-chan, it isn't your fault, Naruto said as he gave Kyuubi a soft hug. But I'm the reason you're hated. Why are you protecting me so much? She asked him. Naruto smiled as he looked at her. Well, I do love you, after said you're sorry and explained what happened. So I guess those are my reasons, Naruto said to her. Kyuubi slightly blushed with a chuckle as she kissed the side of Naruto's cheek, causing the blonde to blush. You so sweet, Naruto-kun. Here, activate your Shinseinigan. I want you to have one of my personal katan techniques, Kyuubi told him with a smile. Naruto smiled as he squeezed her tighter as a thank you. Naruto soon gave Kyuubi a quick kiss as both got up. Naruto showed his dojutsu as Kyuubi went through the various hand signs. Naruto managed to copy everything perfectly along with the required chakra amount as Kyuubi slammed her hands on the ground. Katan, Kitsune Jigaku no Funka, Fire Style. Fox Hell Eruption. Kyuubi yelled as various towers of fire erupted from the ground, causing the place to burn. Naruto smirked at the destruction she caused, but turned to see Kyuubi frown at destroying the mindscape he made for her. Naruto chuckled as he repaired the fire-engulfed place and made it new, much to Kyuubi's joy. Very destructive, Kyuubi-chan. Thank you, Naruto told her. Kyuubi chuckled as she turned to him. No, Naruto-kun. Thank you for accepting me despite the life that I put on you, Kyuubi told him. Naruto chuckled as he gave her another quick kiss. Not your fault, Kyuubi-chan, but anything for you, Naruto said as he left a blushing Kyuubi in the field. Naruto soon opened his eyes as he saw Kasumi on his stomach. Naruto soon got up as Kasumi opened her eyes to see her blonde wake up. Have a nice talk with Kyuubi? Kasumi asked him. Naruto smiled as he got up. Yes, I did, Kasumi-chan, Naruto said as he heated up some ramen from his cupboard for dinner. Naruto soon poured Kasumi her food as she ate blissfully. Naruto finished his food as he threw the ramen away. Kasumi soon finished her food only to see Naruto staring at her. What's wrong, Naruto-sama? Kasumi asked him. Naruto smirked as he stood up. Kasumi, change to your half-human form for a second, Naruto said to her. Kasumi nodded as smoke covered her form. Kasumi appeared in her illustrious form as Naruto had to blush again. Naruto smirked as he neared Kasumi, causing the girl to blush. Naruto smirked as he put a finger to her lips. You have some food on your lip, right? About here, Naruto said as he gave her a kiss. Kasumi gasped while she felt Naruto's soft lips over hers. Naruto soon brought his arms around Kasumi as he brought her closer to him. Naruto soon separated from her as Kasumi continued to hang her mouth open. Naruto smiled as he looked at her. "And Naruto-sama, did you just dash? Kiss you?" "Yes, I did," Naruto said to her. Kasumi soon touched her lips as she looked at him. "Naruto-sama, your lips are quite soft and ramen-flavored," Kasumi said as she slowly formed a smile. Naruto chuckled as he looked at her. Kasumi smiled as she soon crashed into Naruto as both fell to the floor. "Naruto-sama, you tease," Kasumi said with a slight pout. Naruto chuckled as he kissed her again, to which Kasumi returned it this time. Kasumi felt the ramen flavor as she savored the taste of Naruto's lips. Both soon parted as Kasumi stayed on Naruto for a little. "Naruto-sama." "Yes, Kasumi-chan? I love you so much," Kasumi confessed. Naruto looked at her in amazement, but a smile passed his face as he kissed her nose. "I love you too, Kasumi-chan," Naruto said to her. Kasumi nodded with a smile as she allowed Naruto to get up. "Well, Kasumi-chan, we have a big day tomorrow," Naruto told her. Kasumi nodded as Naruto got in the bed. Kasumi soon followed as she jumped in the bed with Naruto. Naruto turned to see Kasumi and smiled. "Wanna sleep like this time, huh?" Naruto asked her. Kasumi nodded with a smile as both let the exhaustion put them to sleep. Next morning, Naruto woke to the rays of sunshine as he looked to see Kasumi across from him. Naruto smirked as he got up and took a shower. Kasumi soon followed him as they did the standard wash-up. Both exited the shower as they ate their food. Naruto got dressed in a dark red shirt and standard black umbu pants as he strapped his sword to his back. "Naruto-sama," Kasumi said, bringing the blonde's attention to her. "Yes, Kasumi-chan?" Naruto said to her. "How good are you with that sword?" Kasumi asked. Naruto unsheathed his sword as he did a few standard katas. "I am quite good with it now. I can keep up with high-low jonin people." "Why do you ask?" Naruto wondered. Kasumi looked his sword over and smiled. "I saw another one in a weapons shop. It had a calm aura around it. I could tell it was powerful, but I figured this one was more powerful, so I didn't say anything," Kasumi said to him. Naruto quirked up an eyebrow and looked the sword over. "Well, I have used it a lot. I started in powerful sword techniques and everything, but against a sword like Haku's, then it wouldn't last long in a full-time fight," Naruto said to her. Kasumi nodded as both left the house and knocked on Haku's door. Haku soon appeared with a smile. "Hello, Naruto-san. Are you ready to go?" she asked him. Naruto nodded as they set out. Both walked through the village as businesses started to open up. Naruto turned to the weapons shop that Kasumi mentioned as he did feel a powerful aura coming from the sword she told him about. Naruto saw the dragon seal over it and with a golden scarab. The blade was in a black sheath with a golden stripe design running through it. "You're right, Kasumi-chan. That is a magnificent piece of work. So magnificent that I got to get it," Naruto said as Kasumi chuckled. Naruto soon turned to the shop as Haku followed him. Naruto entered the shop as he walked directly to the sword in question. Naruto took the blade from the shelf as he took it to the cashier. "What do you think, Kyubi-chan?" Naruto asked. "It's a good sword. I can tell it's more powerful than the one you already have. You should take it. It's not an ominous aura, so it's not dangerous. I think you should take it," Kyubi told him. Naruto smirked with a nod as he put the sword on the stand. Soon the cashier appeared and narrowed his eyes at Naruto. Naruto pretended not to notice, but smiled. "What is the cost for this sword?" Naruto asked. Due to him being a shinobi, the man couldn't send Naruto out nor could the others. They all had to treat him fairly or risk having their shop closed or relocated. The merchant put up his standard smile with a hint of irritation as he checked over the weapon. "The sword is unique, sir. The total cost is 7,692,950 yen, he said to the boy. Due to his training, Naruto didn't have to eat as much as most children, so he had the money to save and took out his wallet. Naruto scanned through the bills and coins and paid the man the appropriate money. The man slightly seethed at having to give the demon a weapon, but he had no choice anymore. Naruto took the blade and exited the store with a smile. As soon as he got out, Naruto snorted as he unsheathed the sword. "That man's an ass," Naruto said as Haku came out also with some new sunbon needles. Haku soon added them to her pouch as they walked away. Naruto looked at the blade and smiled. "It's fantastic," Naruto said as he viewed the features. The metal of the sword was black with a red stripe design. The blade was slightly curved into a katana form. Naruto smirked as he turned to Kasumi. "Thank you, Kasumi-chan. I love it," Naruto said as he picked Kasumi up and kissed her nose. Kasumi smiled with a yip as she licked his cheek. Haku smiled at the action as they made it to the destined meeting place for Team 7. Naruto smiled as he waved at Kiba. Kiba took notice and soon got up as he ran towards Naruto. "Hey Naruto, how are you and Haku doing?" Kiba asked. Naruto and Haku smirked as they turned to Kiba. "Doing fine here, Kiba. Where is the team and Kakashi-sensei?" Naruto decided to ask as neither were there yet. Kiba shrugged his shoulders as Naruto sighed. Everyone soon sat down on the training posts as they waited for their fourth member and their sensei to arrive. 2 hours passed as Haku sighed. "Is he always this late?" Haku asked. Naruto and Kiba turned to each other and sighed. "Yeah, get used to that, though the team isn't. I wonder where he is," Naruto said as Kiba smirked. "Probably went to the Konoha hospital to get the enormous stick out of his ass," Kiba said as Naruto and Haku stifled a laugh. After 20 more minutes, Kakashi appeared on top of a training post with an eye smile. "Hey guys, sorry I'm late, I dash. Got lost on the road of life, had to help a woman with her things. No wait, met a black cat and with the fear of bad luck had to cross the entire village to be safe from it. Moving along to more important things, Kakashi-sensei," Naruto said to him as Kakashi's sweat dropped. Kiba and Haku laughed as Kakashi appeared in front of the three. "All right, before I begin the team training, I have some news," Kakashi said, earning everyone's attention. "Sasuke Uchiha is no longer a part of Team 7. He now has a personal trainer and will be taking separate missions from everyone else," Kakashi said as Naruto narrowed his eyes and Kiba sighed. "Wow, looks like the stick is too far in there to be removed," Kiba said as Naruto sighed. "He'll learn one of these days," Naruto said as he stood up. Following his lead, Haku and Kiba got up as Kakashi looked at them. "All right, we are going to have a mission today. It will be good to start Haku out as a genin for Team 7, Kakashi said to them. Everyone nodded in agreement. "So, is it another C-rank mission?" Kiba asked. "Yes," Kakashi simply said, causing Kiba to smile again. "It is a C-rank escort mission," Kakashi said as the three groaned. Haku was used to at least B-rank missions. Nothing was lower than that with her. This was almost insulting. "Oh, come on guys. You should be happy to get another C-rank mission," Kakashi told them. Everyone nodded with slight agreement as it was better than doing a D-rank mission. "Technically, that last mission was a B-rank mission and an escort mission," Naruto said to him. Kakashi noted his point and smiled. "Good point, Naruto. So this is a step down," Kakashi said to them. Everyone sighed, but nodded as Kakashi took out a scroll. "It says we are to a noble to Rice country for some sort of wedding ceremony," Kakashi said to them. Everyone nodded as they went to the gates of Konoha to wait for their client. As they all walked, Haku decided to tell Kiba and Kakashi she was a woman. Kiba nearly gasped and turned to Naruto, who nodded as Kakashi showed a face of indifference as he read his book. "Kakashi-sensei, if you continue to read that book, I don't think you will live long enough to get married," Naruto told him. Kakashi chuckled as he turned to Naruto. "You will understand this work of art one day," Kakashi said to him. Naruto chuckled as he already had works of art in his life as everyone neared the gates. Gates of Konoha. Soon Team 7 made it to the gates as they saw Team 8 at the gates also. "Hey Hinata!" Naruto yelled. Soon the members of Team 8 looked to see Team 7 at the gates. Hello NNN Naruto-kun," Hinata said with a blush. Kiba walked up to Shino and smiled. "Tell me the truth here, man. How is it working with the Banshee?" Kiba asked as Shino quirked up an eyebrow, but then grabbed Kiba's collar. "Please take her. Make her leave, make her resign. No logic works on this fangirl. I can't keep my calm nature with her," Shino said to him. Kiba chuckled with a sigh and gave Shino the best of luck. Sakura soon came up to Naruto as Naruto rolled his eyes. "Hey Akka, "Where is Sasuke-kun?" Sakura yelled to him. Naruto picked his ears as he felt his eardrums ring from the noise. Kurenai sighed as she wondered if having such a loud voice was an unheard of Kekai Genkai. "Well, Haruno, find out yourself. Maybe he's cutting himself with a kunai right now," Naruto said with a shrug of his shoulders. Sakura fumed as she tried to hit Naruto on the head. Naruto simply moved to the side as Sakura put too much weight into her punch and nearly fell over. Naruto sighed as he turned to Kurenai. "Tell me, Kurenai-sensei, how many missions have you been on?" Naruto asked her. Kurenai looked at him, then went over the mission count in her head. 13 mission. 2 C ranks and 11 D ranks. Kurenai responded. Naruto nodded as Haku and Kiba wondered what he was getting at. "And how many of those missions have you had to rescue the fangirl from something?" Naruto asked. Haku, Kakashi, and Kiba turned to Kurenai, genuinely curious. Shino and Hinata held their heads down in shame along with Kurenai. 13 times, Kurenai said. Team 7 suddenly laughed as Shino, Hinata, and Kurenai sunk a little lower in depression. Sakura huffed in annoyance as the client came to meet everyone as he appeared in a carriage with 4 carriers. All right, let's get this show on the road," he said to them. Everyone turned to him as they nodded. "Wait, this is a joint mission with Team 8? Kiba asked. Kakashi nodded as Naruto narrowed his eyes and turned to his sensei. "So why does a C-rank mission need this many 2 jonin?" Naruto asked them with suspicion in his voice. Kakashi turned his eye to avoid the gaze of Naruto, but was nearly failing. Kakashi, though, had to thank Sakura for intervening. "Because, knowing you as a baka, the client would probably die before getting to his destination," Sakura said with a smirk. Kasumi growled at Sakura as Naruto patted her head. "At least I can pull my weight on my team, unlike someone I really don't want to know," Naruto said. Kiba chuckled. Sakura grew a vein on her head as she stomped towards Naruto. "What was that, Naruto baka?" Sakura asked as she cracked her knuckles. Naruto smirked. He turned his head from her. "Oh goody, now she's deaf, ladies and gentlemen. Just great," Naruto said as he rolled his eyes. Sakura cursed as she charged at Naruto, but due to being academy level, Naruto easily dodged her as he held a kunai to her neck. "You forget that I was the Rookie of the Year, Haruno," Naruto said as Sakura sweated. Kakashi soon placed his hand on Naruto's shoulder and smiled. Now, Naruto, don't kill your teammates. No matter how annoying they are," Kakashi told him. Naruto sighed with a nod as he withdrew his kunai from Sakura's neck as the pink banshee fell to the ground. Soon the client stepped forward. "Can we go now?" he asked them. Everyone nodded as Team 8 took one side of the carriage as Team 7 took the other side. "All right, let's go," Kakashi and Kurenai said to their genin. Everyone nodded with smiles on their faces as they passed the gates of Konoha. "Try not to die, baka," Sakura said to Naruto. Naruto rolled his eyes as he turned to Sakura. "Same to you, Banshee-san," Naruto said as he mimicked Haku, to which the ice user smirked and Sakura seethed. Soon the group of 8 disappeared along with their client in his carriage. Team 7 and Team 8 continued their trek to Rice Country as they guarded their client inside his palanquin. While everyone walked, Naruto decided to read a scroll for a Hayatan Jutsu from Haku. Haku decided to do the same as she took out a scroll also. Kiba and Kakashi talked about the possible connections and dealings of Rice Country with the client. Kakashi was surprised that Kiba, of all people, wanted to know about political dealings of all things. Kiba told him that he felt more inclined to learn things after hanging around Naruto. Kakashi smiled at Kiba as they talked about a few political tips. Team 7 were doing fine and still kept their sense up in case of danger. Meanwhile, Team 8 wasn't doing so well as Hinata, and Shino tried to ignore the loud boastings Sakura made about Sasuke as she had hearts in her eyes while saying it. Kurenai sighed as she wondered if Kami was evil or just the natural prankster. Soon everyone made it to a small pond as decided to stop for a break. "All right, we will rest here for about 10 minutes, then we will set off again," Kakashi said to everyone. The palanquin men set the man down as he climbed out of the seat. Naruto, Kiba, and Haku walked off somewhere as Team 8 filled up on water from the pond. "Man, my feet hurt," Sakura said as Shino adjusted his glasses and Hinata sighed. Kurenai began to wonder how in hell the academy passed someone like Sakura. Sakura, we have only been walking for 3 hours. Calm down, Kurenai said, to which Sakura huffed. Kurenai decided to find Kakashi as they went over the map given to them. Kurenai looked to see Naruto, Haku, and Kiba gone as she turned to Kakashi, who could only smile. I guess they want to try some new jutsu. It's amazing, without Sasuke they seem much happier. I can tell they really wanted this to happen, though they don't show it, Kakashi said to her. Kurenai chuckled with a nod as Naruto, Kiba, and Haku returned from the woods. Everyone finished the rest of the break in silence as they soon set off again. Naruto smirked as he walked up to Kiba and placed his hand on his shoulder. Hey Kiba, want to meet Kyuubi? Naruto asked him. Kiba turned to him and made a small smile with a nod. Kiba had always wanted to meet Kyuubi, but Naruto seemed reluctant in the past years until today. Naruto closed his eyes along with Kiba. Naruto focused on his mindscape and Kiba as both entered the beautiful scenery of Naruto's mind. Wow Naruto, what is this place? Kiba asked him as Naruto chuckled. Naruto could see Kiba fascinated with the place as they looked to see a house off in the distance. It's my mindscape Kiba, and that house is the house I made for Kyuubi, Naruto told him. Kiba gasped as they heard barking next to them. Both turned to see Kasumi and Akamaru next to them. How did they get here? Kiba wondered. Naruto shrugged his shoulders as Kasumi climbed to her second favorite spot and settled into Naruto's blue jacket shirt. Kiba chuckled as both walked to the house and knocked on the door. Naruto opened the slid door as both came into the simple-looking house. Kiba walked around for a while as he saw multiple foxes around the house. Kiba took notice of the simple things. He even saw a place that Kyuubi used for training along with a bath and bedroom. Hello Naruto-kun, Kyuubi said, making her presence known to the two. Kiba turned fast to see a red-haired woman with slitted eyes and a black kimono that made him blush. Naruto, that's Kyuubi? Kiba asked as he pointed his finger at the woman. Kyuubi chuckled along with Naruto as he nodded. Kiba, meet the famous and sexy Kyuubi no Yoko, Naruto said as Kyuubi took out her hand. Nice to meet you, Kiba Inuzuka, Kyuubi said as Kiba shook her hand. Kiba had his mouth slightly hanged as Naruto closed it. Yes, you're not dead. Now please stop staring at my mate, Naruto said as Kiba's eyes widened and turned to Naruto. Wait, she's one of the women you said couldn't be at the council meeting? Kiba asked him. Naruto nodded with a smile as he gave Kyuubi a kiss on the cheek, to which she blushed. Kiba dropped his jaw as he slowly walked towards Naruto and placed his hands on Naruto's shoulders. Why is it always you? Kiba asked as Naruto laughed. Naruto seriously didn't know either, but he wasn't one to complain about such things. Kyuubi certainly didn't mind it either. Kiba soon let go as he chuckled. So have you decided? Kiba asked him. Naruto folded his arms and quirked up an eyebrow. Decided on what? Naruto asked him. Kiba suddenly chuckled, which turned into a full-blown laugh as Naruto wondered what he meant, but Kyuubi had an idea. Naruto-kun, he means is Tsum-chan or me, the alpha female, Kyuubi told him. Naruto slammed his fist into his hand in realization. Oh, so that's what he means. Well, I am not really sure, but knowing Tsum-chan, she might want to be the alpha female, Naruto said, to which Kiba and Kyuubi nodded. Kiba knew his mother was that kind of woman. Kyuubi shrugged her shoulders in and smiled. She didn't really care if she was or wasn't. She was just happy to be with Naruto. Everyone exchanged some more pleasant conversations as Kiba and Naruto decided it was time to go. Both left Kyuubi as she changed to her training clothes and went to train with Naruto and Kiba. Both soon left Naruto's mind as they opened their eyes to see that they were already in Rice Country as they saw that the sun was going down. Naruto, how long were we with Kyuubi anyway? Kiba asked him. Naruto chuckled as he turned to Kiba. Oh, I forgot to tell you that time moves differently in the mind than the actual world. It seems we were in there for about 3 hours. So we were probably walking for about 5 hours, Naruto said to him. Kiba nodded in agreement as they turned to see Haku and Kakashi slightly ahead of them. Oh, so you guys are awake now? Kakashi said with a smile. Naruto chuckled as he shortened the distance between him and his sensei. Not really, just getting my friend to know someone else, Naruto said to Kakashi. Kakashi chuckled with a nod as he knew Naruto and Kiba were talking to Kyuubi. Haku wondered about it but was too into her scroll to care too much. Well, I am glad you had a conversation. There wasn't much to go on, other than Sakura talking about Sasuke and how great he is, Haku said as she rolled her eyes. Naruto and Kiba chuckled as they turned to see their client gone. Did we complete the mission? Kiba wondered. Kakashi nodded as they turned to see the client meet with some important people. Naruto smirked as they didn't have any trouble from the mission. Having completed the mission, Naruto decided to make some shadow clones as they walked off into the forest area to practice more Hayaton techniques. Kakashi had set up a hotel for everyone along with Kurenai, as Team 7 and 8 entered the exquisite place. Kakashi set up the rooms as Hinata, and Sakura slept in one room, Shino and Kakashi had the another, Kurenai and Haku had the next, Kiba and Naruto had the last. No one complained about the arrangements as Naruto left the room and followed his clones, leaving everyone to do their own thing. Haku noticed Naruto leaving and decided to follow him as she left, also causing Kiba and Kakashi to smile. Naruto managed to find an open space as he smirked, knowing that Haku was following him. Naruto spotted his clones doing the standard Hayaton practices as they were able to come through quite well in the practice. Naruto took this opportunity to perform the standard katas with his new katana as he chose to get a feel for it. Naruto even made some clones to work on the katan techniques Kyuubi had taught him. Naruto remembered the theory behind the techniques, but putting theory to the test was harder than the theory itself. Naruto went through the katan hand signs as he took a deep breath. Katan. Ryu no Jigaku Akari, Fire Release, Dragon Hell Rage. Naruto yelled as he shot a giant dragon of fire at some nearby trees, causing a giant fire to sweep the forest. Seeing the impending destruction of the forest if he didn't do something, Naruto made a quick flash of futon hand signs as he created a gust of wind that blew out the flames before they started to rise. The wind was quite strong as Haku was blown back slightly. Haku managed to apply chakra to her feet as she saw Naruto looking at her. Enjoy the performance? Naruto asked her. Haku smiled as she tried to straighten her hair after Naruto wind hit her. Haku chuckled as she took out a senbon. I can only wonder if you didn't make this a performance, Haku said as Naruto smiled. Then it wouldn't be any fun at all, Haku-chan, Naruto said with the intent of making Haku blush. And what a blush it was as Haku's face turned red from the affectionate name. Haku was never called that, but being called that by Naruto made her heart a little. Naruto seemed to notice as a smile came across his face. Haku stuttered slightly, trying to respond, but her words left her for a minute as she tried to calm herself down, which wasn't working. You okay, Haku-chan? You're beet red? Naruto said as he placed his hand on top of Haku's head. Haku's head shot up as she saw Naruto's face in front of hers. Naruto chuckled as he took his hand off her head and sat back against a tree. Well, I didn't tell you yesterday, so I guess I can tell you now, Naruto said as Haku forgot her blush for a second and turned serious. Haku took a seat next to him. Do you know about the Kyuubi no Yoko? Naruto asked her. Haku nodded that she did. Haku remembered the rumors about the attack on Konoha. Haku continued to listen to Naruto's story as he continued. It was controlled to somebody and attacked Konoha. The Yondaime at the time could only stop the Kyuubi by sealing it in a child. That child became the container of the Kyuubi. It grew up hated for something that was out of its and the Kyuubi's control, Naruto explained. Haku started to piece everything together and turned to Naruto. And you're the child, Haku said in realization. Naruto nodded as he turned to Haku. That's right. Now you know why people hate me, Naruto said, looking down at the ground. Naruto soon gasped as he felt Haku give him a tight hug. Naruto turned to see her slightly smile. Well, people are idiots. You've been alone a lot longer than me and can still smile. I am sure you have precious people now. I at least think you're one of mine, Haku said, causing Naruto to blush. Naruto gave a soft smile as he returned to hug. Thank you, Haku-chan, Naruto said to her. Haku nodded as both stood up. Both stood up slowly until Naruto turned his head sharp to the left. Naruto grabbed Haku as both barely dodged a kunai from hitting them. Naruto immediately took out his sword as Haku took out 3 senbon and faced the direction of the kunai. Soon a man appeared with Kumo headband with a slash across it as he faced the 2 genin. Well, looks like I found something good, he said to them. Naruto nearly cursed their luck right now as they were facing an A-rank missing nin. Naruto learned from Kyuubi all about the nations and some of their elites. This man was considered the second best in Raitun manipulation, only being topped by the Reikage. So to what do I owe the storm of Kumo's presence today? Naruto asked as Haku widened her eyes at the man. Knowing about the bingo book since Zabuza was in it also, Haku had to know about potential targets. Haku read about him. His name was Raimin Hichatsi, more formally known. No one had been able to beat him, not even most experienced futon users. Haku, this guy is very dangerous. We need to get Kakashi-sensei and Kurenai right now, Naruto told her. Haku nodded in agreement as the two watched Raimin close the gap between them. Look, brats. Give me whatever money you have and scram. I don't feel like killing, but I will if I should, he said to them. Naruto soon flashed the Sharingan as Raimin smirked. Ah, Nachiha. I haven't faced one for quite a long time. I remember when I had to kill some simply because of their cocky attitude, he said as Naruto smirked. Naruto made his hand signs fast and yelled. Kage Bunshin no Jutsu. Naruto yelled as he made 100 clones that surrounded the storm of Kumo. Raimin smirked as he took out a sword and coursed lightning through it. All the Narutos narrowed their eyes as the real Naruto grabbed Haku and shunshined out of sight. After they vanished, the hundreds of clones charged Raimin as they clashed their kunai with his sword. Raimin smirked as he pushed all of them back. 15 of the clones dispelled as the others readied themselves. Raimin soon flashed by them as all the clones dispelled. Raimin put his sword back in its sheath and smirked. So the brats aren't so stupid after all. Use shadow clones and retreat. Not bad, he said as he gave chase after Naruto and Haku. With Haku and Naruto, both continued to rush through the trees and could see the town in sight as they hurried back to the hotel where Kakashi and the rest of the group were. Naruto cursed as he felt Raimin's chakra signature coming at them and fast. Naruto soon turned to Haku and grabbed her arm. Haku, get Kakashi-sensei and the rest of the group. I'll try to hold him off, Naruto told her. Haku looked at him like he was insane. Naruto, you can't beat him. He's too strong, Haku told him. Naruto chuckled as he grabbed her arm. Who said anything about beating him? I have to stall him. Now go, Naruto commanded as he flew Haku forward. Haku reluctantly nodded as she ran to get Kakashi and Kurenai. Naruto in turn took out his sword as Raimin got closer. Naruto-kun, what are you doing? Don't fight him. I don't want to lose you, Kyuubi pleaded. Naruto closed his eyes and opened them to show the Shinseinigan. Naruto smirked as he added Futon Chakra to his new sword. Kyuubi-chan, I'll be careful. Try not to worry. After training with you, I doubt I'll find anything worse, Naruto said with a smile. Kyuubi sighed as she couldn't back Naruto out of his decision. Naruto opened his jacket as Kasumi jumped out and stretched. Hello, Naruto-sama. What's the matter? Kasumi asked him. Naruto got in front of Kasumi as he gripped his sword tighter. Long story short, we are about to stall an A-rank missing nin and I need your help, Naruto said as Kasumi smirked. Anything for my Naruto-sama, Kasumi said as she became more feral. Naruto, thanks to Kyuubi, got his nails bigger. Naruto's whiskers grew more defined as red churka swirled around him. The wind on Naruto's blade intensified as Naruto felt Raimin closing in on him. After 5 minutes, Raimin appeared with his thunder blade as Naruto readied himself into a low jonin stance. Raimin got in his stance as he smirked. Trying to let the girl get away, huh brat? Well, it won't help. You could have made this simple, but you made this difficult for yourself, he said to Naruto. Naruto smirked as felt the ki from the A-ranked missing nin. Naruto steeled himself as he made a simple katan jutsu. Raimin smirked as he say the tiger hand sign. Katan techniques don't work on me, kid, Raimin said to him. Naruto chuckled as he turned to his sword. Who said it was for you? Naruto said as he blew the simple katan jutsu on the sword. Soon the sword combusted from the wind and fire as the flames cover the entire length of the steel. Raimin quirked up an eyebrow as Naruto smiled. I'm not sure how long I can stall, but let's try it out to see my limits, Naruto said as he and Kasumi charged the missing nin. Raimin threw out 3 kunai at Naruto as the blonde blocked the 3 with his sword. Naruto landed on a tree branch as Raimin dodged a tsuga from Kasumi. Naruto took the moment of distraction as he launched at Raimin. Raimin smirked as he turned and collided his sword with Naruto. Fire and lighting flared in the forest as Naruto tested his new sword against Raimin. "Not bad, brat, you're certainly good. Much more than I gave you credit for," Raimin said as Naruto smirked. "Thanks, I try," Naruto said as the fire blade and lighting blade dueled it out. Naruto cursed as Raimin was stronger than him and felt the weight of his sword against his. Naruto hoped Haku could get to Kakashi in time. Raimin gave up the challenge since Kasumi passed by him again. Raimin backflipped and landed on an adjacent branch as Naruto got back up. "Well, your kenjutsu is good. Now show me your ninjutsu," Raimin said as he flashed his hands. Naruto smirked as his eyes kept up with the movement as they copied the hand signs that Raimin was using. "Brat, my Raiton techniques are capable of beating Futon techniques. So whatever advantage you think you have, you don't," he said as his sword cackled. Raimin threw his sword back as Naruto's fire blade flared. Naruto brought his blade back also as Raimin smirked. "So you want to fight it out, huh, brat?" Raimin said as the cackling grew louder. Naruto poured nearly every ounce of chakra into his sword as he was sure he would need it. Raimin yelled along with Naruto as they swung their blades at each other. "Raiton, Gyaku Kaminari no Todoroki, lighting release. Reverse thunder roar," Raimin yelled as he swung the blade at Naruto. Kasumi backed up behind Naruto as he swung his sword at Raimin. "Katan, Ryu no Heiken, fire release. Dragon's fire fist," Naruto yelled as swung the blade at Raimin. Soon the techniques collided as they fought for supremacy. Raimin smirked as he felt the pressure of Naruto's technique. Naruto, in turn, felt himself get pushed back slightly as he continued to fight with Raimin. The field exploded as a crater appeared between Naruto and the missing nin. Raimin smirked as he seriously felt that he might lose, but he didn't come this far to die by a brat. Raimin pumped more chakra into his technique as it managed to push Naruto's technique back. Naruto cursed as he felt his chakra leave his body. He had to do something fast. Haku was taking longer than she should have, and it started to worry him a bit. Soon a puff of smoke appeared next to Naruto as Kasumi changed to her half-human form. "Naruto-sama, how are you doing?" Kasumi asked him. Naruto cursed as he turned to her. "Not well, Kasumi-chan. It's been over 12 minutes, Naruto said to her. Kasumi soon bit his arm as Naruto turned to her. "What are you doing?" he asked her. Kasumi smiled as Naruto's suddenly got more power into his technique. "I am giving you some chakra, Naruto-sama. It's the only way I know how right now," Kasumi said to him. Naruto smirked as Kasumi soon let go. Naruto cursed as he only needed one more edge over Raimin, but soon smirked. "Thank you, Haku-chan," Naruto said as he let one hand off the sword. Naruto lost some ground, but soon did some one-handed hand signs as he stopped the ground. Naruto managed to find the small traces of water in the ground and cause them to surface. Naruto smirked as the water turned to ice. "Hayaton, Sensatsu Susho, ice release, 8,000 water needles," Naruto yelled as the daggers flew towards Raimin. Raimin smirked as he decided to abandon the duel of their jutsus and backflipped some away as the needles impaled the ground. Naruto breathed heavily as he dropped his sword to the ground in exhaustion. Naruto soon fell to one knee as he looked at Raimin get back up like he didn't break a sweat yet. "Well, kid, it was fun, but now you die," Raimin said as he charged at Naruto with a triumphant smile on his face. Naruto breathed hard and looked up with a smile as he, thanks to Kyuubi for worrying about him, added as much chakra as he could muster into the ground. Kasumi looked anxious as she couldn't move from giving Naruto the chakra that she did earlier. "Hayaton, Hisatsu Hyoso, ice release. Certain kill ice spears." Naruto yelled as he sent multiple ice spears from the ground, causing Raimin to look in awe at how much chakra Naruto had. Naruto breathed heavily as he looked up. Naruto looked to see Raimin with his sword inches from his face. Naruto gasped as he saw a giant ice spear pierce Raimin's body as blood poured from the man's mouth. "Damn it, I let my guard down in the end. Killed by a damn genin," How the mighty have fallen, Raimin said as blood slowly poured over the ice spear that was plunged into his body. Raimin's eyes seemed lifeless as he slowly brought his sword towards Naruto. Brat, I could tell you were going to be a pain when I saw you, Raimin told him. Naruto looked at him and narrowed his eyes as Raimin turned his head to Naruto's sword. I didn't think a mere genin would have one of the 5 swords of the elements, Raimin said as Naruto widened his eyes. Raimin could only stifle a painful chuckle at Naruto's confusion of his words. Haha. Kid, you don't even know what you have. Take care of that sword. Not even Kiri's swords can beat that sword that you hold there. Kid. Take this, Raimin said as he held up his blade to Naruto. Naruto eyed the sword before turning back to Raimin. Your sword is the embodiment of the element fire. Mine is the embodiment of lighting. Fire and lighting go quite well with each other. Not cough as well as fire and wind, but well enough to be a serious problem, Raimin said as Naruto absorbed his words. Raimin held out his hand as Naruto grabbed the sword. Lighting flashed through it briefly, but settled down as Naruto narrowed his eyes. Raimin smirked and looked at the kid with a smile. Brat, you beat me, so don't go losing to anyone else, Raimin said as his hand dropped. Naruto and Kasumi looked at him as the lifeless body stayed on the spear of ice. Kasumi turned to Naruto and decided to speak. Naruto-sama, are you okay? Kasumi asked him. Naruto chuckled slightly with a sad smile and a nod. Yeah, Kasumi-chan, I just realized how much I connected with him. He may have been after me and Haku-chan, but I don't think that he was all that bad as he seemed, Naruto said as he picked up his sword. Naruto looked over the lighting sword as he took in the features. The sword was curved like his own blade, but the stripes on it were blue and in a zigzag. The handle was yellowish gold and the metal of the blade was silver. Naruto compared the 2 swords and saw they were the same length and weight. Naruto soon took the sheath Raimin had and placed it on his back in an X shape. Naruto took his old sword, that he used as a kid, and looked it over. Naruto-kun, what's wrong? Kyubi asked him. Naruto sighed as he sheathed his sword. Nothing, Kyubi-chan, just thinking a little too much, Naruto said to her. Kyubi nodded as she could tell that Naruto was on the verge of passing out. Naruto smirked as he felt Team 8's chakra signature, along with Team 7's chakra signature as he passed out. Damn, you guys are late. Maybe Kakashi-sensei rubbed off on everyone, Naruto said as he closed his eyes with a smile on his face. Everyone from the group soon arrived as Kakashi looked at Naruto on the group. How is he doing? Haku asked Kakashi. Kakashi checked Naruto's pulse and smiled as he found it to be steady. He's fine, Haku. He's just exhausted, Kakashi said to her. Haku breathed a sigh of relief as Kiba and Shino picked up Naruto and walked back to the hotel. Kasumi jumped on Naruto's stomach and went to sleep. Humph. Look at Naruto Baka trying to take on someone that clearly outclasses him. What a worthless idiot. Thinking his is up to Sasuke-kun's level, Sakura said as Hinata narrowed her eyes at Sakura. He did better than you ever could, Hinata muttered to herself as she walked off. Sakura didn't hear her as she soon followed the Hyuga out of the forest. Kurenai, Kakashi and Haku turned to see the man that tried to kill them, dead on an ice spear as Kakashi gasped. Naruto's good. I don't know how good, but he beat an A-rank missing nin, Kakashi said as Kurenai gasped. He's Raimin Hichotsi, an A-ranked missing nin of Kumo. He's called the Storm of Kumo. Why is he in Rice Country? Kurenai asked. Kakashi narrowed his eye at the dead man. I don't know. His mastery over Raitun manipulation is said to equal the Raikage's, and yet Naruto beat him. For some reason that doesn't sound right, Kakashi said to them. I wonder if I should feel proud that he beat an A-rank missing nin with my jutsu, Haku said, to which Kakashi shrugged his shoulders. Kakashi did the standard hunter nin job and cut off the man's head and sealed it inside a scroll. Kakashi wrote a note on along with the scroll as he summoned Pakken to the scene. What can I do for you, Kakashi? Pakken asked him. Kakashi smiled as he looked at his dog. Pakken, give the scroll to Hokage-sama for me, Kakashi said to him. Pakken nodded with a smile as he vanished in a swirl of smoke. Kakashi soon sighed as the ice turned back to water as the lifeless body fell to the ground. I can only wonder what Hokage-sama will think, Kakashi said as Kurenai nodded in agreement as the three shunshined back to the hotel with their teams. Hokage Mansion. Sarutobi sat in his seat as he went through the dreaded paperwork. Soon smoke appeared as the papers flew all over the room. Sarutobi sighed in irritation as Pakken appeared with a scroll in his mouth. News from Kakashi? Sarutobi asked. Pakken nodded as he dropped the scroll from his mouth. Sarutobi picked up the scroll and unsealed the scroll as a head poofed out. Sarutobi quirked up an eyebrow until a note fell out. Hokage-sama. Here is the head of A-ranked missing nin Raimin Hichatsu. He fell in battle fighting one of my genin, Naruto Uzumaki. I was able to sever the head of said shinobi, but Naruto was able to beat him. I surmise that Naruto managed to end the fight also. I don't know how he did it as he is unconscious right now. I should tell you to add the money to the bounty to Naruto's account. That is all, Hokage-sama. Kakashi Hatake. Sarutobi read the letter as shock appeared on his face. Sarutobi soon dropped the letter as he stared at the paperwork currently on his desk. Naruto-kun did what?